All right, we are live at the Apartment of Solitude. Looks like we are getting ready to play another game of the low-level campaign I'm running, the Search for Destiny. So you can see there, I have the proper materials laid out. I'm going to introduce our first arrival today in the chat. This is a gentleman that I gamed with back up in Peoria, Illinois. Actually, this entire group that I have today is all Peoria's finest gamers. But this guy here has been a disc jockey. He's a media mogul. He can be your IT person, and he can also fix problems on your website. Welcome, Garrett.
Hello.
All right, Garrett, what's your character name?
Gallifrey.
Gallifrey. And you were playing an elf with a penchant for using a bow to render your foes inoperable, correct?
That is correct, sir.
Okay. Next is a young man that I've known for many years. I actually had a prank on Facebook back in the day where I told people that this was my illegitimate son that I made when I was in Europe. And this caused a lot of problems with my family.
Oh my god.
Welcome, Nick.
I just remember that now. Thanks for reminding me. You cute.
Oh my god. That caused a lot of problems with mom and dad and the cousins, and I'm off Facebook now. Nick, what type of character are you playing today?
I am playing your bog standard human cleric. Neutral good, obviously, but I can't remember the three gods that you mentioned earlier. Because
Fear and Solanus.
Solanus sounds something like a sun god, so I'll pick the sun god.
Okay.
So I can just literally unironically say praise the sun.
He's one of the newer tiers, or one of the newer deities that's been falling into favor here lately. Mir and Fear are kind of like the old guard, or kind of like the same people that would like talk to you about things in Latin, not really popular language. And if they tell you about things that are fashionable in Latin, probably you have to question their up knowledge, their modern knowledge on things. But that is quite understandable. Solanus it is.
So I can literally pull out Google Translate. That's awesome.
Also, what race is your character?
Human.
You'll gain an extra 8 hit points as racial hit points.
Oh.
God. All right. Our next individual is coming in on a kind of like a weird sort of stream, but he's told me his setup, and so we've got him audio in on a different program. You guys should be able to hear him with minimal delay. Welcome, Conal. Connell, my bad. I always call you Andy. How you doing, sir?
5x5.
Excellent. What's your character's name?
Character's name is Wick.
Wick. You were the person that whenever the party wasn't like hanging out with us too much, you were always in the party, like hanging out and throwing things and being a bruiser. So, like, if it makes any sense to you, like that's part of the reason why you're such high level. All right. And our last contestant today, and I'm not saying he's our last contestant because I'm shutting the door on it, but if our other players show up and they want to jump in, I'm not going to say no. But this guy here, he was a friend of Garrett's before he was a friend of mine, and I just met him here this past year. Real good fella. Also, he's probably really knowledgeable about other esoteric topics. Please welcome Kurt.
Hello.
Kurt, you have your character name as your little avatar name, which is awesome. Thank you. His name is SlightCon. What did you do last game with us, Kurt? Do you remember?
Yeah, I helped out with some stuff, got beat up a little, and played the wonderful part of a shady type merchant that was also honest.
I remember that game very well because I just watched it today just to catch up on things. And I got to say that I had a blast listening to it because every time you had an opportunity for a parlay and possibly doing a brokerage, you popped it out there and you were trying to like make a deal real quick. Let me help you. You know, I could this could be beneficial to us both. I really got a kick out of that. Really got a kick out of that.
I mean, I thought it would have been funnier if I had named my character Satan, but you know.
Satanus.
Here, let's make a deal.
One of the guys I listen to quite a bit in the OSR and the more third ed group of people that I discovered is this character on old Google Plus called Venger Satanus, and he's got a lot of really good supplements out. I don't know what his real name is, but if you look up Venger Satanus, you're going to see all the stuff he wrote, and you're just like, this guy's prolific, and he writes a lot of good content. Can't complain. We got the chat blown up right now. It looks like Wookiee Supremacy and some other people have popped in, and I really appreciate you guys coming in here to see what we have to play. Today we're playing our bastardized version of Pathfinder, which I appreciate. Hey, Makini. Oh, this is a guy last week at the end of the stream. I was talking about this guy, and he's got some new announcements coming up for tomorrow's stream. If you like watching draw streams, go ahead and look up Makini 90, and that guy has got some serious talent. Biggles Met says, let's go. Awesome. All right. I'm going to go with what the chat wants, and we're going to start play.
Oh, Lord.
Thank you for waiting for me so long. We have the party back in the little town of Zelkor's Ferry. It's like a little settlement. The way you get in Zelkor's Ferry is either by boat off the pier, which is not in the best of shape, or you walk in through these large 40-foot walls that are not quite closed. There's not quite a gate, but there is a partition between them where a person could slide through, about maybe 8 foot wide. So you get in and you have the town of Zelkor's Ferry right in front of you, and everybody is happy to see you. That you can tell there's a bunch of commoners in town. You can see people that are regular faces. There's a couple individuals that they will sell you some herbs. You can tell one of the guys, he's considered the healer of the town, but you guys have known him long enough to where he is a necromancer. He actually studies necromancy. He does it for a profit, and he doesn't want to die, so he doesn't do bad things. And there's been other people in town too. You see a bunch of new faces walking around town as well. Other people which are in bulkier sets of armor than you. Some people have their horses tethered to the post at the inn, which is the center of the town. And I need to ask you for, what are you guys wanting to do right now?
I didn't do this last time, so I'm gonna write up a letter to go back to the castle that we kind of just took over to let them know what the plans are for the town and the move and everything.
Okay. You're gonna head over to the inn and grab yourself a seat for that?
Yep.
Okay.
There you go.
Maybe a couple drinks too while I'm at it.
There we go. That's better. I had to update the multi-stream link for you, Bruce.
Oh, thank you.
Pretty map. Is it vinyl?
No, it's like a rubberized. It's not vinyl though.
Hey, sexy.
Yeah.
That is nice.
Dad, gaming stuff does more for me than anything else right now.
No. There it is.
Where did you pick that up?
Where did I pick this up? I actually found this at a gaming store here in town called Night's Watch. And if you do a search on the web for Night's Watch Gaming Store, you're going to bump into the one here in San Antonio. And you'll understand why I'm spoiled so poorly by them. They have ruined me for other gaming markets. No, they really have.
Is that the place that was the 3D printing, or
No,
that you
that
posted?
is the printed meeple. Printed meeple does that. That place is crazy. But Night Watch Games in San Antonio on Blanco Road is absolutely astounding. So,
All right, so
Say I get most of my gaming needs here in Peoria at a place called Just for Fun.
Mike runs a good shop. He really does.
And he's the oldest in this area, supposedly. At least that's what his commercial says.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because the game room's out. So, but
Mhm.
I know Zeke's is getting ready to move too. They're moving somewhere else. I don't remember where, but they're moving off the square in Sunnyland.
Great Sunnyland.
Yeah.
So while I'm writing this letter, I'm gonna be asking whoever brings me my drinks if there's any new information coming in through what are the new characters, and paying attention to what people are saying around me. Anything I need to roll for that?
Oh, no. I do have to ask you, Slycon, are you in leather armor or a plate?
Leather.
He's in pleather armor.
Is that actually a miniature table, or is that just
That is a miniature table.
popping out really nice?
That is a miniature table.
Actually, no.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just looked down. I'm like, that is
Let
really.
me double check.
Or that's a miniature.
This is your character, Connell?
Yep. I'm just going to pay
Gallifrey?
attention to you.
Yes.
I'm trying to find a character with leather armor. Let me go in the paint room real quick.
Let me double check here. Because I think it's some leather. It's been a while. Okay.
Armor out of APG.
It's a light armor is all I know, so it should be leather.
Armor. I don't know. It was leather armor, but it actually did favors to your decks. I can't think of what it's called.
Okay.
I think I have too many measures. No, I'm wrong.
Okay. Yep.
Slycon, don't take offense at this, but this is the character that I was painting up the other day. I don't
No
know.
offense taken.
I don't know if you can see this guy or not. But I was
Down.
That'll work.
Looks fine to me.
okay.
He has a hat.
Kind of
Hats are cool.
Eagle song. It's a Desperado.
And then the last character I need to put on there would be for Cleric. What type of weapon are you using, Cleric?
Since I'm only specialized in simple weapons, I'll go with the bog standard mace.
A cleric that's only into simple weapons?
Cleric with a mace? What? That's crazy.
Now, the
No.
secret is what he doesn't tell you. Whenever you hit something, it sets off a miniature nuke in their face.
Especially
No,
with the sun domain.
he just holds it and then presses the top and mace comes out.
And it shoots a sunball out of it. There we go.
I don't think I have a mace. I've got a flail. There we go.
That works too.
All right. So while you guys are in the the wonderful little town or settlement of Zelkor's Ferry, you guys sit down for your little bountiful meal. You've walked to get over here, and it's quite a distance from point A to point B. About 6 miles. don't know if you guys have done a lot of cross-country work before, but 6 miles can take you an afternoon, or it can take you all day, depending on weather. So, when you guys
how experienced you are.
when you guys arrive, the young miss, the wife of the innkeeper, Odo, she comes over to your table. She hands off some beers. And she says, "Can I get you gentlemen anything?" And she hands Slyton a inkwell, some parchments, and then she says, "Are you guys needing a room tonight?"
I go, yeah, sure, I'll take a room tonight. And is there anything interesting going on? I've seen some new faces.
A lot of people are moving in and out of the area because they've been finding old. There's 3 sites that people are flocking to, and I think a lot of them are turned into banditry. So there's 3 sites that people are finding that there's a bunch, a whole heap of old artifacts.
Well, at this point, I'll kind of look at the other guys and be like, well, I'm trying to set up this place to be nice and profitable for everyone and help out, but you can't really be having too many bandits going around. What's your guys' opinion on this?
Well, there's a lot of people. There's supposedly some tunnels that aren't too far from here, and actually, you guys have bumped into the tunnels. There's the Mouth of Doom, which others have found just south of town or southeast of town, and then there's a site not too far across the river, and a lot of people are going over there right now. I would hold off before you went over there. But nobody, you guys, from what everyone has told us, you've laid the most items on the barter table from the Mouth of Doom over the other people over the past 2 years.
Okay. Now, what do you mean by hold off on the other one? What's the story there?
There's 2 competing trade guilds that are throwing bodies at it. And it's on top of a group of hobgoblins. They're affiliated with the bugbears out of the southern castle on the southern end of the Forest of Hope.
And
if you guys remember that, if not, it'd be like a knowledge 15, but you guys have heard of this big fortress which is down to the south end of the Forest of Hope, which is quite a ways away, where you have a group of bugbears that are running a castle, and they are a kill squad.
I'm gonna go and these guilds, are they big name guilds or just smaller guilds? I mean,
Big money guilds.
Are they just throwing people at it, knowing they're dying without any care?
That's what they do. Why do you think so many people elect not to live in Bard's Gate? Why do you think so many people don't want to get involved with the politics from Enhome? Why do you think everybody was trying to move out to the little communities outside these big, horrible cities filled with corruption? Between the guilds and some of these idiot governors trying to stretch their muscle, that's why people are doing this.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the rest of my team and be like, well, as y'all recall, we're planning to do a big town move at some point here and everything else, and depending on these adventures, they might not want to be doing this. So would you guys per se we take a chance at some point and see if we can poach some of them for defense of the town?
She says, if you're going to do that, do it correctly and have your money up front. That'll get people's attention. It'll get you the wrong people at first, but once you have established your name, you'll be able to actually attract quality people. That's how it usually works here.
You're like, okay. consider that. So, this banditry you mentioned.
Yes.
Anything very particular to which spots are being hit hardest? Other than the two fields, like any type of roads or anything leading in or out or anything like that?
Over here is the ruins of an old castle, and people have been going there for about 3 months. There's something evil in that area because monsters keep appearing in that area, and a lot of those people don't return.
I see. And how, in your opinion, I'm pretty sure you've seen plenty of people pass through. How skilled are these people that are coming through compared to us?
Say again?
About how well skilled are the people who are just disappearing and not coming? In
Some
your
of them
opinion?
like you, some of them have been around for a bit. There's a few that come in that have their followers with them, and they bring in 20 or 30 people at a time, and they'll stay for a day or 3 outside the gates, and that scares away the majority of problems that would have otherwise approached.
Okay.
But then they leave, and we hear of them making good somewhere. Maybe they've been roped into doing something for Endhome, or they go back to Bard's Gate. The majority of them that come here don't go back home. This is the largest mass grave that probably is within the Lost Lands.
I see. Okay. Thank you for the information. Here, I hand her a coin.
She takes the silver happily, and she says, listen, I'll keep your drinks coming, but you guys look more beat up from the road than anything else. What happened lately?
We took over a castle. We're getting things situated. There's some plans to possibly move the entire town out over by this castle and set up a better defense for all of you. We fought some goblins, a little goatman, mimic, but it turned out pretty profitable in the end, and things should start improving around here. In my honest opinion.
About the same time, her husband stops by the table. Otto, you guys stand up and shake his hand, firm handshakes all around, Dr. Disrespect style. And he gives you guys a firm handshake, and he's like, good, I hear you guys finally found your mysterious castle. Brian was just telling me about that. I'm very happy with this. This is the best news I could have heard. So, from what I understand, there's 10 individuals that are going out to Castle Calallen within the next couple of days. Your little friend, Flip, is going to be taking them out there, and they're going to be starting on cleanup. Get all the blood stains out, everything. And while that's going on, I guess you guys are going to be continuing your current escapade into capitalism.
Yeah, we're going to try to get this place going better and better.
By the way, the wifey says hi.
Hello.
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 All right, so I'm going to get the letter written up for everything, and I'm going to look at Otto and be like, hand this off to the people at the castle. Or when you guys head out over by the castle, just drop this off. They'll know what to do.
Okay. Brianne gives you guys a couple of herbs. She says, I've been working on this, and I probably won't be with you guys as much as I was, but you'll see me at your castle, and I'll be taking up the role of surgeon. and then she
Okay.
wanders off.
That's scary.
Well, she's got good eyesight. You can see her eyes. Most dwarves, they have these eyebrows, and that's all you see. Oh God, that was terrible, Bruce. That was tasteless. Well, what was that you asked? Well, no, I'd just like to see some sort of like down here we have a thing where like some women will shave their eyebrows and Sharpie them in, and I would love to see a dwarven woman do the same thing. I'm just saying. I wonder how it'd look with her beard.
It would not go. Not enough hair.
There's far too many
Anyways.
Polish/German/Ukrainian jokes there to get bad at. I'm leaving them all up.
Bruce is just jealous because he doesn't have any hair anywhere.
I got more hair on my chest than you have on your head.
Really?
Maybe. Oh.
Oh,
Got pretty lengthy hair.
Oh, we're doing that now? Huh? We're doing that now?
Hair, mainly gray, but it's there.
I can braid this cornrows. You don't want to see it.
I've had
Bruce
cornrows,
having
okay.
cornrows. I would pay money to see that. No matter how broke I am. I will take out a loan.
OnlyFans started first.
There was a joke in one of the Star Wars games that you can, to either one nair the Wookiee or to cornrow braid the hair of the Wookiee. All of the hair of the Wookiee.
That's been a thing for a few decades now, a couple decades at least.
Question is, if you corn braid a Wookiee's hair, can he move anymore?
Painfully.
All right.
So, you guys bump into Tenave, your elven wizard friend, and he says, "Hey guys, how you doing?"
Speaking of which, where is he?
He's out with his boss.
Ah,
The same kind of boss you have, Garrett. When that boss says you snap, you snap.
All right.
no, because I usually hide in the basement, so she can't tell me.
They're like, doing pretty good. Nice to meet you.
My name is Tenave, and you didn't see me last time. I was busy getting some research spell components and such. I'll be going with you on your adventure this time.
Ah. Nice to meet you. I'm Slycon.
Slaycon, good to meet you. I understand you're a broker.
Yes, very much a merchant.
You definitely use somebody to help us put in a more advantageous position. Our poor castle needs so much work, but I've got some people going out to it next week, and we'll be taking care of that. With that, the waitress comes back and she sets a large plate of various pork cutlets and some sliced potatoes with various spices, 11 in total, to be sprinkled upon them. She hands you guys a beer and a glass of wine for the elves. And then she leaves.
I take a pinch of everything and a little bit more of one spice, and I kind of get out my little weapon and I use the hilt of it and kind of just grind them together, and then I sprinkle it over.
Say, okay. You sprinkle over your spices and such? Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Andy. Repeat what you said.
I said, were we all at the same table, or we
Yes.
all doing different things? I didn't catch that.
You're all at the same table.
Crap. Okay.
Dude, I'm not going to have a miniature like this in my game and not use it for giant gatherings.
Oh, I know. I just have that cat that I like to use every so often. He killed it for me. Sorry.
Sorry.
I'll use it later. Yeah, no, that is a great miniature, and that's a great map.
The miniature, the table I bought from John over at a Gamer's Den. No, not Gamer's Den, at the game room.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. That's when he was still up here.
Yeah.
Wait, is there a game room somewhere else now, or did he
No.
completely?
He's still running games though at his place.
Yeah, I don't know if I know he was doing for a lot of guys, he was still getting stuff and doing deliveries, but I don't know if he's still doing that or not.
No, I think he's a social worker.
So many fond memories of that place.
Oh yeah.
I can't say a mutual person we know has the same, aka Russ. But, I put back there.
All right, so you guys have your pork cutlets. Tanave will sit. Say again?
Nothing.
Okay. Well, Tanave will drink his wine, and after the third wine glass, you realize he's a little bit of a lightweight. And then you guys will retire because it's about 4 in the afternoon, and you've been up since sunrise. Walking. Not your favorite thing. When you wake up the next day, there's other people that are in the bar. Not him.
No, you're not allowed.
No. I don't want other players from my other stream to say, "Hey, my character was in a game, and your off day. Were they really there? What do I know about this place?" And they would try to meta game about a campaign they're not even in. So those figures aren't even here.
I gotta love players like that.
Okay, well,
Tell them it was their cousin 3 times removed that just happens to have the same armor.
It's a family armor. It goes up to each person, and when they go out.
You head on down.
Bubba, it's your turn to take the armor.
For preface, to put myself in a favorable position to listen to everyone again.
Okay. The main
See
thing
if I can catch any fun information.
Okay. Well, the main thing you're hearing about at Odo and his wife are discussing various things going on at the Bristleback. I'm trying to. His wife Amelia. That's her name. I wasn't searching for that, but these people are talking about various things, and Odo's talking back to them and telling them about the various issues that this area has had. He says Bard's Gate has always claimed this as part of their own territory, but they shove off all their responsibility and funding to Endhome, and occasionally you'll have guards appear that will try to keep the peace, but then they wander off after a few days. They have to get back on the road, etc. The big thing is right now is we've got the dock constructed finally, and the dock has been finished for about 2 days, and that's why you see not just here, but there's other people outside that are eating that are waiting on their barge to come and take them away because they've got another job somewhere else. They don't want to stay up here in Zelkor's Ferry. Oh no, people that come up here,
No,
I'm
go
ahead.
I'm laughing at Ashley. She goes, Odo, the changeling? I said, no, more like a quark-like guy. But still DS9.
Otto, yeah.
Otto will tell you that the workers that come up here, they just get a bad feeling about Bristleback's Ferry. They're worried about their safety and health. They've heard a bunch of stories, and they have no real reason to not like it here because it is rather pretty. There is a lot of out of the way places, but there's a lot of banditry that's being reported everywhere. All right, so I'm going to ask you guys, after some of the tables clear out and you guys have finished your breakfast, you are here. Where do you want to go?
Okay, I've got to kind of look at the guys. I feel like it sounds like a lot of people don't want to stay up here and look for jobs and everything else because of all this banditry right now, which would be a hamper in the long run for any type of big plans to set something up here. So if we can, say, wipe out a few of the bigger bandits and everything group, it would probably prolong bonus our benefits for being here.
So, from my understanding, you want to go clear out some bandits to get a better standing here in town.
To
Yeah.
name is used
for
like
better
at the very least, if we get rid of the problems between here and can pacify some of this forest a little bit, that would probably help us out.
Is there any bounties?
Are there any bounties? Yeah.
Any type of deals or anything along the way? I like how you think.
Otto comes back with
money.
3 separate sheafs of parchment.
Okay.
There's a wizard.
I've always been kind of told, if you do something well, find a way.
You're a wizard, Harry.
Wizard.
By the name of Harrison. He's an older man, 50 to 60 years of age. Knows quite a bit about pyrotechnics. Has done his fair share of looting, pillaging, and hurting. Has a specific affinity of killing priests of fear. He really hates the old deities. Fear he hates the most. The city of Endhome has actually made it easy for me to help you with the bounty, and there's a gold piece of reward of 2,000 gold for him. He's got
All right.
known associate.
Do I still have some paper and the pen left over?
What?
Do I still have the paper and pen left over?
You have to pay for what, my friend?
Do I still have the paper and pen left over from last night?
No. You guys, the total amount due was paid yesterday. You guys just lost just spent 7 gold.
All right. At this point, I'm just running through numbers in my head for everything that's going to be happening in this.
Okay. An angry monk from the area of Bard's Gate has made his way here. Supposedly he's part of an adventuring party or a banditry gang. Don't really know the difference between that. But he seems to operate south of Zelkor's Ferry, south of the stream that heads to Zelkor's Pond. Zelkor's Pond. His name's Eduardo. He operates alone. Gold piece reward for him is 4,000.
And he's here right now?
No.
Oh, okay.
These are the parchments he's showing you. I'm just showing you the miniatures I'll use for it.
Okay.
Jesus.
A hill giant chieftain has been marauding around to the areas to the south. We don't suggest you go after him. We suggest you try to stay away from this, because that'll put your names on a gravestone very quickly. Gnarl Hobblefoot is his name. They call him Hobblefoot because a halfling tried to stab him in the foot once, and he's got a scar about 3 inches long on his foot. Now, his face is full of scars, lots of scars. His parents didn't like him too much, but that's the first time he was ever stabbed in the foot. Give the halfling enough time to get away and actually call him out, name him.
Okay, here. Had to be a halfling.
20,000 gold available for that guy. You find him, you'll probably find enough storage and stolen goods to put Zelkor's Ferry ahead for 2 seasons.
All right.
You
know,
down?
I don't know if it's possible to do it, but I kind of want to set them all up against each other.
Yeah, I don't know what the in-game variation of this, but doing the what was it? Not Cleveland Hustle. Doing a Cleveland Hustle does not seem like a good idea.
Yeah, it would have to be a really good version of it if you did do it, though.
I'm trying to think what would be. So the Cleveland. No. So you want to find a way to get all these individuals
To attack each other.
on each other, then would go in and just clean up after everything is said and done?
Kinda, yeah, because if we go to face the giant big guy, we're gonna have a hard time. A monk's gonna be Fist of Fury all up in our face, and the mage might just use Fireball all the time.
Fireball? Fireball. Nothing but Fireball.
Okay, Joe Crap.
So if we get Fireball and Fist of Fury to target the giant, and they happen to attack each other in the process, you know.
Fireball doesn't really concern me much, per se.
Hey, watching your old game?
Oh, new game.
Oh.
Roommate just got in.
No pizza. That was the reply, and you know who that came from.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, it's a fun idea, but we don't know enough to really push the buttons of these guys.
That's a long game scenario.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, I'm thinking the monk looks like a nice ordeal, considering he likes to say adventuring and banditry. So there might be a way to broker a deal of some sort.
Broker a deal.
Well, if he's into more adventuring and he wants to go straight, it's very possible to set it up so he could.
Maeve tells you, he says, listen, he's a Fist of Fury, and you're trying to say, we'll pacify you and give you an outlet for your destructive urges. But if he was really into that, this would be the ideal place to do it. It's the Forest of Hope. Everybody comes up here to be in an adventuring party. You have people coming up here that don't want to be a city person. So it becomes a matter of survival. If the guy wanted to be part of society, he would at least be peaceable, at least at a place like this.
It's possible.
What was his
4,000.
what was his prime?
What do you mean, what's his prime?
The monk.
The monk?
I mean, the guy on the wanted sheet. What was he wanted for?
He's wanted for the assassination and murder of a whole household, including 3 children, and the slaughter of an adventuring party.
Yep, never mind.
I mean, as an adventurer myself, death kind of happens, but anybody that goes out of their way to kill children just need to be taken out of the vision.
All right, so we slowly fix.
That's on you, man.
So we just start taking them out, smallest to highest, figure it out along the way.
Well, which one will set the town up for 2 seasons if we knock them out? Was that the giant?
The giant.
Yeah, the giant.
If you guys kill the giant off, you'll have enough items and stuff. You'll need to buy oxes and carts. Which I will say that the general store and auto both have 3 oxen for sale.
And my saying this in character. Apparently, I have been off the warpath on the castle. That's new to me.
That just happened last week.
If you guys want to get that going, we're going to need money, which sounds like the giant is probably the biggest pain in the ass, but the most lucrative pain in the ass.
Well, SlightCon bought 10 commoners for a total of 2 weeks between last session and now, and he bought their services for about 50 gold.
That's not bad.
No, considering that most guys won't make that in a year. No, that's
right. Gold. Yeah. Sorry.
People trading silver here.
Yeah.
There's not even their most potent stout is a gold piece. So
Gotta get business flowing.
Say again, there's SlightCon?
Gotta make business flow.
Exactly.
Inner Orchard sweet apple cider.
I hope it tastes good.
It is amazing. I'm separating a gallon to try to make it taste like apple pie.
Oh boy.
Because I'm an alcoholic. My name's Tom.
Okay.
I don't really want to deal with a giant. Giants are pain in the butts on their own merits.
Mm-hmm.
But if we're going to start this off, we might as well start off with a bang. So I guess my vote is, I can't believe I'm going to say this out loud, a giant.
Tanave says no. I vote for going back to the tunnels or the mouth of doom.
All right, so look at the rest of the group. What are you guys thinking?
I need another beer.
I think we should start lowest and work our way up.
Okay.
At least that way we'll start gaining the rep a little bit more. Because truthfully, if
take out the big guy, you're not going to get much rep after.
Well, yeah, because everyone else is going to be like, well, they just took out this chieftain and whatever else he has. Oh, yeah, we're just gonna hide and keep moving around. I think it'd be easier for us to actually take them out, lowest to highest. That way, that our presence doesn't precede us.
And it would be like, oh, they're not as strong as us, and we would make more loot off of each person if they don't hide. True.
I get that. I understand that, but not to be argumentative, is if we start getting a reputation after knocking out a couple of smaller, but we're going to get a reputation no matter what.
Yeah, but could set us up to look like pushovers on if we start taking out little guys. Goes, oh yeah, you took them out. You're not going to be able to take me out. We might be able to.
For the conning game.
So
he wants to sell us off on small guys to make the big guys think that we're a joke.
Pretty much.
Tanave says, I'm still okay with just going to the dungeons and getting what we can scamper and cling out of there. And then we can worry about like named enemies that have a nemesis or have a actual reputation behind them after I've learned how to burn things from a distance with Fireball.
I just laugh. I'm like,
I mean, if you want to make a brokerage, we can, but I want to make sure their spell component ready first.
What's the most effective way to get this guy to Fireball brokerage status?
I need more time with you guys in a dungeon.
All right, guys. What's an easy dungeon around here we can get him used to?
The Mouth of Doom.
Mouth of Doom. All right.
All right. If that's what it's going to take to get him used to us, then so be it.
Well, but that's also a good way for us to to learn each other's capacities, our exploration. They'll be more expedient with each other. We'll be able. It's a win-win situation.
You don't have to sell us on the idea. If we got to get you used to us, we got to get you used to us.
Well, I've been with you guys for 5 months now, but I think I've only adventured with 2 of you, Andrew and Connell and Gallifrey.
Okay.
Above table, my character is actually ready. So
I empathize.
Yeah, you should have heard him the night of the election. It was hilarious.
All right, so you're set to go?
Yep.
All right. I'll just go look at him. So let's get this guy used to us, and then we can go on a hunting game.
Okay. As you guys are getting ready to leave town, or getting ready, somebody will bump into the cleric of Solanus. What's your name, sir?
My name is Maximilian Abatangello.
Maximilian Abatangello.
I started with a guy with the same name.
I can see the jokes coming on this one.
Poor Maxi Pad.
Now, if you know the reference that I'm making, then kudos to you. You deserve a cookie. Whoever in chat can actually figure it out.
I got something better than a cookie.
He has Reese's.
Throw the whole bag at him, or they can get this right.
Wasn't a line from A-Team? He's wearing a Kevlar vest in the mass hall. That's all you need to know.
Nope. The wife just threw out the name that is amazing. Bilius Maximus, Republic War Wizard.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, but I didn't want to throw that out there. I'm trying to stay away from politics because I don't want Google to put a little sticker under my fucking video saying the AP has called this election for Joe Biden. Well, that's great, AP. You have zero fucking skin in the game. Nobody cares about you. You can't write a story. Yeah.
Yeah, but Bilius is amazing. We love Bilius.
Bilius Maximus, Republican Wall Wizard. Ah.
Yeah, I did my role.
Okay. So you guys hoof off for the mouth of doom, and as you guys are walking towards it, it's about maybe a mile away from the gate of Zelkor's Ferry. When I say starter dungeon, this world was planned in with plenty of ideas, and this is where they wanted you to obviously start. Outside of the Zelkor's Ferry, there is a plot of graves about 500 deep. So it's not like there isn't a warning before you get there. But when you get to the mouth of doom, there's sufficient amounts of warning ahead. Tanave breaks out his map of the mouth of doom. You've been here before.
Doom, doom, doom.
Doom, 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 doom.
I was thinking that, but I decided not to go there because I'm trying to hate.
No, I went there. I not only went there, I crashed right through that. Oh, yeah.
Hey, G.
Mm-hmm.
It was a 6.
Oh, Mr. Kool-Aid Man.
What?
It was a 6.
And so it begins.
Ed, you want to know what? I threw 3 extra dice with it, and they were all 5s and 6s.
Dice love you.
No, it is a damn curse. Okay, you try to make a character that seems reasonable with that type of dice luck.
Wow, that's just an oxymoron right there. Try to make a character that's reasonable. What system are you running?
I'm trying to roll a system where I don't have anywhere from 3 16s or an 18 and a 17 and nothing below a 15 on a character.
I mean, we could throw a D10 system out there.
No, we've already done this one. We know how it goes.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I gained alcohol immunity.
It's kind of refreshing to play 5e where stats do matter, but not as heavily as they do.
Oh, this is, of course, it's gonna like fuzzy out. This will be the next one that we try then.
Your
all right.
Green screen is killing the book, man.
I know. It's Monster Hunter International. It's based on the books by Larry Carrera. It's a what system is that? It is Savage Worlds.
Nice.
So yeah.
I can't believe I'm gonna
love that. I love that universe anyway.
Reading campaign based off H.P. Lovecraft.
Well, we did that too. That's WAD. That's World of Darkness. You can do Cthulhu. There's a lot of different ones you can do with that.
Yeah, but no, you can ask G here. My wonderful issue for making characters, and you've seen it happen. No stat is been rolled lower than what, a 14?
16 that time. Yeah, I had to roll his stats for that character there, so it was actually balanced. For what he calls balanced.
Okay, so
what actual dice, or do you guys use an engine?
We've done it both ways.
Both, actually. Yeah, our last try was the Google engine.
I mean, I hate dice engines. I prefer dice. I prefer hard, can't cheated dice.
there are dice that are weighted. They're pieces of shit.
Well,
I need to weight them all to like the 4s or lower.
All right, so you guys make it into the Mouth of Doom, which when you get there, it's set into a hill, and the hill is macabrely distorted. It's just beyond the graveyard, where you have a pair of boulders high up on the rise of the hill, and under that you have a ring of stones around what appears to be a yawning pit going into the deep earth below. It looks kind of like a mouth of a obscene blow-up doll. As you descend into it, you guys smell coppery blood-like smell. People recently have been in this area and they have fought for their lives. There's a couple of dead bodies when you enter the downward slope going into the first chambers of this dungeon.
Any loot on it?
Yeah.
Actually, the first body is that of a human female dressed in chainmail with a leather jacket on top. Inside her leather jacket, you have a few items. She's got a pocket knife, looks like a couple other rudimentary tools. She's got on her person a broken longsword, and it looks like her throat was cut. The second character is a not quite thick or voluptuous woman, but someone closely approaching that. And she's dressed in leather armor that was form-fitting. Her armor has been absolutely torn to shreds, and it looks like she was a victim of rape.
Alerting the first one.
What's in this mouth of hell? I mean, what have you guys been bouncing into?
I shrug. I'd be like, I just haven't been here.
I don't think most of you guys have been here, actually. Other members of the party have been.
I don't think
Was this one that I was in or no?
Not yet.
Okay.
Right.
The most creepy creatures you guys have found yet are goblins. Goblins do that.
Leather duster.
Okay.
and a decent set of armor. What was on the first one?
Looks like a male shirt, a leather jacket over the top of that. Female. It's a small leather jacket. And then she had some leggings that were hacked apart a little bit. Looks like she's had some trauma done to her too. But the main thing is that somebody didn't quite like her and they cut her throat along with stabbed her vigorously in the chest.
Okay, so we'll leave
Smaller
the
one,
legging.
like she was a victim.
Oh, all right.
I will start making arrangements for their corpses to be buried. So I'll pray for them.
I've taken the broken sword, the pocket knife, the leather jacket, and the male shirt. That is it.
Okay.
I'd cover up the rapey one with something. I'm sure.
You got an old blanket. Yeah.
I turned to the priest. I go, do you want to maybe do some last rites or something over the bodies?
That's what I'm doing right now.
Okay.
Goblin's rape.
I need.
I say this in character and out of character at the same bloody time.
Goblins. I just start walking.
Million, I need you to make a knowledge religion check.
I can do that too if you allow me.
You'd be the one that would actually be called upon it because the party.
All right, knowledge religion. This 21.
As you do the proper service work to utter the name of the unknown warrior that was slaughtered, looks like not too far from here or very close to here. You do that and you feel a resounding peace come over your body. For the rest of the day, any skill checks, Maximilian, are going to be made at a +2.
Awesome.
Good deal.
All right. While they're doing that, I'm just going to take a look around and see if I can figure out where this kind of all took place, or if it was just like here and what all happened.
Down the corridor slopes down a little bit, and you can see like there's some discolored bits of mud. It all ends about 70 foot away, where the stairs descend into a large room filled with doors. Some of these doors you guys have been through before, or your party has been through this part before. When you get in the dungeon, there are portions of this that looks like it's been caved in, but aside from the caved in portions, somebody's done a meticulous amount of work of trying to make a actual functional room where angles and other items like such matter. The dwarven artisanship is at a mediocre level. You're not going to really complain too much because at least you have somewhere to walk without bumping your head. The ceiling is about 13 foot high. This is a very large room.
Are there any sconces along the walls?
There are places for torches to be put in the wall.
Okay.
I'm going to prep my hidden device in my sleeve. And I'm gonna kind of just point out what I've noticed to the rest of the group.
I'll also note in here that, like, from what you can tell, this is where the bad actors happened.
Bad actors.
Are
Yeah.
we can't see that far up anyway.
Yeah, you're
So.
a little zoomed in on that, so we can't see that high.
There you go.
Is this where this film becomes a B-rated movie?
You mean a B movie?
Do we kind of notice anything about that bad section up there?
Yeah. There's about 4 extra corpses up here.
They're all corpses?
Extra.
Yeah. They're all dead bodies.
Look, they give you extra.
I look over to our cleric and I'm like, do what you gotta do.
Yep.
Although, considering they're in this place and everything else, I'd say we probably after this should burn the bodies.
Well, the good thing is that if you put them all right here and light the fire, the smoke will go up and out of here.
Sounds legit.
All right. It's not a cantrip. I've been playing 5e too much. I have the spell 0 level spell Spark. So
At least he's not all the time.
Before he does this, I'm gonna see what they have on them and if there's anything that can identify them.
For about 5 minutes, you'll ransack through the bodies. Majority of them are only down to their basic items, which means like clothing that you would wear, your undergarments. The fighter has a piece of half plate on, but there is a gigantic spear thrust that went through the front and exited out the back. That's the only piece of serviceable armor that you find. The weapons, the shields have all been taken. Any serviceable bits of armor have been kept. Those are not available.
So basically nothing to identify.
I need you, after 5 minutes, roll your perception as you scramble through and try to dig through the corpses.
All right. 23.
You do manage to find inside the false heel of one of the boots, the right boot of what apparently was their party mage. You find a small pocket or a false heel, and inside that you find a couple of agates. Best way I could describe them, they're kind of ovoid and they've got an amber-esque hue to them that turns blue in certain torchlight.
Okay.
And when you look at them, you think they'd be worth maybe 100 gold each. This is like that bail money that you have in your wallet. It's been sitting there since you were about 15 years of age. Your dad gave it to you. Don't fuck up, kid. Well, somebody had the same thing happen.
Okay.
Your dad too?
My grandpa gave it to me. My dad didn't. My dad would have been like, "I'm going to keep my $100. I'm not going to waste it on my son like that. I know he's going to jail."
I've not gone to prison yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, my chat goes, uh-oh. Wishmaster says contains a gin.
All right. I take those and I pocket them for now.
Okay.
Now, what are the conditions of these boots with a hidden slot?
Condition of the boots are pretty poor. Looks like somebody's been wearing the same boots for about 7 months straight and didn't have any other footwear.
Eh.
I know how those boots look like.
I'll leave those be then. That's all I find?
Yeah, that's what you find.
I go, well,
At least a rough shine on them anymore, or is it just gone?
It's gone.
it's gone.
You have some frayed ends of like the seams of the sewing tracks, which are starting to come unraveled, and if you wear
go, well,
they're gonna like have mud slipping into them.
I go, well, there's nothing to identify them to take back, so.
The one thing you can tell about him, Slycon, is that you've seen these boots before in the city of Endholm, and there's a leathersmith that is also a bootmaker there, and he makes these for about 150 gold.
So he probably knows who they are.
Tanner.
Yeah, he's a tanner, he's a cobbler. He does a whole anything with leather. This guy's going to do it.
Banks up.
I nod and take that into note, and I'd be like, well, I'll write a letter in a long shot, but for now. All right, send them off.
So I say the last rites, and then I burn the bodies or using spark.
Okay. You set the bodies on fire afterwards, and you feel the light of Solanus touch you, and you feel that you are being endowed with today the holy power to get rid of the enemies of light. Setting them aflame makes your heart set on fire itself. The fact that something would defile the female bodies and even one of the male bodies, which the guy probably was kind of effeminate, but you don't really look at details when you're in torchlight and you're trying to ascertain what happened. You're not really looking at the fine details of it. Like, was he a pretty man? No, but this guy had like elvish-like looks to him, and he was human, and he didn't seem to wear any armor, didn't have the heavy, thick thighs and calves that most warriors have. So when you set them on fire with your magical cantrip or orison spark, the moment you do that, you feel as if what you're doing today is something your god is proud of.
Mm. That's my case to make sure that this doesn't happen again.
You could take a holy crusade against goblins.
I could. But no, this is just a regular duty of all preachers and worshippers of Solanus.
Excellent. Some of our friends from the Legion of Myth have arrived in chat. If you guys are looking for another YouTube channel to subscribe to, the Legion of Myth is a fantastic place to go when you look for common sense from dungeoneers and role players, people who want to play games without an agenda that are supposed to be fun, with a capital F, not make you swear and cuss and think, but orcs are good guys now. Or I'm going to have a combat wheelchair. OSHA approved dungeons.
On the topic of combat wheelchairs, there are miniatures for that.
Bruce, are we in the dungeon with the combat wheelchair issue?
No, we're not.
Did you see the dwarf axis?
If this was that dungeon, I was going to be like, we have to take those wheelchairs.
At the last game that Myth popped in, one of my players got really upset because there was a joke made in humor, a logical and hilarious joke that they made about the fact that, next time these dungeons got to go through OSHA because somebody had wrecked their wheelchair and died. And like people were leaving town because there was no good dungeons to take their combat adaptive handicapped person with their wheelchairs down. They kept bumping into stairs and it was killing them. So that is a thing. And that, dungeons are safe spaces, Wow.
And you'll see a whole world of OSHA violations.
I say one quote on Facebook and everybody's, anyways.
My Iron Kingdom's baby hippo Gatling gun. Oh my god.
Baby hippo Gatling gun. I
think I've seen that cartoon.
You know, I have this combat chair. It's called a Tiger. I sit on it, strapped in nice and tight.
Baby hippo.
Well, anyway, we've at my apartment. I'm going to just cut away for a second. We've got a apartment complex that I live in, and right next to the stairs, going up to 4 flights of stairs from the parking lot, that first space is a wheelchair handicap accessible space, which I've never seen something so stupid in my life. Like, why would you want to park your vehicle there and then have to roll your wheelchair around to where there's a ramp, which is about a 10th or 12th mile away, because there's no way they can get up. The only combat in modern D&D is bad words, attack rolls, feelings, armor class. Oh my god.
I choose vicious mockery.
Nope, Bruce. Somebody cast hideous laughter on Bruce.
Yes. Oh god.
I don't even know what to say.
Ugh.
We're a bunch of evil people. That's all there is.
True story. 7 strangers. Loft.
All
I
right.
brought the booze. Wait, what? Anyways.
On that note, Bruce, check the private chat. I just sent you the rules and the pictures for combat wheelchairs.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And they're dwarves.
It would be dwarves. Of course it would be dwarves.
And it's the speed. It's the speed chairs too, because the wheels are angled. So those are the ones they use for racing.
No, look further down. You get multiple. You get rogues. You get
All right, hold on. Let me.
you get druids.
Okay. This is going to be my humor porn for the rest of the day.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, and you have to paint it red so it'll go faster.
Yes.
Oh my god. Yeah, if you paint
I actually have it up on my stream too.
Scroll
So
down, Garrett. Scroll down.
the actual.
shorthand for evil. Disability shows up immediately as shorthand for evil. It's inspiration porn. It's the overcoming narrative. It's exceptionalism. Disability issues only. Oh my god. They actually have a combat wheelchair rules. Oh my fucking head. Oh my god.
Why are you even surprised?
I didn't think that mental disability was this widespread. I didn't. I thought we were.
Oh, they have a version 2 that they've updated.
I'm good.
Open dyslexic PDF.
No. I don't need any help on that, damn it.
You didn't see the rest of the miniatures, though.
You're fine.
Oh, I did. I had already scrolled through them once.
Okay.
I'm all I can say is that during this time, a few
+1 speed bump.
Okay.
God.
Myth, that is amazing. Wheelchair versus speed bump +1.
While this antics is going on, I'm gonna carefully keep my eyes open for traps and look around.
Oh yeah, coming around the stairwell, you guys hear 3 bodies shuffling without the aid of wheelchairs.
Jesus.
And
wow.
You know, there's a special hell.
I'm going to that special hell, and I'm going to be screaming in my name all the way.
You can ask everyone I know. I got first class tickets and ruling.
All
right.
Combat. Yeah, Legion of Myth has some great digs on the entire movement of the adaptive Dungeoneers. In all seriousness, when you get injured in combat in the military, they don't build you a fucking hover tank and send you back out to Afghanistan to go wax shit. You get to instead go home and sit with your family and wave your stump around and say, I was in combat, I was there. And that's what you do the rest of your life. You'll go to the fucking bar or the VFW or the strip joint and you might get the occasional inspirational pussy time, or you'll go to like speak at like some church during your endeavor, and that's what you'll do. You get old and gray. You become an amputee. That's what you do. You don't fucking become a hero to the masses. Because I was decapitated, I was still able to cast spells. My friends brought my brain in a jar. Just makes me fucking sick. The mental illness in America is so widespread.
Like I said, it's called weaponized autism.
I can only think of one way that's possible, and they're not human.
Also, got a new one for you. Even better.
So, initiative, what'd you guys roll?
Initiative? Oh, man. Gonna have us in a fight.
Yeah, I'm going to actually challenge
Wow.
Are we picking it, or are they picking it? It's like, gotta be asking.
you. Looks like the zombies rolled a 14.
Yay!
Oh, sorry for the zombies.
For you freaking millenniums.
23.
23 for
I was in the U.S. Air Force. We use drones and Nintendo controllers. Nintendo Thumb is a VA disability benefit.
24.
It's me.
We're having
Mario. Okay.
For SlightCon, you got a 24. What about you, Connell?
I got a 23.
24.
You got a 24. He got a 23. Okay. What about you there, Nick? Maximilian?
19.
Excellent. Gallifrey?
11.
Oh, no.
It's all right.
Yeah.
24.
That's what happens when you roll an 8.
24, what are you doing?
24. I am reading a action. What am I looking at? There's a better question. Skeletons, zombies.
Zombies. 2 zombies and a ghoul, which the ghoul is.
That's going to be an issue.
The ghoul. I will quick draw my what was it? My great axe? Yeah, I'll quick draw my great axe and I will chuck it at the ghoul.
Okay. You're looking at
18 plus that is a 26.
all right. The 26 hits.
26 hits. I need a D8.
Even with all
26 to
the,
the face.
yeah, well, I mean, he's throwing something that should have like a 10-foot range increment, so it goes by -2 for every 10 feet after the second. So he's in the -4 range. He still hits the 22.
No, it's a ghoul.
Well done.
Zombie. He hits the zombies.
Oh, zombie.
Come on, where are you, my D4s? D8s.
Like, what are you doing with the D4 there? Come on.
Okay, hold on.
It's a good thing I'm a halfling.
I do. That's a D12. I'm sorry, it's a D12 plus 4. I rolled an 8, so I got 12. 12 points of damage.
Nice job.
And how many text run do I get at this hole? Just the one. Okay.
Yep. Got a little bit to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the other campaigns I'm doing like 4 or 5 turns, so it's been a minute.
SlightCon, what are you doing, buddy?
Gonna go ahead and back him up on the attack for that one. So let's see here.
You're the closest one to it.
Well, I'm gonna do the backup with the nice hidden tube in my arm.
Back it up.
Gonna, back up by him and shoot my little hidden tube.
Okay.
So, all right. Make sure I got all the stats right up on this thing. Uh, 19.
19 to hit will hit.
All right. 2 points of damage.
You're wondering if that even affected it.
Yep, probably.
Okay. The ghoul charges Gallifrey.
No, sir, I don't like it.
Oh god, that's a natural fucking 20.
Great. I'm about to sanctify your corpse. Great.
I don't know if you guys can see the 20 there.
Yeah, we see it. Roll again.
I got another 0 on there, but no. Armor class 14. Does that critically hit you there, Gallifrey?
Negative.
All right. As he charges you, he gives you a clawing, and you'll suffer 6 points of damage.
Not the face. That's the money maker.
Gallifrey only fans win. And now it goes to Maximilian.
Where am I? I'm in.
You're over here playing with bodies. Actually, you would have been closer over here, but not quite so far up because you dragged the bodies to the stairs and set them on fire.
Yeah, that was my.
Wait, where's the fire at?
I'm just gonna approach the one right next to Gallifrey, and I'm gonna hit it with my Morning Star.
If you want to charge it and get the +2 to attack, you can.
Doesn't matter. I roll a 2 on the D20.
You're kind of special.
Special.
We ain't gonna whiff.
Yep. All right, I'll be right back.
No whip. Somebody being silly and playing a bard.
Time Lord Ghoul.
I cast anti-spatial power.
I just heard today the Australian Doctor Who theme song they played on a couple of the Doctor Who's in Australia. That was actually jamming. All right, those 2 zombies move ahead, and then it goes over to our good friend Gallifrey.
5 foot step back.
All right, he steps back and he follows you up.
He's got step up.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, I have point blank shot anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Base.
All right.
Oh no, I had deadly aim. Well, we'll see how this works. 15 plus my +4. Was a 19 hit him?
A 19 will hit him. Does AC of 16 hit you?
No.
All right.
That was a damn good feat.
Wait, hold on.
All right.
That is a. Let me see what the damage. I was right. D8.
D8, man.
Yeah, I know. I hit 10. Be 6 points of damage.
Back up to Connell. What you got, buddy?
The one that I threw the battle axe at. Where's that one at? Right there. I pull. What do I have out? What do I have left? I have. Why not? I will take out quick draw a masterwork cold iron longsword.
Okay.
And I will chuck it.
All right. The entire time you see little purple motes coming off of your elvish wizard friend.
Yeah. Does a 19 on the nose, does that hit?
Yes, it does.
All right. And does max damage, 11 points of damage.
All right.
I'm running out of weapons. No, not really.
Go ahead there, Slightcon.
All right. How bad's the one with an axe and a sword sticking out of it would look like?
He looks like he's a threat still. Like your friend might be getting like his brains devoured here shortly.
All right. I'm gonna rush in and quickly pull out the sword from the cane and go for the knees.
Okay. Go for it.
That would be 14. What's that equals 20 dirty.
That will hit.
All right. 3.
Not really doing a whole lot of effective combat work here.
I'm a short guy with a small sword right now.
Well, I mean, at least this registered. I will say that much.
I'm a tiny worm on a big hook.
I'm not hitting my criticals like the other day, okay? Let's put it that way.
That's true.
Shit, what's a critical? I haven't seen one of those in months. That's not true. Weeks.
Trust me. When I start hitting criticals, you'll know.
I have fairly hot dice, but since 80% of my gaming is now online, and it's the computer telling me what I roll, I don't do crit. Shit. Crits are a thing of the past, unless they're being used against me.
You got to pray to RNGesus more.
All right. The elf conjures up a wolf,
Ooh,
and the wolf attacks the ghoul. Wow, that's nice too. That doesn't seem to work. Then the elf will cast magic missile.
Cast magic missile into the ghoul.
Yeah, he does.
I'm in danger.
See,
Are there any girls there?
I want to do them. See the ghoul take 2 of the baseball-sized magic missiles pretty stokely to the face, and your friend, the wizard, is a little bit irritated, but still standing. Now it goes to
Straight force damage.
it goes to the ghoul. Claw, bite.
No claw.
Claw, bite. All right, nothing above a 12. What's your AC, Gallifrey? 17?
17, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not hitting that today. Yeah, kind of scary because he's kind of quick. Maximilian.
Hey.
It's
Max-
fun.
Wondering from my last
Maximilian,
yes.
I might also tell you something. I've started running the channeling rules like what we did with Pathfinder Beta, where when you do a positive channeling burst, you're healing your friends and hurting the undead at the same time.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
That's the way it was. I like that a lot better.
Smart.
Holy energy. Makes sense.
Oh wait, hold on. We don't really need healing yet, so I'm just gonna.
Well, it doesn't matter. If you do it, it happens. You need to do it.
I try to behave.
Who are you talking to, Garrett?
You
Okay.
roll the d6.
Hit him with the D6.
Roll a d6. Roll a d6.
There we go. Okay, there we go. Got a 5 on the die.
All right.
Leech Definition of myth.
I love Wisdom Myth. It's one of the best RP channels out there, and they don't do like live RP like we do, but they do a ton of reviews and commentary, which a lot of it's necessary because Watsy's out there pissing in the well that we're trying to drink from. Okay.
There's a mental image.
Damage.
You see the ghoul get blasted away.
Thank you.
Creature needs to take a will save to have the damage.
I rolled three will saves. The two zombies are mostly okay, but the ghoul failed his save. So
Dead man dead.
Bye-bye. So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. I forgot she had Rocky as her.
Mountain Dew. Basically, when I was
That's Rocky puppy.
okay. Rocky's a cute puppy.
Yes, he's a great cute puppy.
So you do that, Maximilian, and then after you, it goes up to the zombies, which they get their attacks.
Yay, not me.
This one will attack you. Oh, armor class 18 for Maximilian.
Nope.
Both of them miss terribly.
If only they were standing next to each other and they critically fumbled and hit each other.
Go ahead there, Gallifrey.
All right. Deadly aim on the one that's straight in front of me. Yep. Let's see here. Where's my roller? Where's my dice roller? There it is. I don't think a 7's going to hit. Well, actually, it would have been a 4. I don't think a 4 would have hit.
Might hit the wall next to him.
Aha! Thrust, parry. And I'm going to take a 5-foot step back after that. I'm gonna open up the field so some other people can, actually do something effective.
The wizard will do his best to race you to the back of the party. All right.
Not if I trip him first.
Why is it the guy with the bow and the wizard are running, but yet the halfling midget is like, all right, let's take these kneecaps out?
Because you're a halfling midget.
Are you a halfling, Slygon?
Yeah, I'm a halfling.
Shit. I'm sorry about that.
Can you be a
All
halfling?
right.
I did. By definition, if you're a halfling, aren't you just a midget?
Quarterlies.
Well, no. To hit midget class, you have to be short as a dwarf.
Ah. Okay.
Halflings are a little bit taller. Only by about.
I thought halflings were a little bit shorter than dwarves, but not by much.
They're a cross between human and dwarf last I checked.
Connell, it is your initiative.
All right. What's left? Is the one I've been throwing weapons at still?
Yeah, he's still standing.
My other master, work called Iron Sword and chuck it.
Okay.
Hey! Does that crit? That's.
What'd you hit AC wise?
19. I need to roll to confirm.
Okay. The zombie's AC is a 14, and with your two friends adjacent to it, that bumps up the AC. It's not an automatic crit on 19.
I rolled 20 on the nose.
The natural 20 or a modified 20?
Modified 20. Because I have a +8. Hold on. plus 8, then I rolled a 12. So yeah, that's 20.
Okay. But
So
your friend almost gets a axe or a blade into his back while he's attacking with a flail, a mace.
Morning Star.
Yeah. He's kind of cautious now because he has to worry about you.
hey, I hit the target. He has nothing to worry about.
I'm just gonna laugh as I see this happen.
Okay. You hit an 8 modified 20, and with the clutter going on, the fight going on over there, they're AC 22.
So I just do it normal. I don't crit. Okay.
You hit AC 22?
No, I rolled a 12 and I'm throwing 8, so it's
Okay.
a modified 20.
Okay. Your blade sinks into the floor, or not sinks into the floor, but clatters to the floor because
No, Bruce, he rolled a 20, which would have been a 26 to hit.
No,
That was for the crit, to confirm the critical.
Oh, my bad.
Confirm it.
I see. You don't critically hit. My bad. You do hit though.
Yeah.
Like, there might be something wrong here with translation.
I apologize.
It's all right.
I speak fluent Bruce. It's okay.
I roll a 10. So 10 more points of damage.
That
the same
actually
SOB.
takes him out.
I did my heavy lifting for the day.
Your cleric is a little bit worried about this. Now it goes down to Slightcon. What are you doing? The big creature with all the items jutting out of him. He clatters to the floor, and when he hits the ground, Slightcon, you see his leg become detached.
Oh my God, it's a thing from
Now
1982.
you want to be a crawler. Great. I load my hidden tube in my arm, and that will be my turn.
Legion, come on now.
It's the truth, though. I hit my target. I wasn't aiming at that one specifically, but
I hit something? Yes, no?
Whatever is in the reticle is the target.
I think that's actually more a range discovery. You find that out. I wasn't shooting for the dirt, but it became the target.
All right, so yeah, I'll load my tube arrow tube device and call that my turn.
Okay. Maximilian, you have this final beast in front of you, this final zombie.
All right. 0 for 1. Let's try again. Okay, 19 on the die. Which that's plus 2, that's 21.
That'll hit.
Plus 2 to damage. So 4 blunt.
The zombie looks at you kind of stupidly and then tries to attack you again.
He takes his knee and thrusts it into the imaginary zombie nuts.
Oh, my knee.
Maximilian, you have an armor class of 19 or less.
No, because I have hide armor along with 18 dex and a large wooden shield.
So you're AC 20.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Because I almost got you. You come very close. You hear his claws rake the shield.
Inconceivable.
By the way, you missed the wolf on the last turn, too.
No. This is his turn now.
Mm-hmm.
Attack. Success. Trip. Not success. Damage.
Confidence. No
The wolf
confidence.
is wrangling with the zombie now. It is in a grappled condition.
Ew.
All right. Go ahead, Gallifrey.
I'm gonna hold.
Okay.
Trigger will be if the wolf gets thrown off, whatever stops the grapple, then I will do twingy.
It goes back up to Conal.
I move over to the zombie. I believe the zombie is dead. Did I kill this zombie?
Yes.
First one to fall
Technically, they're all dead, whether they're moving or not.
Yeah. Is the one that threw 80% of my weapons in, is it moving or is it dead?
It's quivering. It's not moving.
Curb stomp it. Make him bite the curb.
The wolf has got a hold of the other one. I will go to the one that has most of my property and stuff inside of it and start removing my weapons.
You can grab all three as a full round action if you so choose.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay.
I mean, I'm not going to take the wolf's kill. That's just mean. It's a wolf.
Kind of reminds me of the time when we were fighting trolls, except for you. You were grabbing herbs from the cave floor.
Hey. I have no idea. That is true.
But they were really good.
Your effect was amazing.
Sure, everybody was really not happy about that.
Smoking it up and getting that herb.
Well,
Okay.
if Robert would have just left it be, it wouldn't have been as bad as that night guy.
Slight gun,
As that guy.
you've got a opponent over there tangling up the wolf. If you can get into it on the ground floor, you can probably get a sneak attack in if you hit right.
Well, I'm going to try to slip up behind it. All stealth bloke, obviously.
Is there going to be a tumble? Tell me you're going to tumble.
No, it's going to be a slip and slide.
Slippy slide.
All right, I'm going to try to link up behind it while it's busy being grappled with the dog and attack it. Quiet light. So.
Go ahead and get your attack in.
That's 20 confirming. 17 followed it up, so not critical. Am I rolling sneak attack with this?
Yes, sir. And
So a total of
Hold on.
8.
all right, you rolled an 8 to hit.
I rolled
So
the damage of 8.
No, what was the AC you hit, my friend?
Oh, I rolled a critical and went to go confirm. The confirm was 17.
Okay.
Oh,
That's fine. You will do a confirmed critical hit. Let me give you the instructions on that specific roll. Instead of a ×2 multiplier, you're going to do a ×3 multiplier. You also add in, after your multiplier, you add in your sneak attack damage. And let me know what we have.
1 second, kid.
oh my
All
God.
right, in that case, that's 6. That'd be 10 then.
All right. As the wolf is wrestling with the zombie is struggling to try to keep it off of it.
Garrett, you saw the comment?
Yes.
That's nasty.
Then the zombie
Oh.
knife in the back of the thigh, and he cuts it all the way down to the ankle. And the zombie's face, if it had muscular control of its face, aside from the jaw, it would have that shocked face look that most blow-up dolls have, but it doesn't have that capacity. So what it does do is that it spews out a bunch of body fluids on the rogue that just did that. And then you see the zombie collapse under the weight of the wolf, and almost lands on your midget friend. The zombie.
I just had these playing.
The zombie gets its arm torn off by the wolf, and at that point, it stops moving. You guys take a sigh of relief and have a couple deep breaths because of the fact that was kind of scary.
I'm just gonna look at it and be like, I just had this playing.
You run 3.5 D&D for Pathfinder about every 3 weeks for this campaign.
All right. So while we're taking a breath, I want to take a look around to see if there's any more interesting visitors we should suspect.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Yeah, that's a nat 20 plus 12. So 32.
And so it begins.
Yep.
You do hear some clacking behind you, and over these doors, these doors are a little open.
Ah.
You can hear something coming from over here.
I'm gonna be like, don't get too comfy, guys. Over there, some lovely noise and partially open door.
Not even a chance to consecrate these bodies.
Tanave casts a spell, and you see a shimmering, looks like a shimmering, like armor covering his body from head to toe. If he reaches out or if he makes any movements, you can see the air shimmer around him.
Blur.
Ooh, sparkly.
I'm gonna look at the person and be like, if you're gonna send these bodies off, you might want to make it quick.
Oh, these bodies are corpseified and they're burning, and there's not much left. You can hear
no,
clacking from over here.
we're talking about the ones we just dropped.
The ones you just dropped. If you look at them, if you ransack their corpses, you're going to find one of them has a small bag of silver worth about 75 coin total. And then the bag itself will hold about 100 coins altogether before it starts to rip.
Ooh, I need to share screen.
Whoever wants that can have that, in my opinion.
What was the second thing? I'm sorry.
Looks like the coin bag can hold up to 100 coins before it rips. And it's got about 75.
Well, Dawson, cut it up once we get back to town.
Okay.
This is our way.
This is the way.
I wish that
All
show was good.
I have spoken.
The Mandalorian.
Yep.
It's not horrible. I mean, at least the first Star Wars program does not have daddy issues.
It's actually much better when you think of it as a spaghetti western, but in space and in Star Wars.
Just clean. It's the good, the bad, the ugly, just done with.
Okay.
And
As these guys pour in, I'm just gonna slip off behind the stairs and go stealth. I'll tell you what my role is in a moment. Now, where are you?
All right.
Okay, do I successfully slip off over to the stairs? Okay, cool. And my stealth roll was a 31.
Yeah, they're not concerned with what you might be yet. They know they've got a meaty target in front of them, and as you saunter forward, you can see the hate and malevolence in their eyes. It's your initiative.
fucking can make one quote, and everybody freaking thinks I'm.
Hey, I don't exist. That's what my character just did.
Actually, it ended on Slight Con last round, so I'm going to pick it up with Maximilian. What are you doing, buddy?
I would have to move first, then I would cast. I want to cast Sanctuary on myself first and then move, but I'm still thinking that you gotta move first and then cast it, right?
No, you can cast it now, then move.
Oh, okay, I'll do that then.
Where are you going to move?
I'm gonna try to get I'm gonna get stuck in.
Right here?
That's within 30 feet, right?
Height armor is medium or light?
It is medium.
You get 20 feet, dude.
20 feet, gotcha. All right, yeah, so I'm right there.
Okay.
20, $15, little man. Make that. Never mind. Oh, wow. Nice measuring stick you got there, Bruce. That's new.
You can thank the player that usually runs Tenave. He sent these to me in the mail. Okay. He moves over here. He's got the spell ensorcelled upon him. Next in the round is Gallifrey.
What do we've got on those two at the front line?
Looks like two skeletons, one with a spear, one with a sword, both with shields.
Any range that look like they're came out of that room?
For you, about 25 foot.
No. Were there any ranged?
No, not that you see.
Okay.
Myth.
So the one in 18, I will fire mightily upon. Okay, we'll roll. I am doing deadly aim. Oh, nat 1.
Ouch.
Followed by a seven.
All right. I'm sorry.
It's fine. My dice were hot last time I played. I was figuring it was going to go not so hot this time. So that's usually how my luck goes.
I'll trade you.
Stored.
You need to restring your bow because you can tell that the string is weak. That'll be a full round for you to do.
Okay, if that's the case, then I am going to move back. I would go back to 11 along that same line. Yep.
Okay.
Just so I can give me time. That way nothing can get to me.
Excellent. You drop back and you do that. Skeletons. One on the left, one on the right. Okay.
Mace.
Oh, are you attacking me?
They're attacking you. Armor class Maximilian. Is it you said you've got a 20 AC?
Sanctuary. You have to roll a will save before you can attack me.
My bad. Nope, never mind. They move towards you and they just stop.
They move towards you and dummified.
That one there, though, will beat you with a old broken cornucopia. Oh.
Did you just nat me?
I rolled an 18 to hit you with a +6 for strength. You'll take 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage?
Yes, sir. The cornucopia breaks.
16.
Blazing Saddles, 1974, 1975 will always be funny.
Look further down though. TVMA Firefly.
I can handle that.
Yeah.
Especially the companion parts.
Oh yeah.
You can't take the sky from me.
All right. Next we have Connell.
Connell. Wait, what am I looking at? I am. Wait, I think I'm 16. I'm on 16. Line 16. Yeah, I'm right there. And what's in front of me?
Skeleton.
Skeleton?
Hmm?
I will quick draw my Trident
Okay.
that has a reach of 10. Yes, I move back 5 feet.
Go for it.
Am I out of reach?
For them, yeah.
Okay. And I will throw the trident at the skeleton, which tridents are a throwable weapon.
I know.
Okay, I ran into that with somebody else.
Ever since I saw a girl get hit with a shovel in 2014 on the internet, things like that are throwable.
I know exactly what video you're talking about.
This is a little bit more
So my favorite videos of all time.
wow. Okay.
It's the intro. It's the intro to Men at Work. Down.
17 hits.
All right. And I do.
How much?
10 points of damage.
Okay.
No, he has a whole bag full of stuff.
Who, me?
Yeah, somebody just wrote a comment.
He's the weapons master. He just carries weapons everywhere.
Yeah.
Nope.
Slighton, go ahead. Slightcon.
All right, I'm going to move around towards the other corner of the stairs on the backside there and see what this other guy is kind of folding or doing.
Over here?
It should be other side. Just up to the end of where 12 is so I can look around the corner.
Okay.
Right?
Can you guys see that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Back where you got your rectangle of the stairs. Just off to the side of that. On 12. I can't see the bottom one, but it's 12, I believe. A, B, C, D, E? Or is it F? I think it's F. Yeah, 12F.
All right.
And try to see what this other skeleton's got going on with him. What type of weapon or whatever he's holding.
Big sword.
All right. I'm gonna hold my turn then. After saying that, and wait for him to make his move.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought about making.
And then we heard a bunch of because they fired Johnny Depp and brought back Amber Heard.
Yup.
But Death, the giant hulking guy threw the midget like a spear.
Oh yeah. Speaking of throwing people, Sean, Sean Guyman, right?
I do.
So he actually made rules. I I think he ported it over though to to 5th edition, but he made rules to throw the gnome, or even throwing party members in general.
Mm-hmm. And what you do is you have them wear the World War I helmet that has the spike.
Yep.
Lawn dart.
Wait, is this Sean from a game room?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
God, I haven't thought about him in a hot minute.
I really don't want to know what you're thinking about him, but I mean, like,
No, he's not even been on my radar. I reached out to Robert. I've talked to you a handful of times, Gary. And I've not seen Sean since the 2000 and maybe 9.
See, I go to where he's living right now. He's living with Will Fleming. Because
hold on just a moment. Go on ahead, guys.
So he's I go to his regular Saturday game, and we are also playing a Descended Avernus, and that is also the same game where my Rogue Inquisitive died. So
I missed half that. Who died?
My Rogue Inquisitive.
Oh, okay.
One of his gaming characters. Sean's gone through a lot of crap because his mother's died. His family's not like really hip on the fact that he wants to hang out and play games and such. Or like, why don't you get like a real life? And he says, "What's wrong with this?"
I remember Sean's mom was sick a lot of the time. He was still living with his mom, and his mom was sick. Like,
she is no longer with us.
Yeah.
I am so sorry for his loss.
Yeah, you and me both. I used to work with her. She was a nice lady.
I never met her, but it sucks all the same.
Yeah, it's duly noted and agreed. Okay, yeah, Biggles Mets.
It's not dirty. Oh, wrong number.
No much Kaiser.
I'll relay what Mike said.
Good halba. I like that. Okay.
I thought those helmets were popular in World War II, not 1. It doesn't really matter, but
I'm not going to get upset if you're off by 30 years on something that happened before my parents were born. I'm not going to be upset.
Yeah. My grandpa served in World War II, and he never talked about the damn helmets. So.
Mm-hmm. All right. You see 2 magic missiles go off and hit the ogre skeleton? All right.
Ogre skeleton.
It was from World War I.
Yep. What are you doing in my swamp?
Having phone calls now.
I wasn't there.
Maximilian.
I can only channel once a day, right?
No.
You can channel 3 times plus your charisma modifier.
Oh, plus my charisma modifier, which is plus 3. Okay. I didn't see that in the rules. So yeah, I'll just burst again.
That should get them all.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm out. 5, 15, 20. Yeah, I'm 5 foot out. That figures.
Okay, so 3 damage, 3 healed for all players within 30 feet.
Yeah, I'm out. So, meh.
Happens. All right, man. Okay.
Okay.
My turn, I think.
Restringing the bow.
All right. Well, he restrings that bow.
You take the nut, you roof it up, you over, you drop it off.
You want to make an attack of opportunity, Nick, on this guy?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I wish to smack this person.
Okay.
I wish to smack a hoe. That's +2. Okay. Does a 14 hit?
That is a negative. Negative.
Nope. Okay. Never mind.
I don't believe that hits. That's what he said.
Sorry, Blake. Your pattern is full.
He misses the wizard. Do you have combat reflexes there, cleric, or no?
Nope.
Wait, they see me?
Armor class on the halfling.
Well, that
Did
was
they
stealth at
see him?
31.
He was still stealth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, life sense.
Yep.
Ah, sons of bitch. All right.
Sorry. Took me a minute.
AC
All right.
17.
You'll only take 3 points of damage. That spear almost just grazes over you with a gentle caress, and then you start to bleed from it.
Sons of bitch. All
Not
right.
the face. That's the moneymaker.
The ogre skeleton that knocked the cleric before will take his copper sword and beat the cleric again. The armor class is
sword.
yeah.
Sheesh.
15. No. Armor class is 19, but that's still not enough to hit him.
Nope. I was about to say my sanctuary went down because you actually made it through, right?
Yeah. I thought your sanctuary stays up until the time that it expires.
Yeah.
But your
Hold
shield,
on.
your shield is gone. You have a heavy steel shield, or we should say now had a heavy steel shield.
No, it was a heavy wind shield.
Okay, well now it's definitely gone.
Oh, I'm in sort of a pickle.
Well, it's a. Are you doing a will save on every one of those that have attacked him?
I have. This
Okay.
one here rolled an 18.
Jesus.
Yes, beat a 17.
Okay. And this guy, he will walk past and attack the wizard from
Yeah, it
over.
only lasts one round anyway.
Oh, sanctuary?
Yep.
Oh yeah, because he's first level.
One round per level, Ming.
All right.
Yeah.
The wizard,
Bollocks.
you can see his magical armor shimmer as the ogre beats him and slams him with it, but his magic armor is staying put. Connell.
Yep, ogre. I am going to pull out my great axe and chuck it at the ogre. That is a 19. Does that crit?
You need an AC 20 to hit that ogre skeleton.
Ooh. BRB.
Well, it hits. It's not a crit though, because I need a nat 20 on the great axe.
Okay. Did you?
I rolled a 19 plus. So my first the swing to actually make contact. It was a 19 plus 7, so that's what 20.
That'll work.
Something.
Damage?
And for damage, I did max damage of 16 points.
The ogre skeleton has broken a rib.
One rib.
One rib.
I need to pick up a mace, especially when I'm dealing with undead.
Oh, yeah.
Icon, what are you doing?
Have to think this through. I was planning to try to get up past the fire by the stairs. See if I can lure them in. Just start throwing them into the fire. But I want to try to pull back, and I don't know if I have anything like disengage. pull back to where the bodies were.
You make it to here.
All right, I'll do that then.
Make an acrobatics check of a 14 plus.
Okay.
This one. Acrobatic. I'll make that a dirty 20. So I make it with style.
Okay. Does not critically miss. He stands right there, waits. Don't want to get too far. I don't want to get too far from the cleric. Okay.
It's always a good idea.
This thing might start looking like a pincushion if it comes around that corner.
It's already a skeleton. I don't know what you can really do to impress it.
Make it grow flesh back? I know that's a spell, not this level, but I know it's a spell.
True.
I think there is actually a cleric spell, but I haven't taken it.
Maximilian,
Yeah.
it's your niche.
You're up by.
God, I honestly, I look like Piper Perry in this case. I'm just surrounded by two big bone ogres.
And they have a bone to pick.
Probably should do another burst, but let's see. Create water, spark, virtue, sanctify corpse, and sanctuary. Not really much I can do.
My next character might be a witch.
Those characters in this game are really rare. You have to find one in order to learn how to be one.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay. Well, screw that thought. I've never played one before, and I've seen all these great spells that involves witches. I'm like, this could be fun.
Leyline Guardian. I heard that was a good class or archetype for it. I'm just gonna might as well first, since I need 20 just to hit.
How much channel burst do you do?
5 damage.
All right. You see the cracks appearing in that skeleton right there.
That skeleton, Jesus.
He's right on top of it. I mean, you can see it up close and personal. Don't forget to boost your hit points there, Nick.
Yeah. So I'm back up to full.
Oh,
My character was not made to fight dead things.
actually not. He's going to stab the wizard.
Wizard.
Wizard gets missed.
You're a wizard, Harry.
The 2 ogre skeletons attack your friend, the cleric. One of them hits him with his copper sword.
Copper sword. Remind me to take that when we're done.
Nick,
I've actually seen a copper sword.
you were up to 11, or you've got 11 hit points, right?
I'm actually at 22.
All right, well, I'm taking 11 right now.
So you're at 11 hit points, is what he's trying to say.
Well, screw you too.
Hope you took some healing spells.
I mean, I got channeling.
Connell, how you doing?
Yeah, yep. Punch in the nose and you swim. All right. What moved up next to me?
Skeleton with a shield in its hand. It bashes you in the face. AC 23.
On the nose.
You'll take 4 damage.
Okay.
Garrett, check out the chat.
All right. So, Connell, what are you doing?
Connell is going to take a 5-foot step back, draw his cold iron longsword, and take a swing.
Okay.
Which is a nat 20. See what I need. See what I can roll to confirm. That is a non-confirming roll. I don't think it 12 confirms.
You throw your sword into the skeleton. Or
No. I swung my sword. I swung my sword with a nat 20. When I went back to confirm it, I rolled a 12.
I thought you were stepping back and throwing it. Do you have?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm throwing. I'm sorry. I'm throwing.
Okay.
His brain pulled a switcheroo.
Yeah, and my brain is not working right. It needs more beer. It's running on low.
Reverse.
Anyway, that's still the nat was a nat 20.
Yeah, yo.
That's a 28 to hit.
Not this time.
How much damage?
7.
All right. More cracks appear in that skeleton. This skeleton. These 2 skeletons are cracked.
You're both cracked.
Hail DOA. Yes.
Dead on arrival.
More beer, all the more.
Yeah, I'm very sad they stopped shipping Honey Brown down to San Antonio.
Oh, Honey Brown. I haven't had Honey Brown in
Me either.
Since you guys were with me, right? Since you guys hung out with me at my place. Playing.
The house you had? Yeah, house.
Might as well have been a house. Biggest apartment I've ever had.
Dan, the hell were you? Goodfield? Outside of Goodfield?
Outside of Goodfield. Deer Creek.
Deer Creek. Yeah, because you were in the same town that Busy Corner was in.
Okay.
I dated somebody from that family. Never make that mistake again.
All right, so who just went?
Uncle Daddy.
You see the elf come out with his sword, and he strides up to the skeleton, doing something most elven wizards should never do.
Explode.
Great.
He actually knows how to swing a sword, and he swung it for maximum damage on the die. I'm really not going to complain.
No.
No complaints here. See a sword singer.
La 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 la.
Yeah, elves
Hey.
get martial weapon proficiency for something.
Whoa.
Most elves that are like rapiers or some variation of that.
I can't remember if it's a sword singer or a spell sword. It's mentioned in the Icewind Dale series that elves had once upon a time.
Okay, let's put it this way. I don't think I've ever taken anybody who played an elf series in a melee situation.
Go ahead there, Maximilian.
Yes. I need to heal. So first.
You sure you don't want to run away first, or are you going to channel first? Okay.
Yeah.
Channel, then run. Channel, then run.
This channel then run. Yep. 6.
It'll get all of them too.
Nope. You will not affect this guy because he's blocked by the wall.
No, it goes through walls.
No, it does not. Positive energy does not blast through walls.
I call bullshit.
You said 6 points of damage?
Yep.
When not to argue with the DM, but I always thought it passed through walls too.
Nope. Solid walls provide anything like 6 inches or more of stonework provides a solid barrier.
Okay, wait, 6 inches of solid wood. Okay, solid stone. Okay, that's different than like in the house or something.
Yeah. Positive energy goes right through wood.
Yeah,
It makes it feel amazing too.
Okay, a point to argue with the DMs, but I'm like, I thought it went through walls.
This
And
guy
it does. It
looks
just
really
doesn't go through
bad.
stone. Gotcha.
Nick, were you trying to move now?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to get 2 attacks of opportunity on you.
Figures. I'm at 18 ACs now, so since you destroyed
Is my camera sharp enough to where you guys can see what I just rolled there or no?
No.
No, because it's not on there.
And that's
2 and a 4.
Ah!
Yeah.
Skeletons lack of brain for the victory.
And better if they hit each other. Oh boy. The bork works.
my way out of there.
Walks out like he's the green. Walks out like he's the mask.
Smoking.
La, 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 la.
No, Legion of Myth. He's not a blade singer. He's just an elven wizard that has training in sword because he wanted to be like a traditional wizard in Tolkien sense that you knew how to use swords. And he's like, we're going to die here. I better start swinging. All right.
token.
Now we go up to Gallifrey.
Oh, dang, he's
Oh, wait. Nick, where were you moving to before Gallifrey goes?
yeah. It's just towards the other party members, full 20 feet.
He is dipping out.
So
Later.
3, 4. Yep.
Cuban Pete.
Oh yeah. Check the private chat, Bruce. You might actually like.
Uh-oh.
I'm scared.
Oh, Nick.
Nope. Come here.
Ah, we have.
You got the thing first, so.
Beards, UK. No. No.
I don't know. I'm seeing some stuff I really like over here.
What now?
they have some meme classes like the
All right.
the world.
Miniatures. I'm looking at the miniatures,
Yeah.
not the 5e classes. The 5e classes are Furry Hunter, Warlock Simp, Monk Crackhead. Those are some nice figs.
Yeah.
Copy that. in Chat.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
You have an angry dog.
Yes, he is so angry. Turn around. Okay, buddy. Yes.
That would be great.
Oh, you go hold on to my arm?
You want the short answer or the long answer?
That dog looks kind of funny.
Hello, peoples.
Hey, guy. How you doing, girly?
Hey, Ashley, how you doing?
He said hi. He said hi.
See, dog. I'm sorry.
Hello,
Oh, the puppy
Rover.
cam. He's the puppy cam.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, go back
I
upstairs with
believe
Mama.
It was
We'll
Gallifrey's
go back
turn.
upstairs with Mama. Okay.
It's now
You need to put your
Gallifrey.
screen up because this goes to saying communication.
All right. So it's my turn. Yes.
Sir.
Okay. Age 11. He's going to take some twang twang lovin'.
Daka Daka.
We are doing the deadly aim. 12 goes. Well, 14 hit.
14 does. That is not a hit, sir. He's got a shield. He has an AC 16.
Swing and a miss.
Marvel enters Warhammer 40K.
It's lies.
No, I saw that too. They're doing that.
Doesn't Disney own enough? I mean, they basically own 80% of my childhood already.
I'm trying to figure out how they're going to do the not so savory Marvel characters.
I want to know exactly how they're going to piss on the Warhammer lore. I want to see how this goes on.
I'm still waiting to see what they do with aliens. I mean, to be honest, because they own Fox, therefore they own the Alien franchise, and they have said we will continue doing rated R movies in this genre. I'm like, it's Disney though.
I mean,
Game over, man. Game over.
All right.
Oh, that guy is dead.
Yes, that guy is dead.
That makes me. You're breaking my heart, bruh, Connell. You're breaking my heart.
Only so.
Okay. He will slide over here, and Jabby the halfling
Why are they always trying to jab me?
tries. He tried. He made a sincere effort.
No, denied, rejected. The halfling does not accept your gift.
The skeleton right here tries to attack your elven friend. The elf parries it, and the sword falls to the floor. He moves up.
Aliens versus toxic masculinity.
I was hoping Legion of Myth would come clutch in that, and sure as shit, he did.
And that right there just earned the subscribe from me. Done.
Jeez.
I am now subscribed to that channel.
Oh,
I will be subscribing to that channel later on.
They are great.
I'm gonna do some
You
investigation.
guys, they do a bunch of different commentary streams. You'll love it. You'll
I
probably.
don't know who fucking coined that term, so I can go kick them in the.
I have no
Not
idea who
nice
coined that
place.
term. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
All right.
I want to know how they're going to change the Predator franchise. That's what I'm worried about.
Oh, Lord.
The Yatas will only hunt down cis white males.
The Yautja.
Okay. Yeah, you do need to subscribe to them though.
I did.
I will be on top of that here shortly.
I'm giving them my YouTube money.
All right. The ogre tries to cleave between the ranged fighter and the cleric and ends up scraping his sword along the ceiling and misses.
I'm not angry with that.
You know, there's
He
a
will
reason.
move all the way over there, sees a halfling. Ooh.
He's coming in with the ladder.
Doesn't he have a -2 to that also?
Who? To attack the halfling?
Yeah, size.
Not the halfling does not get defensive training. The gnomes and the dwarves do.
Okay.
What's the number?
Yeah, you're welcome, Myth.
You'll take 10 damage, Slighton.
Okay.
Slight con. Let me start back at the top again to Mr. Connell.
Mister. I have an ogre basically right in front of me.
Dr. Jones. Ow.
Sorry.
I will move. I'll do a quick. I will move back 5. Back step 5.
All right, everybody in my Twitch channel, go. I just put the link in for Legion of Myth. Go drop them a sub. Make sure you go do that.
Okay.
Thank you.
I've thrown the Great Axe. I've thrown one of the Iron Swords. I've thrown the Tyrant. So I have one long sword left until I find at least immediate. All right. I will chuck at the ogre, the one I've been dealing with. I will chuck a masterwork longsword at it.
You're still within its range of threat.
Oh,
Who?
looks like they actually are on Twitch also.
Then I move back again.
He will stab you as you
That's fine.
get out of the way. Your AC is at 20 or less?
You gotta leave that on.
All right.
Kirsty says hi, everyone.
Hello.
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 Guten Tag.
Starbucks.
You'll
Back.
take
You got a good inside also.
13 damage there, Connell.
13 out of that.
Cover?
Okay.
Yeah, you don't want to take that too often.
No, I don't.
Probably
Try the little drop that's on top of that.
I even
Smell yours really strong.
I rolled a 19 plus 8, which is 14. Roll confirm.
Yes, I know. What were you thinking?
Kirsty.
I was just going about to see and grab me a sub because it's cold.
Stop by
Multiplier by 1, so it goes up by 1.
Yeah, Jake, you want to tell her something?
Yeah, when she said hello like that,
Yes,
Rocky
sir.
thinks she's here.
Oh, okay. Rocky thinks you're there.
Aww.
How much damage there,
Anyways,
Connell?
I'm trying to stop by top of that.
It'd be 1d8 times 3.
Gonna come back.
Yeah, no, it's just on top of the ground and stuff because
What do you want to do damage?
20,
Wait, no. 24 points of damage.
yeah.
And that topples the ogre skeleton.
Do what?
You're welcome.
What's up to you? I don't care the
It's one of those moments.
Um,
Just hit me, you son of a
or you
fuck.
can make me some of the dumplings. That works. Okay.
Slight gun?
I have to.
Whatever sounds easier, Bruce.
Uh,
Fly.
Sly.
I don't know if I could pull it off even if I tried.
Is that Russian?
No, it's a joke.
Bruce got another one for you.
Oh.
I wish it was possible to get this giant skeleton to hit the other skeleton if I ran at it, but it's not going to work. Yeah, if I back up, it's going to get an attack of opportunity from both of them. And they're both out of attack range, technically. Alright, what's the condition of Big Boy there?
He occupies F and G, 9 and 10.
Yeah.
How's he looking?
Cracked.
And the other one?
The other skeleton does not look... None of these skeletons look like they're in good shape.
Alright, we're going to try this. We're going to attack Big Boy there.
With a ranged weapon or melee weapon?
Oh, there's about 5 feet in between us, so I can't really do a melee weapon, can I?
You can make a step up 5 foot as free action. You can't roll attack with a melee weapon.
Would that give the other one attack of opportunity?
No.
Okay. Then we'll go ahead and attack with the melee weapon.
Okay.
Okay, that's going to be...
You're not allowing any of the mixed classes, right?
The ACG, the only one they've bumped into so far is the battle cleric or war priest.
The war priests are fun.
Yeah.
I want to play the
24.
Ranger Rogue Slayer. Is that the
That's
right
a
one?
garbage class.
What?
That's a garbage class.
Is it really? I haven't had a chance to play it.
Attack hit
Somebody
24.
wrote it doesn't know what the assassin's already been written. It's there. What was that there?
2-4.
24.
Yes.
What's your damage?
3.
All right. You see the halfling totally disable the ogre skeleton, and it steps back and appears to be staggered.
Angry midget.
I just saw something here in our chat. I think we should all share this.
Yes.
Dear God.
It's like legit.
The halfling's a wrecking ball.
He came in like a wrecking ball.
I knew somebody was going to do that.
Demonetized.
There we go.
Thank you for letting us air commercials on your channel, Bruce.
But yeah, look at the link that I just recently shared.
Jesus.
Now,
the 3 halflings in the coat.
yep.
I'm not going to share that. That's a 5th ed thing. And I really disagree with about everything in 5th ed. About everything in 5th edition. Like, they haven't written an RPG since 3rd.
I like 5th edition just because
It's a lot more.
not fourth.
It brings
I like
butts to the
fifth-
seats.
I like 5th edition because it's not 4th edition.
Let's be honest. If they would have stopped writing at 2nd edition, we'd still be playing 2nd edition. Okay, nobody would have. No, there'd still be people who look down their nose. Oh, you only play basic? Oh my God, you guys must be smooth brains. You would still have that, and then there'd be the entire derision to the normie crowd. Where like,
I never played 2nd edition.
don't you get
I jumped in at
Thaco?
3.5.
Don't you understand what Thaco is? Haven't you ever used a combat wrecking or combat matrix? You'd have that. But WotC is in the search for more money. They write 3rd edition, which wasn't bad. Then they went to 4th edition, which was bad. And then they came to 5th edition, which is the normie wants to be like Stranger Things bullshit. And it's a 2nd level ranger casts fireball to Demogorgon. Sure. I'm done.
Yeah.
So-
Same thing with D&D, also known as Karl Marx's Communist Manifesto.
We don't have coins anymore. We just get along with barter, and we just give out of the goodness of our hearts. Okay, and that magical armor will cost you 10,000 good deeds, and you need to spread a rainbow from your asshole. So,
So
and use this combat wheelchair.
Fabulous.
This combat wheelchair plus 6 versus ogre magi. Plus it's gonna, then you die, but.
It wasn't OSHA approved. Anyways.
Your friend the wizard.
How do you really feel about it?
Your friend the wizard swings and misses, and he will try to do a acrobatics flip back. And when he does that, he triggers an attack of opportunity, which misses. Go ahead, Maximilian.
I'm going to go to one of the skeletons, and I'm going to save my channeling for now. So
That'd be good.
yeah, that's all I could do against the. Okay, that's whoops.
Are you gonna whack that guy?
I got a 19 on the D20. So that's plus 2, 21. So obviously that's going to be a hit
Please.
for 5 bludgeoning damage. Well, bludgeoning and piercing, but you know,
You gonna whack a guy off a guy?
wax on, wax off.
No. Are you gonna whack a guy off a guy, whack off a guy?
I'll give you more.
No,
And
don't worry about it. Do what you gotta do.
So,
Is it
you're Thanksgiving?
How much did you do there damage-wise, Mr. Maximilian?
what was my die roll? That was 3 plus 2, so that's 5.
Okay.
Legion of Myth. How many D&D started with 3rd, when they removed race class restrictions. No, gnomes cannot be paladins.
That is racist. I'd make a great paladin as a gnome.
With a riding dog.
Paladin of Vengeance out of 5e.
I just got it in my head of a gnomish Joe Biden going in for the deep sniff with that schnoz of his. I think I've just pissed off more people. I think I've just pissed off more people.
Oh no, you can always piss off more.
No.
Okay.
Remember, it's always better to be pissed off instead of pissed on.
Okay.
Unless you're into that. That's a whole nother thing.
I did vote this year. I voted for the candidate I believe in the most. I voted for myself.
Uh-oh. Somebody says they see one of us. I don't know which one of us that she sees.
That's my chick. That's my girl. She doesn't realize I'm off camera. I've got the battle mat going on, but that's okay.
I keep forgetting you have a girlfriend. I'm sorry. I feel like a horrible friend because you normally don't.
It's called saving your money until you really like something.
You're actually gonna say that?
You told me you had a girlfriend, and your response to this was next remark to is like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna keep her away from you." I'm like, "Wow."
Well, last time I had a girlfriend and you came around, actually, no, wait, that's bad. I've had that bad luck twice because both with you and with Brian, I can't have any heavy set friends in close proximity because all my girlfriends flee the big guy. Like, what the fuck?
I did before you did.
You're the reason we can't have nice things, damn it.
All right.
That's what I mean.
Just one time.
So,
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is why we just have a hard time doing things.
Ashley just went, wow.
I'm sure the Twitch exploded too. So,
Oh yeah, they're all laughing. Yeah, you made one of my people spit his coffee out.
Nah, poor coffee.
This is his second coffee because he had really good cup. He took 2 drinks, set it down, went to go get something, came back, and there was a fly doing a backstroke in
I'm
it.
still trying to figure, isn't the dark stuff supposed to come out the other end, not that end?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's correct. Now we have
Coffee is a natural diuretic.
Sure, Lord. Okay. Next subject.
Donald. What's Wick doing?
Wick is looking around him. Which skeletons are still up?
That skeleton on K16.
Is there any weapons anywhere near me, like fallen weapons?
Not around you. All the weapons that you had
Or in that guy.
Here.
Yeah, over there. What about the skeleton on 10? I guess that's 8.
That one there. He's got a weapon in him. You gonna run over there and grab it out of him?
Yeah.
All right. You slide it out from between his ribs. You now have your axe back.
A great axe. All right. That's a move action. That's a full move action. I still have a standard, I believe. How far?
You did a double move because you moved and you did a double move because you moved over to grab it.
Right.
And then
right.
you
Yeah, you're right. I
pulled
don't
his
have
sheath.
I'm good. That's it.
Well, wait. You have quick draw, right?
Yeah, I have quick draw.
Yeah. So okay, you do have another move action.
Then I basically just throw the great axe.
You have a move action, not a standard action.
Oh, another move action?
Yeah.
I go over to the big ogre guy and see what the hell he has got on him.
He's got a big copper sword.
Take that too.
Your movement will be eaten up by that. Actually, no. I'll let you do 2 quick draws in a round. I'm okay with that.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Slight Gun, what you got, buddy?
Are both these guys dead in front of me?
Yeah. And there's a priest right in front of you if you've got any ouchies.
Hey, holy man, I'm 13 down.
Do you have an ouchie?
I think, yeah.
Your elven friend will cast magic missile, and his magic missile, 2 of them will soar off his hand and knock that last skeleton to the ground. The scroll combusts that he reads the spell from. He says, as it should be. At that point, he collapses along the side of the ground or along the side of the wall doing one of those Farmer Brown chair sits until his ass is sitting on the floor. He looks exhausted.
All right, I'm checking to see if we might have any more guests.
You're going to go over here and peek in the next room that's open?
After I loot everything.
Oh,
yes.
Okay. Well, I figured between you and Wick, you guys would be going around and scoping for everything, trying to find each and every last dime you could find.
Oh, yeah.
Recovering my freaking weapons.
Yeah, that will take you about a full minute, Connell.
It is what it is.
The wizard takes a pull off his wineskin. You see his eyes get a little blurry. He's happier.
I more imagined a halfling walking. It's more like watching that guy bounce on the moon. But okay.
I have a vivid image in my mind of that now. By the way, I just put up 2 links to YouTube for 2 of the videos from Neckbeardia, another channel that is as good as
Yeah.
But yeah, it talks about D&D stories that actually happened.
So what all loot do we find?
Picture a halfling power walking. It's like watching a penguin waddle across the ice. If he falls, he'll slide tummy first into the fire, never to be seen again, probably eaten by a seal.
Like I said, I imagine them more bouncing on the moon style. Anyways.
And he waddled away. Waddle, waddle, waddle.
That way, when they fall forward, it's more like a face plant into that barrel roll into the fire.
Do a barrel roll.
Or is it more of a solid face flip roll? I don't know. Either way.
Once you've finally emptied out everything, once you've figured out where all the special items are, in the 2 ogre skeletons, they both have a small coin pouch, which would belong on more of a gnome or a halfling. And each of them have looks like a little red garnet gem in their pocket.
Interesting.
Skeletons have pockets?
In their little drawstring bag.
Oh, okay.
And then
Okay.
the regular 2 skeletons. This one over here was wearing some sort of boots. Not the same type of boots from End Home that have the secret compartment in the heel, but they are worn leather boots. And so if you were desiring some 20-year-old leather boots that might have enough of a hole to where a mouse could sneak in and cuddle up by your big toe, you could get some nice worn leather boots. They're really soft.
Oh, do they have fur? Are they boots with the fur?
Well, if you get enough dead mice in there, you could line it with the dead mice.
Boots with the fur.
Okay, what else?
I see where you're getting at, Garrett.
Well, I didn't, but the wife put it into chat, so it's kind of
Another growth in the chat. He's going to read it. He's jumping on that like Oprah on a ho-ho, rolling behind the dumpster.
Murray and Joseph.
And you get a ho-ho, and you get a ho-ho. Everybody gets a ho-ho behind the dumpster.
Santa Claus was a pimp. Anyways.
What
else did we find?
Gnomes get to be paladins. I can't really stress enough when you hear Legion of Myth rage about the communist D&D. that is when soul you will feel your soul catch on fire, and you'll be like those people that was listening to Martin Luther King in the flesh. Like, this is the greatest speaker that's ever lived. It's fucking poetry, guys.
Okay.
So normally it says, "Got any grapes?" and then a second one with the fur.
All right.
Okay.
So, in my wonderful ventures after looting the 2 gens and ignoring the boots, what do I discover ahead of me?
You have those boots, you have the garnets, and you've got a copper sword, a regular mundane steel sword, 2 heavy steel shields, 1 broken cornucopia. Those are the items you find.
All right. I'll pick up.
Horn that has food falling out.
Yeah, but it's got no food in it.
All right. Are the steel shields in good condition?
I tell you what, if you take them back to Zelkor's Ferry and give them to the blacksmith, he could make them really good.
Are they decent enough to be used now?
They're in a broken condition right now.
All right. In that case, 2 broken shields. The sword, I believe one of our friends was interested in.
Well, I was interested in the copper. Not really. I'm just always interested in something new to throw.
That's why I was going to suggest you take it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a copper. Yeah, okay.
And what was the other weapon?
Spear?
A spear?
From Legion of Myth, Heathen Dog is
all right.
Intellectual adventure. I'm the one that just says crap and hope it's semi-coherent.
All right. Our wonderful thrower can. I'll look at the guy throwing weapons. I'm like, you should probably take the spear in that, and point to the copper sword.
Also, for those of you here on Twitch with me, I did throw in Legion of Myths Twitch because I saw that they're actually on Twitch. Also, make sure you go give them a follow. Also,
their Twitch is fucking excellent.
You're gonna make me download Twitch, aren't you? I've done really good.
All right. So,
yes.
As I'm peeking into this other room, what do I see?
In the other room, what you'll see is.
And I'm doing this in a way that I'm not completely visible.
It looks like the room itself has collapsed, but when you start to take a deeper look at it, it looks like there's a small tunnel that leads out of here. You don't know where it goes. This is the room that you were
doing. The last rites, by the way. So.
Okay, how small are we talking?
Well,
are we talking that a human can't fit through, or that we would have to roly-poly a gnome down it?
We could probably have the humans and the dwarves and the elves creep through on their hands and knees, whereas the halfling and the gnome can pretty much stand up straight in it. It's about 3 foot high once you get past some of the rubble. If you so choose to explore.
Anyone got a torch?
I'm setting bodies on fire.
No, I was gonna see if we could make a small flaming arrow for our archer person to try to shoot down this damn thing.
Yeah, I got spark. I could set something on fire.
Well, I want to. I don't know. Does anyone have the light spell? I'm not magic-y.
I mean, that's a really
I don't have it.
Spell amongst magic users, I've been told.
So.
Okay, I like her. That was funny.
Stay away from her.
How you doing?
Let me hit you up in your DM.
Let me slide into that inbox.
All right. So I will ask Gallifrey if he feels comfortable enough to shoot a flaming arrow timed down this small hole.
Okay. My question is there any torches that are down here? on the wall? Anything else?
You don't see a whole lot. Your low light vision picks up a bend in the tunnel that goes to the left about 20 foot away from the entrance to that little hole in the ground.
Okay. I tell him that.
So I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here thinking, I'm like, I don't want to even consider this.
Legion, small flaming arrow, just light an elf on fire.
Hey, I'm hot enough, all right? Just saying.
That's what she said.
Too bad we can't make one of these skeletons a flaming skull and throw it down past the gun. Anyways.
Actually, does anyone have any lamp oil?
This game is just the gift that keeps on giving.
This is the social version of herpes. Yes.
Herpader.
Okay, so I look at these guys, I'm like, I could probably walk through here. You guys would be crawling.
Oh yeah. Can I pick up one of the shields off of one of the
The two broken shields?
Yeah, they're broken now.
They're not in great shape. They're considered broken because they don't give you great armor class benefits. One of them still has the strap that you can hold on to it.
But
looking like using it as a reference point, like Captain America's shield towards the end of Endgame.
If I would have seen Endgame, I could say yes or no, but I
cut in half,
Endgame.
basically.
Okay, then yeah, it's about in that basic condition.
I gotcha. That was a good movie. Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna have that argue with you now.
Anyway. I'm on a Disney boycott. You can't sell me shit that they're doing right now.
Anyways,
More or less same with me.
So we have a tiny hole or some other possible doors.
Well, you've been in all the doors but the one directly across from you and the one that's to your left.
Where the bend is. Where the bendy.
And you haven't been over here, but you've been everywhere else. You've been over here, been in this area.
All right, so I'm going to walk back into that wonderful room and take a look at the doors we hadn't been through, or that's not mapped.
So he's like, we've had some fights down here. We also found a ghoul that it was laying in a crypt in a sarcophagus.
I have been down here.
And then,
I have been down here.
Okay.
Okay.
That was my first session.
Yep.
I'm just kind of looking at this. I'm like, okay, so we can crack and see what's behind these doors quietly, or we could try to take the tiny hole.
Giggity.
Going all around that room.
And G, you've been muted for some reason.
I know I'm talking to my stream, so I'm not talking over you guys.
Okay.
Thank you.
So I'm just gonna kind of look at you guys. I go, I don't care either way, and I'm at 17 out of 30 hit points.
Going into a tiny hole is a good idea.
So when he says that, Maximilian, I know that this is your first day on a job as a cleric, and typically you don't have people walking up to you with like cuts, scrapes, bruises, almost your kidney dangling out. But this is a time where you go over to them and give them that friendly cure light wounds that you have.
I mean, if the DM's willing to give me that spell slot,
you have spells as a cleric that you can sap.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because I'll have to like pick it out.
Bruce, she's telling you things.
I know. I'm hearing that.
She wants you to take the tiny hole.
Good. And good. And good.
I know. She's already going out with a shitlord, so I mean, she's going to have to expect certain things.
All wats.
Always.
All right. So
just be careful of the ear sex, because you could go deaf. It is a tiny hole.
I just have this level of shenanigans in my any other of my campaigns. Mike's campaign is fairly PG.
Oh,
That's a letdown.
Air quotes.
I have a thing that runs in my chat that says this stream is 18 plus only. It's I'm not worried about it.
If you're on my channel and you're younger than 17 years of age, your parents have failed.
Sounds about right.
No, those are awesome parents.
So
much education coming up from us.
who's rolling the dice for this?
Yeah, we taught Nick a lot in the very short time we had to corrupt him.
Nick, you gonna heal up your halfling friend, or
Yes.
like your halfling friend is there standing in front of you? He's got like dripping blood.
D8 plus 2, right?
Yes, sir. Actually, you get a D8 plus 1 because you're on the first level.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Unless she's got the healing domain, and I think he gets an extra bump to it. But
I do have the healing domain, and so that's a plus. So it is a D8 plus 2, right?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Okay, you get 10 points.
Woohoo!
What about me? I still have 4 points. I have 4 points.
Yeah,
That was my second first level spell.
you can do it.
But it's a third of my hit points.
I'll channel my last divinity, or channel divinity. What am I saying? Fifth.
Your last channel positive.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't know a way to put this, but I'm going to say it, Bruce. If I steal another woman from you and you live in Texas, I'm still up here in Illinois, it's your game that's weak.
Yeah, I figured that.
If that happens, I'm gonna have to raise some questionable matters here.
Well, no.
How much, Nick?
5 points.
Is that for everyone around, or
Yes, he burst. He did burst. So yes.
Last burst too. So.
Love you to death, Bruce. I was just
Sorry.
thinking about that. Like, if I pulled that.
all right?
When
guys,
David dumped me for Brian, the excuse I got was that they just got along better together, and that might be true because she was born in '89 and he was born in like '87 or '90 or something like that. And I'm a '75 baby.
Thing?
Yeah, it was an age thing, and they were like inseparable at the game store, so they were always talking like two little bitties. So I wasn't really worried about it. It sucked, but I lived. And you're gonna get, unless it's the one. You're going to dump her, or she's going to dump you. That's all there is to it.
so
I haven't heard from Capper in a while.
Last I heard, he's in Madison.
after all that, I look at these guys. I'm like, what do you want to do?
Door number 1.
Well, let's go crawl through the hole.
Small ass hole.
Oh, let's take the small hole.
All right, I guess we're walking through the small hole. I'm looking for traps as I go.
Yvonne, I'm only gonna ask you this once. Calm yourself.
You guys go down this narrow little hole. This
Not my
narrow,
first time.
tight hole.
Still not my first time.
Bruce, you're not helping.
If you guys roll a will save 13,
Christ.
will save 13, guys.
Made it on the roll.
Okay.
I went 18.
No, I rolled a 10.
Who else rolled under?
I got a natural 20.
Garrett, you make a sex joke.
Okay.
Because you would.
Well, at least this isn't like a purple worm. You know about them. Muscular action closes the hole.
Well.
Muscular action. That's the entire 3-5 in a nutshell.
And I'm bored.
All the swallowed holes bundled into one.
Damn, Bruce. You better put a ring on that. God damn it.
Should.
With the comment she's making, better make an honest woman to her. Or she better make an honest man of you. I don't know which way it needs to go, but it needs to happen.
I'm just gonna say
I have
you're using
spoken.
the wrong terminology here.
I have spoken.
The first time we met, we spent all weekend in my bedroom painting miniatures.
Is that what you're calling it now? Painting miniatures?
Painting miniatures.
There must have been some extra white. Anyways.
Oh no, I think they ran out of the white.
Well, I mean, it's bound to run up and dry up at some point, right?
I'm muted.
My streams, you know what I'm
It
talking
shouldn't
about.
be.
Anyways.
Probably on Twitch. Garrett.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going through this tiny hole.
The tiny hole, and then all of a sudden the elf cracks a fucking sex joke, and the other elf, the wizard, starts laughing hysterically. He's like, I haven't thought of sex in 2 years.
I'm just gonna look and I go, must sucks for having a life of celibacy.
I'm not.
I'm just gonna look over my shoulder and be like, wow, you're going for that life of celibacy. Okay.
I was going for colossal. All I can grab is gargantuan. It sucks.
Unfortunately, all he could find was small. Small and tiny.
Colossal serpent. At the end.
Damn it.
She helped me paint my purple worm. What?
The purple worm fig is on the table next to the G. Just saying.
Is it? Oh yeah.
Hey, you hear this? She's over here talking about a resurrect spell.
She'll probably be a cleric. Zing.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, so what
Your ring.
what do I got to roll to make sure we don't find traps?
All right. Make
Don't
a
say
perception
traps.
check.
Okay, what was that?
Perception check.
All right. 27.
As you round the right corner, you can see a little bit of light spilling in from a large opening that this exits into. And you're a little distracted by that at first, and you make a couple shimmies forward, little slight con. And as you put your head down to look a little bit better, see where you're going into, that's when you notice that there's a bunch of little razor blades on the floor sticking up, waiting for your gentle, smooth hands to run across them and start bleeding profusely.
All right, guys, hold up. We got razor blades.
It's a trap.
See, this is why you don't trust tiny holes at times. You never know what's going to take you out. Anyways. Okay, I basically start knocking the razor blades so they're basically harmless to us.
You'll spend about 30 seconds knocking the razor blades either flat or dislodging them and putting them in a little pouch that you've got.
Okay.
And after, like I said, about 30 seconds, the people behind you will bunch together and what's going on? What are you doing up there? What's going on? And then you creep forward and it looks like this little tunnel spills out into a hallway that is about 10 foot wide, about 10 foot high, and it makes an angular turn right here, like a left-hand turn. It goes into an area. The map that Elf gave you says we've been here before.
Okay. I look and I say, all right, apparently you guys have already checked this place out.
Okay.
So, do we just want to go back the opposite direction? Or do we just want to walk back around? I mean...
It's your choice, guys.
So where does it come out at? I'm sorry.
It comes out and the little tunnel over to the side there that we've already been to.
Well, trying to crawl backwards.
Yeah, it's great exercise.
No, we'll go ahead and exit, and then we'll just run back around.
Okay.
When
I want to
the
see.
What was in front of me? You don't clean your posterior very well.
the halfling, as he's getting ready to drop down, he dropped down about 3 foot, and he moves on down. He starts helping people out of the tiny hole, offering a friendly hand to people.
Okay, as we walk back around, I'm going to see if we missed anything else after that.
Yvonne, give me a call in the morning, okay, babe? She's driving on her way.
Name.
She's driving on the way home, and she used her name as her YouTube avatar. That's fine.
No, it's not a bad thing. I'm just saying that's definitely a Russian name.
She's taller than me. I like that. I'm 5'6". What choice do I have? I live in Illinois. Average height in 6 foot. Average height of females is 5'10".
Don't even get me started. Okay, I think I only know 3 people who are taller than me up here.
All right. So the halfling helps you guys spill into the hallway, and you'll make your way following this map back around to the chamber, the entrance chamber with 6 doors in it.
All right, I will crack and take a peek through these other doors that haven't been tested.
Okay.
Yeah, so perception again, I believe.
Please.
21.
All right. And the door that's to the immediate south, you have what appears to be a small room, which leads into a hallway. The hallway has got some thick tapestries all up and down it, along with tapestries on the floor. Along the walls, you have spots for torches to be set in their sconces.
Do I notice anything like some spots where things could be hiding in?
What was that perception roll of yours?
21.
You're not really seeing that a whole lot. You're seeing a lot of spots where, like, there's threadbare tapestries and such.
So no traps and whatnot. Okay. Okay.
You have a door right here, kind of narrow. Door.
Can I light the sconces or the torches with the sconce?
Yeah, you can light a torch and put it in sconce. You started off with 5 torches, so one of them's down. One of them's lit.
Why didn't we just have the guy spark all the other ones? It's a cantrip, right?
Don't you want to keep your other 4 torches?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You put 1 torch in one of the sconces, so you have both hands free, and you look at this place. Like I said, you've got tapestries all along the walls. A lot of them seem to be looking like they have got some sort of motif where there is a goat-headed fat man with a magic weapon or scepter in his hand, and you can't really tell because the tapestries are in really bad condition. If somebody has like knowledge, religion, go ahead and roll that.
Yeah, I would like that. Plus 21.
You think that this is an alluding to a character named Orcus. You've heard the name a few times in this area. A lot of people say that Orcus is the god or lord of the undead. But the scepter that he's holding is deteriorated because of the threadbare condition of the tapestry. It should be like a skull-tipped mace or something.
Does he tell us it's Orcus is the question?
I don't know. Does he?
I will. Okay, hold on. Can I make a history check to see if knowing about orcas is actually a cognition hazard.
Yeah, go ahead and make a knowledge history.
Yeah. Plus 21, 22, 23.
Long ago, there was a city called Zar, and it was about 800 or 1,000 miles away from here, and they had a big war. Zar had a bunch of people living inside it that were priests of Orcus, and the armies of good didn't quite like Zar being in what it was, a place where undead were farmed and consistently made. And so the armies of light and good and the three gods, Mir and Thyr and somebody else, got together and led this great crusade into Zar. And when they got there, they sieged it for a generation, for 20 years. And finally, they broke through, and that was when the leadership of Zar, half of them stayed to fight, half of them fled. And half of the half that fled to here, 750 miles away in the Forest of Hope.
Hey, Bruce.
Go ahead.
Look at my screen. Would this be the Orcus you're talking about?
Yes. That would be it. I'm sorry, Legion.
Okay. So the question still stands. Does our priest share this wonderful knowledge?
Not yet, but you see him contemplating really hard.
All right. I'm just going to walk up saying this and poke him and say, what's on your mind?
This is a tapestry of the god of undeath.
Okay. Got a name?
Pig fucker.
I thought that was my name.
Good thing you're not talking to your girlfriend anymore.
I know,
So
right?
this is how I keep stealing them.
Oh, no, I would, yeah, you know. I would be referring to my bipedal attractions.
I'm just going to look at him. Is speaking God's name really that blasphemous?
I'm a terrible man. I make jokes. A lot of people get upset.
Whether they're your god or someone else's god, it's just a name.
It is just a name.
So what's the supposed thing's name or being's name?
Before I say it, I will take the torch that I just lit out of the sconce, and I will rip down the tapestry, throw the tapestry.
I would like to make a counter action before he goes to rip it down. And look at it and say, you don't know if this thing is rigged to a trap or something. First check.
Then please do. Myth. Yes, but you don't get to vote after you die. After you die.
Chicago enters the chat.
Okay. I'm checking.
Come on.
Okay, before he rips these things down, I'm checking the tapestries that he's going to want to rip down for any traps. I rolled a 28.
Okay. As you're pulling the tapestries off the walls, you're not seeing anything unusual behind them. The stonework is still pretty solid. Everything seems to be like it's in really good condition.
Okay. I would also like to try to memorize the designs and everything on these tapestries.
Sure. These tapestries could be constructed by a skilled craftsperson, probably about one every week. And it would take probably about 30 silver to 50 silver's worth of thread to do it proper.
Okay, so I'm just gonna, before he destroys them, try to memorize them. That way if anything comes up that might be needed for the information that could be on them, we'll have that.
You're not bringing them in here, are you?
Oh, no.
Okay.
I'm just memorizing them.
Okay. You've ripped off all of the tapestries along the wall where you exited out. You've still got a door here, door here, door here, door here, door here. You've got all the walls exposed. You've got thick rug under your feet, too, but that's about it.
Those tapestries that have Orcus on them, I'm actually actively destroying them, putting them to the flame.
Okay. You take them to the bodies out by the stairs?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So as he's doing this, I'm going to walk next to him and say, now that they're destroyed, do we get a name?
Orcus.
Okay. Is there any way to check with local knowledge, anything that could have been recently said or done with that?
You're going to need to roll kind of high for this because not a lot of people focus on that. Most people have to focus on things like how many apples they could plant to get some trees growing.
I don't mind rolling. Let's see here.
You have to save to marry the farmer's daughter who owns the orchard.
Does 25 work?
25, you're going to recall that you remember somebody talking about Orcus as the fact that there were supposedly some artifacts in here and placed within the tunnels as well from the marauding armies that fled from the city of Zar so many generations ago. And that would be about 300 years ago is when they made their exodus. And they made it over here about 2.5 years ago, or about 250 years ago, my bad.
Okay.
Big difference there. 2.5 years, 250 years. It was actually
2.5 centuries.
Yeah.
Okay. So as I think about this, I ponder the contemplation of what the bigger troubles of this place could actually be.
As you contemplate that, you get that thought in your head of your body being eaten and torn apart by a many-tentacled, many-mouthed creature that is very loud. It sounds almost deafening. And you see a bunch of eyes peering upon you and almost smirking with glee as the many mouths dive upon your body and tear flesh off your bones.
Well, I'm going to talk to our priest about everything I just thought of and get his view or opinion upon this, or if his divine has anything to tell him about it.
What does the priest say when he hears this?
I would say, oh God, chat's distracting me. It's distracting. All right. I say, in all honesty, this is something that should, if you want to kill a god, you must destroy all avenues of belief.
Well,
Yes, sir, I'll allow it.
Unfortunately, I don't think this is the only place like this. So
it's thankless work, granted, but still.
All right. So my theory is, if we keep going down the tunnel we were just in, that we're going to run into a very, very dangerous being.
We best be prepared.
Yeah. So I'm going to walk back to the others and tell them everything we basically discussed and everything else and get their opinions on it.
Okay. What do you guys say?
Works for me.
So do we want to step back out of this tunnel and check the other side, or do we just want to walk out?
The elf says, why don't we walk down this tunnel and walk to here and take a left and check out this room. And he pulls out after that a little manual and puts it in your hands. And it says, How to Properly Explore Subterranean Areas by Gary.
The scale? The scale? Oh.
I've got to look at him. Read over this book real quick.
On page 3, after the copyright information, and after how many beans it costs for them to produce it, what is now currently a soap factory, it says, always go to your left. When you explore, go to your left until you can go left no more, and then go straight. And then once you've exhausted all your left turns and all your straights, go back to where you began and go right.
I'm going to close this book and just hand it to him. I don't feel like being a human NASCAR machine.
Well, when you think about it, it's thorough. So
It's another left turn.
Yes, it's thorough, but that's not my issue.
Back to him, you see on the back cover, there's a rather big and buff man holding a pole with a halfling strapped to it. The halfling is holding a garden shovel and testing the panels on the wall.
I look at the priest, I say, can we burn this book too?
Oy vey!
I was, geesh.
all right, I'll be right back. Give me a sec. And I say no to book burning like that, but only if it has something to do with Orcus.
Well, it's got a guy putting a halfling on the end of a stick as a trap inspector.
It would be Gary's book.
All right. I'll go down at the end of this hall. You said there was 2 doors.
Oh, it goes left, it goes right. There's one door to the left on this hallway when it hits before it hits the T. Then there's 3 doors on the right before it hits the T. Then if you turn around, there's a door right over here.
Any of these doors got keyholes?
Wait, he said keyholes?
Yep, keyholes.
No,
All right,
not keyhole. No keyholes.
Any cracks or slivers looking through them?
The halfling walks up and down the corridor looking for... Oh, yes. On the one on the very end, there's a 1-inch gap at the bottom of the door. The door
All right.
is fitting.
I'm going to go ahead and look through that and see what I can notice.
The first thing you notice is the smell coming out from underneath the door. It smells rank inside there. It smells like somebody had a burrito and a pot roast and corn, and then they got disemboweled and their body spilled on the other side of the door. And that was 20 years ago.
So it's like being at Rick Starkweather's house. Gotcha.
So it's like that first paper I wrote in my explanation comparison class. Okay. That one actually got me almost sent to the counselor. Oh, that was interesting though.
Hey, Bruce, was it because of you giving Rick and Russ a hard time as the reason why Just for Fun has on their door, no shoes, no shirt, no shoes, no soap, no service?
Were you there when I was beating people with Febreze bottles?
Yeah, I remember you pissing the fuck out of Rick. I thought it was hilarious.
Well, take a shower before you go.
Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, because some people don't even take showers because literally it's like a neat called Luke.
Well, at that time, Russ was working
Landscaping.
what was he?
Landscaping.
Lawn maintenance. And he'd go from work to the game shop without showering or changing, so he smells like a full day of ass.
A swamp ass. The swamp's a Dagobah.
All right. Dear priest, I have a question.
Yes.
Do you have the ability to sense undead?
I don't think so. Let me double check.
I remember the good old days where you could heal, you could kill a undead just by healing it.
Good days.
Well, the theory was that healing an undead being would be like giving it poison since you use holy power to heal. But then later, undead weren't deemed not necessarily damageable by holy because they had their own divinity.
I will say that as a cleric, you can tell when you look at something, unless it's got some sort of deceptive ability, you can usually identify undead out of a room full of creatures.
It has a smell.
There's something about it. Somebody's got corpse storage in here.
Okay. So, with that sense, does he have a sense that there are corpses stored in this place? Would be the best question.
Somebody's using it for corpse storage.
Okay. Well, guys. Smells like 20 years worth of dead people back there.
Shit.
And we're in a hallway that's dedicated to the god of basically the Walking Dead, from what I've gathered. I look at the priest. I'm going to guess this probably falls somewhere like the big fuck no on your list. And you don't ever show me that book again, I say to the mage, or else I will torch it and then I will light your ass on fire.
Really? That's kind of rude.
Did you look at the back of it, and what am I?
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to offend.
That's not that. You're asking a guy who's a meaty jarhead, basically, using the stick of a halfling with a shovel to check for traps and discover things. You do understand that means, literally, the halfling is the bait to his guide. If the halfling dies, it doesn't work. If it doesn't die, it does work.
For some odd minute, I thought you were going to start saying, if they stand up and run, they are a VC. They stand up and do not run, they are a well-disciplined VC.
I thought about it. I really did.
That's a Vietnam era shit. Nice. I like it.
The guy
by the way, a Legion of Myth. Sure, matter and antimatter. If only there was a large, gamma radiation, literally a bomb of light. So.
Well, gamma radiation never hurt anybody.
Anyways,
a little bit of radiation.
So short sense. If I take everything and put it together, here's what I've got in total. This is a walking corpse factory. The god of this place apparently still has some solid followers or something here. And if we keep going, we're going to run into hordes of what we already ran into and probably almost had at our hands, had our asses partially handed to us. So, we can check the other door, or we can go forward. Your guys' choice.
Well, we don't want any of the dead getting out, so I suggest we just follow selectively some of the rules in the book, like always taking left turns. Sure, we don't need to use you as a anti-tanker end of a stick, and just let's just start. Just clear, just breaching clear.
Okay.
Can't let anyone get out of here.
Halfling, I didn't mean to offend you.
It's not that it's offensive, it's the way it was done. The guy shouldn't be writing a book if he couldn't have the balls to go and test it out himself, but he had to use bait. Anyways. Next step of a question. Who wants to be the door checker?
Not me.
I mean, I've gone through, checked for traps and everything. There wasn't any that I could tell of.
Who has the highest AC?
Shit.
Hmm.
Shit.
Well, you see what I'm wearing. I definitely don't got it. The guy over there was just bitching about half or going third or half dead, so he probably don't got it. And yours was pretty decent until your shield broke, from what I noticed. The only guy I haven't really got a good solid test on is the guy who keeps throwing things.
Shit.
And yes, I notice all these things as part of being a merchant.
Yeah.
I go to the door.
The door that smells?
The first door on the left is what I say.
And I do a perception check. Yeah, I like that roll.
What are
When
you
you
trying
come
to
here,
perceive?
there's only one door before the T.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Check my perception. Perception for this one is a 8. So that's a 28.
Okay. You don't smell anything quite too unusual, except for like the mouse run that is alongside where the door is almost flush with the wall. You can see there's some mouse shit there.
Right.
But the one thing you do note is that there are claw marks on the door. 4 claw marks.
Do
Yeah.
what's the next one? I will do disabling device check to see if there's any traps.
So you want to do perception? Okay.
Yeah, perception. That is what's it? Perception. I have an 8. So that's a 19.
You think you see at the top what looks to be like a little wire,
Yeah.
and when you peer at it a little closer, you don't see the wire. You test it with your weapon, and you don't see any wire. The wire doesn't offer any resistance. It's just the wood grain. You don't really find anything.
Okay. The door. I look at them and say the door is good. Go forth and have fun.
Okay. Inside that room.
At this point, I am stealthing before we enter the room.
Okay. So, room shaped like this.
30.
It's about maybe 40 feet by maybe 20, 25 feet. But when you step inside, you can barely see the walls.
Sorry.
You can barely see the walls because of all the cobwebs. Not the cobwebs are in the corners of the room, not all the way stretched from one wall to the other. But there's a lot of cobwebs.
I'm gonna look at the priest, hoping he hasn't come in yet, and be like, "Hey, do you still have that torch you stuck in the stone?"
I got one better. Spark.
You read my mind. All right.
The whole home building catches on fire.
If only this was made with non-ocean materials. So about 30 seconds later, the smoke from the cobwebs is hanging about 6 inches from the ceiling, and you hear the clatter of a few coins here and there. You find that there are some dead kobolds in here that were webbed up, and now they're desiccated husks, drained of all their blood. But the giant spiders required to feed on them have been gone or slaughtered.
That's good news, because that's just terrifying.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check for any holes that those giant spiders might have made to get in or out of this place.
You find a couple holes in the ceiling that are about maybe 7 inches around, about the perfect size for baby spiders.
God. You've seen this movie?
How many sparks do you got left in you?
Plenty more.
You think you can shoot a spark up into those holes?
I mean, all I can do really is just like it works like a lighter.
Well, I don't know if there's anything to catch flame, but if you aim for the side of the place, might catch something.
Yeah. My worry is if I start getting a line of sight down the hole, whatever might possibly be in there may be looking back at me. So, and it just
That is fair enough.
I look to our wonderful range shooter. I look at it and go, so, about that question earlier, flaming arrow, how good of a shot are you?
Good enough.
Bro, he's not talking to me.
Do you think you can shoot from this angle up into that hole to see if anything reacts?
Was that directed to me or somebody else?
That was to my wonderful archer.
Okay.
That would be a 12.
You managed to shoot it in there. You see a few more. You see a lot of flaming bits of webbing fall out, and that continues for about a minute and a half.
Ew.
All right. I will be right back. I do have to go use the restroom real quick.
Okay.
You're right ahead.
So, at this point, my vote is we grab the kobolds, pull them out, check them, and close the door. And pick up anything that may have fell that seems valuable.
The one thing you note is that there's some desiccated husks of kobolds here, all through the room. There's lots of them, and you smell something, and you can see like little spiders burning as they fall through the hole in the ceiling. It might be a good idea to throw the kobold husks on the fire out by the stairwell. I'm just saying. So,
yeah. And now I see what you're doing. Yep. I think it's best to burn the bodies.
Well,
Bodies.
Yeah, I'm letting you guys decide what to do with the bodies. Check them for loot, obviously, first.
Well, we can come back to that. I mean, we can just let them burn for a few hours and make sure they get all the spiders that are away in the bones or whatever, but the gold won't run off on us, will it? I don't think so.
Well, it's not necessarily just gold is the issue.
Oh yeah, like scrolls and stuff like that.
Yeah, what if they got scrolls?
Well, I'd rather not deal with spiders. So
you
too many eyes.
Too chitinous for me.
Okay, I'm gonna look over all of them before we even start getting the idea of moving them.
For about 20 minutes, you guys are sitting on your tushes while he looks over the kobolds.
All right.
I'm working with him progressively. Is like he searches one, and I'll immediately set that one on fire.
Pushes.
Okay.
All right. So, perception-wise for this, I've rolled a 27 to see if I find anything as I'm looking them over.
The first 3 bodies don't have anything in them. You pass them over to your friend. And on the third one, as he's throwing it on the fire, you see some spiders spill out of its buttocks. And he drops it right into flames. Spiders. These kobolds are about 20 pounds each. Usually when they're alive, they're about 38 to 40. So they've been drained of blood, and their meat's been left mostly intact to feed and nourish the spiders so they can get used to a carnivorous lifestyle. Carrion-based at first, but carnivorous nonetheless.
I hate spiders.
The fourth corpse you find, on inspection, you see that there's some holes that are in its tender belly flesh around the belly scales.
I was going to say, drop that one in there quick.
Might as well.
All right. Maximilian, I need a reflex check from you. Because you're having a whole bunch of these things hatch as you're handling it and jostling it around. That's breaking the egg cases, and they're hungry.
15?
That's a good enough roll. You manage to run over towards the pile, and you fling the kobold at it, and you see there's a few that got on your hands, and so you wipe your hands vigorously for about a minute, looking for those little creepy crawly things that are really small. They're like little pink mite spiders. Yeah, but if you get an egg case crack on you with that, you'll have about 300 of them on your arm, and it'll look like you've been stuffing your hand in the Cheetos bag. The Cheetos are pink.
All right.
Cheeto
So
guy.
basically, it just keeps going like that. I take it.
At this point, I'm not even going to test the corpse. I'm going to set them on fire right then and there.
Okay.
Not a good idea.
Using spark.
You do that, and you see smoke hang in the room.
Going up the little smoke shaft.
Doing it right where you're at, that's not a good idea. You want to take it up to the stairs. You want to run around and drop them on the stairwell.
Yeah, but I don't want to.
I look at the big guy. I'm like, you're strong. You can carry multiple things of these at once, and you can probably do it quicker than that guy.
Just want to say my reflex save with a +4.
Okay.
All right, so I quickly check the rest. If I let them know the conditions of the body, so forth, and tell them how quick these things need to be gone.
Good point, Myth, by the way.
Did we come across anything?
That's okay. Too many spiders.
One of them, when he sets it down, something falls out of its throat. The skin of the kobold breaks. Its weak corpse, it can't take much damage, man. You try to drop it kind of fast. Something fell out of its throat, and you hear it clang on the stonework.
Oh.
You see a rusty little key. You wonder what door it goes to.
Kobold, get the key.
Okay, so after the kobolds are gone, was there anything else in the room that we could pick up?
Aside from the coinage on the ground?
Yeah, besides coins.
About 860 coppers is what you get out of there.
Wow.
And 70 silvers.
And 800 coppers, that's roughly...
70, that's worth 70, that's 7 gold pieces.
So that's about 80 silver pieces we picked up.
80 silver pieces.
Plus 70.
Well, isn't 10 coppers 1 silver?
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I said about 80 silver pieces.
80 silver.
Yeah, you're right.
Plus the 70 silver, which is 150 roughly silver. Okay. Yeah, not bad for a room.
So far, I'm not losing any money on this venture.
No, not really.
That's
I
a
mean,
way to put it. You're doing something good.
Well, considering at the beginning of this venture, I found 2 agates worth 100 gold each.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back, Garrett. You just missed the possible spider shit show that might have happened.
Yeah, your character's been here watching the whole time. They must have burned like 15 or 20 corpses of these little kobolds.
They were full of spiders.
Yep, they were full of spiders.
All right. So during this whole time, nothing comes out of those tunnels above.
Actually, about every 7 or 8 seconds, you'll see a little burning spider sip downward like a little leaf on the wind. You have a pile of dead ashes of dead spiders under the hole in the ceiling where they all hang glided to while on fire and died.
Praise Saint Sherman, the patron saint of the scorched earth.
All right.
You,
so at this point, I'm going to step out of Spidersville's room and be like, I'm voting we just close this door and never open it again.
Okay.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, let's lock it too. Or at least block it.
Well, I'm not going to go with that idea. That'd probably get us killed. Anyways, so next door.
I go up to the door. Where I want to start charging per door. Go up to the door. Do a perception check.
Rear kick.
20 the hard way.
Before you get to the door,
Dun dun dun.
Oh, we're about to go into combat.
Mortal Kombat.
First open on the other side, there's this girl named Priscilla, and my character runs in terror.
I stabbed her neck. Out of my game.
Opens the door. The next thing you know, you see this lady with snakes in her hair, and you just close the door and be like, we don't want to go in this one.
If there's a Medusa or a Gorgon in that room, I'm rolling stats for a new character now because I know how that normally works out for me.
I'm closing my eyes and using the shining section of my sword cane to reflect any looks. Oh wait, that's a basilisk.
You see you guys are walking towards the next door, and you see a snake-headed or a human-headed snake woman.
I'm walking the other way.
Around the corner.
This is not where I parked my horse.
Okay.
Wait, is this a Naga?
It looks like a Naga.
Oh, we have to skin it. Do you know how much Naga hide is worth?
Why do I have a bad feeling?
No. Do you know how much?
No. You know, Naga hide.
Are you being sarcastic?
She rears up when she sees you, and then she's like, looking.
Thanks.
The elven magician says, "We can run, guys. It's okay."
Yeah, agreed. There's nothing I can do.
About what I look at everyone, I go, what's the likelihood we can actually outrun this one?
No.
Do you think we could make it into the big chamber room at least?
Maybe.
Killing it is probably a better idea, just harder to come by.
Well, in this tiny hallway, we don't really have much of a fighting position. So I thought we'd get back to the big room before she catches up to us.
This tiny hallway, neither does she.
Yeah, but the other place we have fire we can at least throw at it. And it's very warm by now with all those corpses.
Does anybody here have the ability to cast Fireball?
No.
Down the hallway and just don't stop.
The wizard looks sad.
It's a 3rd level spell. Should have it by what, 5th level?
Mm-hmm.
I look at our priest, I go, can you cast spark at something's eyeballs?
I can only set things on fire if it's flammable.
It's
Flammable.
Are Naga eyes flammable? I asked the party openly.
I have alcohol.
As far as I know, anything made of flesh burns. So
The Naga will be hot.
and I'm taking my full ability on my running skill, by the way, on this one.
Are we actually running?
We are going to run back to the bigger chamber.
Level shaming.
Okay.
We can't all get our attacks in if we're in this crowded of a position.
You hear another hiss as it continues to go the hallway.
I am not.
I'm a level 4. 2 level 1s in the party too.
Listen, I've never cast the spell Fireball my entire gaming experience. I've had it cast at me quite a few times, so you just remember things like that.
Trust me, the devastationalness of Fireball in a cavern, you'll never underestimate it again. Especially
you guys run back to the big room with the doors?
That's what I'm planning to do. I don't know about the rest of these guys.
Yeah, that's actually the most...
First thing you see is a halfling start hauling ass. That's all I'm going to say.
The Naga does not appear in the big room.
Does she wander off?
When you peek your head down that hallway, about 3 minutes later, you don't see her.
Okay.
She's not going to come to us.
Okay.
Possible illusion magic.
Okay, I'm going into stealth, and I'm going to creep about down the distance we were at. Stealth roll of 29.
You think you're doing a pretty good job of the stealth stuff.
I'm a rogue. I'm going to keep hitting.
You think you're pretty good at this. You know what you're doing.
All right, so I get
That's the
down.
trick when it comes to stealth, though. You don't actually know how good you are until you get caught.
Exactly. So I gotta get down to where we were about this last time.
You push the door open a little bit. Make a perception check.
$25.
Okay. It's pretty quiet in here. It sounds like it is artificially quiet in here.
I'm gonna step back quietly away from the door. And walk back to the others.
Okay.
I'm kind of just gonna look at them, and I'm gonna look at this fire. I don't. Well,
will save.
Yeah, fuck. Here we go.
Let's see here. I gotta read my character stats because, yes, will save, I believe, is affected by it. Trying to remember. My will is 0, so I'm sitting at a 14. But I didn't cut it.
Okay. You rolled a what?
14.
Okay. As you're walking back from the door, all of a sudden you feel your entire body stiffen up and you can't move anywhere. Your shoulder is what's keeping you from falling down. You were in mid-stride and your foot was almost ready to land, but you're off balance. And so you're using your shoulder to balance along the wall.
Okay. What is everyone else doing at this moment?
They weren't here with you. They were in the big room waiting for you to lead whatever it is back there to ambush it.
The halfling?
This is the halfling.
I should have read the book.
I did. We were following its rules. Now you see why I don't like the book.
Halfling,
God.
you can't see who it is, but somebody has picked you up and they've stuffed you in a bag.
Oh God.
All right. How long is this paralytic effect happening?
No. I mean, halfling?
Hopefully at some
I
point.
did say I was peeking down the hallway.
Somebody just Anne Franked the halfling?
Okay, so we got someone peeking down the hallway now with me getting stuffed in a bag. I hope common sense dictates something here.
Common sense.
You
What
guys in the
everybody's
big
gonna
room,
say?
I need you guys to make a perception check above a 26.
Ah! Oh God. This ain't gonna do 10.
No, nat
Wow.
20 with, but I only got a +3, so
Garrett,
so
you
23.
hear something, and it causes you a little bit of disturbing thought. So you creep
Perception,
forward.
you said?
Yeah, perception.
Fuck, I got it.
You and Gallifrey both peek your head around the corner, and way down here, you see a person carrying a bag over their shoulder, and they walk around the corner like that. You saw about
And
them?
and the halfling's nowhere in sight, right?
The halfling's gone. You have a bad feeling about this.
Let's go save him. I mean, I don't know what's happening. What's going on?
I will relay.
Halfling, you get a dirty rag stuffed in your mouth when you were pulled out of the bag. You were blindfolded.
Am I tied up?
Now you are. You feel rough hands get a hold of you and tie your feet to your ankles to your wrists.
Is there any way to slip the blindfold up?
Escape
No.
artist. Maybe.
What was that?
So escape artist, maybe.
Yeah, escape artist will.
Don't know if I have escape artist.
It's a class skill.
I'm a rogue.
Yeah, it's
So-
good for rogues.
I don't know where it is. Why do I not see escape artist on here? Am I blind? Ah, there it is. Okay. I would like to try to slip my restraints and everything without them noticing. So I make it look like I'm still tied up, but, you know, slip them. So I believe that is a dex roll for escape artist, and do I need to roll anything else to make it look like I...
Hey Andy, you've got
Yeah, I'm still here.
you've got two connections on the on StreamYards. One of them's trying to connect in there for some odd reason. I don't know why.
Well, somebody decided to video call me, and it fucked with everything.
Okay.
So, hold on. I'm trying to...
That's a 17. Okay, that's a 17 plus 5, but like I said, I want to try to keep it like I'm still tied up. So what would I roll for that?
It's going to be escape artist to move the blind up a little bit and bluff
Okay, so
in order to
That's-
convince others that nothing's going on with you.
so see here. Okay. So that's a 23 for the escape artist.
Well, he's not roofied yet.
And that is a 22 for bluff.
Okay. You don't think they're catching on to this there, Slight Con? You don't,
Okay.
you don't feel like they're catching on to it.
So what am I seeing here?
I'm going to draw it for you.
And I hope the rest of you guys are doing something about the guy walking away in the bag and no.
I'm thinking about it. I mean, with you gone, that means a bigger cut of money for me.
And not to mention, I kind of have most of the loot.
Oh yeah, he does. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my blood sugar machine so I can take insulin.
So if you want money as motivation, just think about this. You know that wonderful, basically 15 gold or more we have? That's kind of on me right now.
Yeah, but I can take wait. I can minus that 15 towards anything I gain in the future.
That doesn't count the 200 golds worth of agates I also have on me.
Okay, fair enough. Here's the side argument to this one, because I'm just fucking around. I plan on helping you. I'm just fucking around. I keep this.
I know, this is basically my shit's getting ready.
Well, saving you might cost my life, which makes me no money.
Yes, but if you manage to kill everything around me, that means you get the money they have and all the ingredients with them.
Yeah, I see where you're going. But no, I'm just fucking around. Of course, my character will do the right thing right at the moment.
Oh, like I said, he's getting ready, so fucking around's basically our best option at the moment.
What was that movie back in the 90s? Do the Right Thing?
Or I thought Wrong Turn. I was thinking Wrong Turn. I'm sorry.
Oh. Oh, shit.
Bruce. Whole different movie. Oh, that movie was really good, though.
Okay, so I'm tied up where at the moment in this room?
Yeah, I was thinking train spotting.
Winnie Pony. Oh, sure, Winnie Pony. Let's see. Oh, we could treat him like Willow. Only give him half the credit.
Buffy?
Ooh, yeah, but you're not cool enough to be Spike.
Nah, God, no. Don't like the attitude. I'd rather go for Angel if I was going to pick one.
Walking vampire emo for 3-4 seasons in a row until he gets his own show. Then he just becomes the emo.
Well, I'm just saying, the attitude with Spike's character, yeah, with this character, wouldn't go well.
Man. To be honest, James Master, the person who plays Spike, he's been narrating
Dresden Files.
The Dresden Files, Jim Butcher Dresden Files for the last 20
They're
years
great.
now. So I'm a big fan of him. And
Yeah.
movies he's been in. He's a really good actor, so whatever he's in, I'll watch.
Alright, so basically I'm seeing a couple of jumbo guys. And an altar in front of me. Is that what I'm gathering?
Thing that
Yeah.
we don't know about. Basically, paralyzed him, threw his ass in the bag, and he has disappeared. Is that what I'm getting?
Ah, you gotta be shitting me. Is that who I think it is?
Dun dun dun.
Wait, what?
Just a bad feeling.
And what part of this module gives you a good feeling?
We were doing okay. I just hoped we weren't going to come across a creature that was going to be summoned by some guy that was going to be blink happily to eat me.
Well, you are snack size.
I may be snack size, but it doesn't mean I should be edible.
I always thought of the halflings as the gnomes. Never mind.
Camera.
Think about this. I live a shady ordeal. I claim to be a merchant. I'm a rogue, and you have no clue what I ingest or I've done in my life. What part of that sounds like a very sanitary or savory snack?
Well, if you're raping and eating things, I don't think you really care where it comes from.
I don't think these guys were the ones doing that, is kind of my point. Okay, put it nicely. Bones do not have penises.
That is not true. Raccoon skeletons have penises.
Okay, point taken. But human ones don't.
You're assuming these things are humanoid.
For the most part, from what I've gathered, they walk on two legs.
Well, so do raccoons when they're got rabies.
So you can see there's a few people in here. One of them is a wizardish type guy. Another one is like some sort of other wizardish type guy.
I have a question. Do one of the wizards look like a bounty?
From the parchment, it's a good possibility.
Hey, it's that guy.
Now you see why I was talking. Alright, so I would like to look tied up and slip my bindings.
All right, the spell wears off after about a half minute or so.
Okay.
The rest of the party is not far behind. They saw where you went.
That's okay. 24 to try to slip my bindings, and on bluff, that's a nat 20 plus 10. So 30.
Okay. It's kind
Do
of
I
exciting.
do I still have all my equipment on me?
Yeah. As the archer chick springs up to her feet, or springs up to the platform, and she says, "All right, are we about ready to let this thing have its dinner so we can make nice? This place gives me the creeps." And you hear the old wizard stand off to the side and say, "I think it is time."
About how far is this door from me, and how far are you guys? So
Maybe about 40 foot. If you can do an acrobatics check, I will give you your kip up feat for free. And then you can do a double move as hard as you can to try to get down the stairs. Stairs are hard terrain, and you might make the door at the end of the round.
Okay, that's 19 plus 7, 26.
All right.
For the acrobatics.
You kip up.
And I am hauling ass for the door.
All right. One move action. As you move down the stairs, the girl archer doesn't have a chance to hit you. This lady over here with the weird staff will try to swing at you as you cut through. You get to the door.
Okay.
All you can do for right now.
All right. Is my hand on this door? That's
It
the first
is.
question. All right. I hope you guys are coming in quick.
Or at least we're trying.
And
I love
That-
optimism.
okay, I guess that will end my turn for trying to get the hell out of here. I guess that will end my turn for trying to get the hell out of here.
There's some lag.
No, I think it's Bruce.
I've heard that almost 3 times.
Sorry about that. I was adding the moderator to my chat. My bad.
Why, I'm already in there.
Yeah, but Legion of Myth is like, I want to make sure he's got administrator right for links and shit. So,
Well, hell.
all right. So, you get to the door. All right. As you get to the door, Connell, I need you to make a strength check.
There.
Hey, that's not bad. I don't think I'm gonna make it, but
Let's go to the Hellmouth, he said. Hey, look at us together and skilled, he said. Well, does it look like you guys are here?
All right. Make a reflex 19.
Shameless self-promotion. I'm sorry.
Who makes the reflex what?
I'm gonna need the. I flipped his mind for just a second. Slight gun. I need you to make a reflex 19, buddy.
All right.
doors are coming.
Dirty 20 work?
20. Yeah, you managed to avoid the door, and that's when you realize your buddies are on the other side of the double doors, and everybody needs to roll initiative.
I smile, go, hi guys, how's it going?
11 plus
19.
Ooh, I go faster this time.
Yeah.
You rolled a 19, Nick?
No, 17.
Okay.
You're
Garrett, what was your initiative?
I got a 14, sir.
14? All right.
Mhm.
What about Maximilian?
No, I said 17.
17?
Yeah.
Wick?
22.
And
19 on this light con.
all right.
Hey, Myth.
I'll be back real quick. I gotta hit the restroom.
Legion came over to mine and goes, you get a better view over here. I feel like Bruce is hiding out on us on the YouTube side.
Hiding out.
I don't know. I got nothing. I'm just reading.
I had to copy and paste, or not copy and paste. I had to click
Thank
a
you for the follow, Myth. I appreciate it, man.
Where do you post that in general?
He followed.
Okay. So
Zelkor's Ferry.
Zelkor was a very powerful mage way back in the day.
All right.
That's where you're talking to me from. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Where'd it go? Yeah, this is okay. I posted a video on Discord.
Oh, I just came to a realization I don't like.
So
Oh.
here's the well, I know Gary, you have kids. With the Illinois shutdown, are schools closing down again, or just?
I can barely hear Andy. I don't know if there's a way you can pump it through everything.
Try that again, Andy.
I was asking Garrett if you knew that if they were shutting down these schools with everything else.
Yeah.
That I can tell you that with the company I work for, that I know most of Iowa has shut, doing home. Illinois has been hit and miss.
Well,
just in different areas. So
The
my son's out of high school, so I have no idea.
The thing with Illinois is that we're going through tier 3 shutdown, so schools are probably shutting down. But the problem is no one's obeying the lockdowns, and the police aren't enforcing it. So it's kind of great.
The schools weren't shut down originally before this lockdown, if that's what you're asking. The schools were...
I have a daughter that's 10 years old. I need to know if I need to worry about her in school come Monday or not.
I honestly don't know yet. There hasn't been a messages for the school systems yet, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's going to be school system to school system.
Yeah. Yeah, and the realization I came to is I haven't seen the Naga we saw before.
It probably was an illusion.
Might have been.
With all this going on, I don't trust it. Either way.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. Germany has been on lockdown for a while. I got a friend of mine who's in another community that I'm a part of, and he actually wound up losing his job because of Germany locking down.
Oh no! It was especially bad in Europe.
I know. Jeez, there's a huge part of me that agrees. I don't know. I've known, as of right now, I know personally 3 people that have died because of the coronavirus, and one of them was our age, and he was a bill of health, and it got him. And so I wear a mask everywhere I fucking go. I'm not screwing around with it.
I'm diabetic, so I have to wear a mask.
So, where are we at in this whole wonderful, glorious what looks like?
The archer rolls a natural 20, and she shoots at the man holding a bow on your side. It misses him unless he's got an armor class of 17 or less.
It is 17 on the nose.
All right. You'll take 11 damage.
Ouch.
Good. Then it goes to 22, which is go ahead, Wick.
Me? My turn. Let's see. I'm sort of in the doorway. I see the archer. I see old grumpy looking dude, I imagine. What else do I see?
Dude holding a sword, archer, and a chick holding a stick.
Chick holding a stick. I will throw the great axe at the archer.
Okay.
That is a 19 the hard way.
You hit the archer chick.
All right. And I do 16 max damage, 16 points.
Nice.
I'm fucking around with these people.
All right. Slight gun, what are you doing?
I'm slipping around Mr. Big Guy here. My wonderful teammate, the thrower. Basically, I'm going to go and step back behind some of these guys. where it's a little safer.
Okay.
And if I can get a line on, I think it's the one with the sword. I can't tell. Yeah, that one. I would like to shoot one of the arrows I have at him.
Okay.
All right. Does 18 work?
18 will miss. You'll see it bounce off his armor.
Okay.
Okay. You see him leap up from the side, up about 10 feet. Looks like he had no effort doing that. And he gets his hands on the sarcophagus, ready to throw the lid.
As a side note of seeing this, I'm kind of going to be like, I vote we book it.
Okay.
Yeah, sarcophagus, 2 mages.
Maximilian.
Oh my. What do I have that I can use? Let me double check.
Burn the bow, burn the bow.
Burn the bow. That actually sounds like a good idea now that I think about it.
It's made of wood, it should be flammable.
Well, here's the thing though, it's probably treated and lacquered.
Okay, have you ever lit something that's lacquered on fire?
Try to do it. Successful.
Depending what they use for lacquer, it burns up really well.
Oh. Well, lacquer fluid, sure. But
isn't lacquer burning toxic?
Yeah.
add poison names to that. Give me a sec.
Or you could just burn the bowstring. I mean, those are all good options.
Okay, bowstring, yeah. That would...
Run away! The short guy is thinking.
4 classes. No, wait.
Frickin' kidnapped me and stuffed me in the damn bag.
Class.
You liked it.
No, I didn't.
You got to live some of your halfling fantasy.
No, I did not. My fantasies involve emptying bags.
Is that how the baguettes get their last name if they're halflings?
I don't know. I'm not going to go ask them. You can go to the Shire.
Garrett's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
No, I've stopped asking that just for the simple fact of, oh, Bruce, you need to look at that link he just put in there.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It's on my second computer screen. It's great.
Which one?
Are you looking at my here? If you're looking at my here, I'll bring it over for my.
Wait, is that
see.
the hunter post?
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
With sharp eyes and sharp wits, hunters aid crews by hunting, setting snares and ambushes for various beasts. But it's attached to his leg. Oh wow! Just wow.
It's a better combat chair than most.
Why? We can't even.
I don't understand why they're making these. This is a bad idea.
This is amazing.
Okay, yeah, so I'm definitely gonna spark the bowstring on the archer's bow.
Okay. Okay, save me through for that.
That's actually the first time I've ever heard anybody actually do that. It's not a horrible idea.
No, it's not.
But
She gets very furious as her bowstring snaps, and you see the bits of burning material like just combust on her bow. Or the string is gone. She's furious.
Ah,
She's not happy.
Jedi.
Anything that's
Jedi.
flammable.
I've never heard anybody ever doing that before.
You think you have the ability of fire, and you don't think to light all the crap that on armor and everything that's flammable, so it breaks.
All right, there, Gallifrey.
Even robes.
All right. Well, I'm going to give her a little bit of love right back. Natural 20. It's not going to confirm, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I don't think a 10 is going to confirm.
No.
Unless she's off balance because of her bow snapping and distracted.
No.
All right.
Now
All
she's
right.
just pissed.
Rolling that damage. Max damage, 8 points. Not quite as good as she gave me, but yeah. And then I go, ow. Above board, I only have 1 hit point.
Okay.
I have no more channeling and no more healing spells.
Do you have any spells, period?
Just the 0 level ones. I think those are limited, right?
And whips his sword around and cuts into Wick. Oh, never mind. He danced. You ever see the characters in a Bethesda soft game whenever they start to glitch out and they're doing stuff they're not supposed to?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
that's what it looks like when he misses.
He starts no clipping.
Yeah.
I've played Skyrim once or twice. Doesn't.
Oh god, getting hit by the giants is so fun.
Between these two men, that lid of the sarcophagus gets shoved off the tomb. You see purple motes swirling around her hand. All right, start the next combat round. The archer girl runs forward with no bow, and by the time she gets over here, she pulls her sword from her hip. Nope, not if I keep rolling like that. All right, go ahead, Wick.
Let's see. Who took a swing at me? That person. I can't
Link
back
that put in private chat.
my trident. I attack.
Okay.
I'm not throwing. I'm actually, using it as a weapon. Does a 21 hit?
Yes.
TLDR.
Uh-oh.
It's so great. Whenever it gets a chance, we should read it out loud.
Still TLDR.
What are you doing there, Garrett, for TLDR?
What Nick put in private chat.
Oh, you dickhead.
It was like, oh, yeah, TLDR.
For 10 points of damage. Damn.
Wow. That's bad, Nick.
Did you kill me?
No, I did not kill you.
Not yet.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I agree, Myth. I agree. If the DM is silent this long, ... TPK.
I think he's actually reading the link.
No, I just saw that and I'm like, oh god, I've seen that before.
You see?
Well, it's like I said, TLDR.
Well, how about we have Bruce read it to us then?
No, thank you.
I said Bruce, not Sly.
That's not why I'm saying no, thank you.
Okay.
Go ahead, Max. It's your niche.
Wait, whose turn is it?
Cleric.
Oh. What kind of clothing does the person in front of us have on?
Armor. Black armor.
The wizard has robes, I bet.
Yep.
The wizard on fire! Burn everything!
I don't see why not at this point.
Well, if a wizard's on fire, he can't cast spells.
Exactly.
So
That is very true.
Very true.
So, I mean, if you got to catch up to set shit on flames.
Ah! All right, I'm doing it.
How'd you gonna get? He aims to catch the wizard's clothing on fire.
I mean, why not? It's like the only spells that I have pretty much that are like any use to me.
What is your wisdom modifier?
It is +4.
All right. His items do not catch on fire.
Dang it.
It was worth a shot, though.
Because my wisdom's a 19, but you know.
The old wizard cackles and steps forward. And then he gives the archer, Gallifrey, 2 magic missiles. Gallifrey, you're going to eat up 9 points of magic missile damage.
Oh!
And I am dead. Well, I'm down.
You're down.
I'm not dead, but I'm close. Oh, so close.
Don't worry, I got you. I got you.
Yeah, stabilize. That's about all you got.
No, I got more than that.
Okay.
Because of my domains, I have.
Forget all about the fact you were low on hit points.
No, not some domain. Here we go. Rebuke Death. You can touch a living creature as a standard action, healing it for D4 points of damage, +1 for every 2 cleric levels you possess. You can only use this ability on a creature that is below 0 hit points. You can use this ability a number of times per day, equal to 3 plus your wisdom modifier. So 7 times. It's only a sucking chest wound. Come on. Throw some dirt on it.
All right, so
Get on, it'd be fine.
All right. Take care of that. Gallifrey, what are you doing? Stabilize?
I'm down.
You can stabilize.
Okay. How do I stay? What? I forget.
Stabilize himself.
Negative con, or your negative hit points flips over to your fortitude save +10.
I rolled a nat 20.
Use Dawn.
So where am I still at the -9? I think is what it was.
You're at a -7.
-7. Okay.
You're no longer bleeding out.
Yay!
Hey.
now you just need healing.
Yay! Red makes it poop. Yay! Anyone knows that show?
Honestly, you know what? You should have tried to catch fire. The wizard's hair. He's got on there.
Uh-oh.
I think anything on the wizard is not going to catch fire since I need to actually, you
I
know.
love how Bruce says "uh-oh," and I hear 2 more D rolls.
Oh, Christ.
So long.
You see the fighter with his sword around, and as the woman is fiddling with her broken bowstring, you see him crash his weapon into her weapon and break her hand.
Oh,
Yes.
no, Mr. Kool-Aid.
Critical fail at its best.
George,
Well, it would have been better if it lopped her head off. How much hit points did she take for that? I just gotta ask.
Takes 8.
8 hit points? And how bad is she looking right now?
She looks like Nick Nolte. She looks bad.
Oh, jeez. Talk about a poor actor that did not age well.
Speaking of somebody who doesn't age well, you see a critter get out of the sarcophagus.
Yeah.
Fuck.
It looks like a ghoul.
God, I hate ghouls.
Okay.
Why you bully us?
All right. That's what he does. And then see 2 magic missiles come off of the guy that looks rather suspect. And sorry to say this, Andy, but you take 4 hit points of damage.
All right.
Okay. Druid girl. She backs up all the way. Conjures 2 lizardmen. Get them!
What the hell?
Chug, 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 chug.
No.
Oh, still can't hit you guys. All right.
What was that?
Lizard man. Lizard
Okay.
man, no aim.
Where's that ghoul at?
Middle of the damn room.
Wick, you get an attack of opportunity.
Woohoo!
Killer.
This is confirm all. I need a. Okay. Now, damn time. Woo! Honest plane resistance, please. Okay. I rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
Does a. What was that? To confirm, does a 19 confirm?
On who?
Attack of opportunity.
Oh, my bad. Attack of opportunity. On him?
Yeah.
Whoever just ran away, I believe, is what you were saying.
It would be her. My bad. She runs away. 19 does it.
All right, so it confirms, and it does D8 times 3. Let's see. 21.
21.
She gone.
You put it through her breast.
Ah, damn. Another waste of tits.
I think I'm asking Santa for a new pair of headphones this year for Christmas. Because holy crap.
I didn't mean to blow you away. I was just pouring my new Black Rifle coffee drink.
No. The side of my head, it doesn't matter. Anyways, is she still up?
No, she's gone.
Oh, she's gone?
What?
Woohoo! All right, did my heavy lifting. Now everybody's up to you guys.
I'll be like, I did my heavy lifting by finding them.
That's not heavy lifting. That was... Never mind.
Yeah. Mind you, I am behind you, and I have a pointy object.
Slight gun. What are you doing?
This is going to be interesting one way or another. Okay, where's our healer in this group? I think, is he right behind our heavy waiter there?
Our healer?
Where's
The cleric.
He's there. He's right there. And he's also in the chat. Nick.
what?
Trying to get some ideas.
President Fuller, the bastard child of El Bruso.
Okay, so
I've seen Nick's mom quite a few times. She's a cute lady.
No, she's gonna be getting married pretty soon. So.
I don't know.
Well, there's a reason she's getting married pretty soon. She's cute.
all right, so I've got to do something. I don't know how well it's going to go, but we're going to try this. I've got to slip up in front of our downed arrow guy and try to close that side of the door.
Yeah, Bruce, you're older than me, but not by much, if I'm remembering correctly.
Okay, so you're going to go over here, you said?
Gonna go in front of where G is and try to close that side of the door.
Okay. And that side of the door is still swung way the hell out there because Wick had to be all Kool-Aid man when he entered the room.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, yeah.
So is there any way I could possibly get that door closed from the position I'm in?
From inside here, you're going to get an attack of opportunity from the fighter.
I'll take it. What do I need to roll?
Yes, you will, you dirty halfling.
All right. You take an attack. He hit the AC 24.
Yep, that hits.
And you'll take another 12 points.
Okay.
You shut the door.
All right. That covers that.
That door is shut. The only door open is the one right in front of Wick. Good luck in trying to get that shut. That door is almost off the hinges. Man, these barking spiders are amazing. I'm just saying, like, everybody ought to have some spiders like this. Okay. So, slight con. Now we go for Maximilian.
I'm going to for the archer. Wait, is he's still below?
He's
0.
really bad, dude. He looks almost Gary Busey. He's at Nick Nolte right now.
Wow.
So I'm going to.
He gave him a stroke. Is that how he went sideways?
A lot of cocaine. That's what I think.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know if it was really cocaine. Gary Busey does religious movies, Christian movies now, but
Either way.
That doesn't always,
I'm gonna rebuke. Hold on. It's.
you gave him a rebuke death. Give him a D4 hit points.
Yep.
All right.
For 3 points.
Yay, I'm a -4 now.
He's not that. He's looking about as good right now as what was that guy? Jack Gifford.
Jeez, where the fuck are you coming up with these names? Half these people I haven't thought about in forever.
I just watched Caveman and Cocoon the other day, so.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
All right. And I was thinking Walter Matthau, but he still didn't look as good as Saddam Hussein when he was alive. And he would have been the perfect actor to play
I
Saddam
wanted
Hussein.
to do a third Grumpy Men movie so bad.
We got to do it like Weekend at Bernie's. Okay. So
There we go. There is the
What's up with my camera? It's blank.
there's the quote for that entire thing. He made it in my chat, so I had to transfer it.
you look like Janine Garofalo. You're up against a self-emolition.
Obligated.
I haven't had a hard-on thinking about her for decades.
Oh my god!
I mean, you got to retro me really hard to squeeze that curd girdle out. I mean, oh.
Right.
I'm both horrified and mildly curious all at the same time.
She's definitely a retrobaiter. You can't look at her now and be like, oh yeah, that come to daddy, little girl. No, you can't do that. All right. That is going back to the old wizard. The old wizard sends the ghoul forward.
Crap.
The ghoul tries pulling the door open. Contested strength roll between the halfling and the ghoul.
I'm using the ghoul.
I got a 14 strength. I get a +2. I rolled a 15.
Okay, so what did you get?
15 plus.
15 plus? Oh, I got you beat by my first roll. I'm at 26.
No,
Sorry, not 26, 16. But
okay.
I'm trying to get my character sheet up to see what the total is. So, that's an 18.
Okay. So you manage to keep the door shut, and you hear angry pounding noises on the other side. The door's rattling.
My response is, fuck you, you're not getting in. This is my lawn.
All right. The reptilian, the lizard man archer pulls back on his bow. And he shoots. He shoots the ghoul.
Yes! This is not a very well organized group.
I need to take the count. Give me a second here. Mini games.
Dear healer, I think that Spark needs to work on another
We also
bow.
do have the boss.
Did Andy leave?
Probably.
Oh no, he had to get up for something, I think, or he laughed himself out of the seat.
Oh no.
He may have had to go to the restroom from that.
I'm still active in the Discord. He should just meet me back in there once his electronics work again. Okay, so he shoots the ghoul with a ill-timed shot. The lizard man warrior tries to bash Wick in the face and instead smashes the wall with a club. It's a pretty badass paint job, if I do say so myself. Anyway. Just had a gloat there. I'm doing better. Okay, now the druid chick. Yeah, she's just gonna stand there and continue to orchestrate her minions to do her bidding. She's got a few rounds to do this shit. Back up to the top. Archer chick is dead. Did my group leave? Nope, you guys are there still.
Oh, I'm still here.
What? No, we're live.
Okay, go ahead, Wick. Wait, never mind. I guess we're waiting on Wick.
So yeah, our lovely healer. We got another archer in there that we could probably use some deduction factors for. We need another bowstring gun, or just the bow entirely.
Oh no, the iPad died. I hope you guys can't hear that.
More barking spiders.
But yeah, there's about 7 of them.
Yeah.
Are you guys having fun?
Turn
Oh,
the
yeah.
house there off.
We do this every 3 weeks.
Gamble. 1,000.
It's just like being in middle school again. You get done with your chores on Saturday morning, you get done watching cartoons, you arrive with a link, and then a Bruce's magical fucking dungeon playhouse.
There we go. That should fix the heist.
Then we go and we
I don't know how to turn that down.
Garrett's fiddling with settings.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'll do my best Bill Humbucker impersonation real quick. It's a simple process. You walk down the corridor. You find the monsters. You kill the monsters. You take the treasure. You get the experience points. Then you drink a beer and you continue on. This is not rocket science. fourth graders play this game. And all love to Bill Helmbacher. His memory still burns rather bright here at the Valhalla apartment at the Apartment of Solitude. Hey, welcome back, Andy.
Apartment of Solitude.
Give me a second. Sorry about that.
It's all good. But yeah, no.
My iPad went from 5 to 1 within like one look at it, and I'm like, fuck.
How did your camera did that too?
Oh.
Tell me his house is all on battery power. I know Pekin's bad off. I've been in Pekin before. I bought an extension cord from the Ace True Hardware in Pekin, and I needed to go find that little grounding plug to put into it. It didn't come with that. Then I found out all the copper was stripped out of the extension cord. So I just
Tweaking, peeking.
Still drinking this, Bruce.
the Oktoberfest is a good beer. Why would you say anything bad about it? Now, if you're drinking that in April, it might be skunked Oktoberfest, but it'll still taste better.
Not gonna lie, I'm not a beer person.
Another full case of 28 of these. Same Costco's were selling cases of 28. I bought 4.
How much were they selling a case for?
$30.
I don't know.
That's just over $1 a beer.
The Sam Adams is worth more than $1 a beer. It really is. But you get tired of the same beer most of the time after a while.
Well, it's because you got to reset your palate.
To be honest.
Say again, bud?
You got to reset your palate.
I end up cooking most of it.
Okay. So we've got you back. It is now your turn, Wick.
All right. Who do I have in front of me? What do I have in front of me?
You've got a big lizard man warrior trying to smash his way through the doorway to your left, to your right. You've got a big burly fighter with a great sword, and he's having a fun time scaring the shit out of you with it. And then behind them, you've got a lizard man warrior with a really nice bow. If you're a lizard man, because they actually spent some time on it.
The last place I want to be, I'm in the front line.
Yep.
I was not built to be in the front line. All right. Who looks more damaged, Lizard Man to my left or the Joker to my right?
Neither.
I will.
I'm stuck in the middle with you.
Yeah, I was going there. I've yet to see that movie. I will hit the Lizard Man with the Trident.
Okay.
There is a joke to be made on this one.
And hit the Lizard Man with the Trident because it has reach. Black Rifle Coffee.
I have to put my blurb out there. Sorry. Okay.
That's cool. I rolled a 19. It crit range is 20, so it doesn't confirm. 19 plus 8
hits.
Is hits. I rolled my D8 plus 3. I rolled a 9. I did 9 points of damage.
Nice.
Not really.
9 points of damage is damage. And that was on the big fighter?
Yeah. Which I'm sure has hit points for days.
Not as many as he'd like, trust me. All right. Max, nope. Slightcon, what you got?
I'm keeping this door closed for right now.
Okay, yeah, that ghoul is trying to rip it open.
Unless there's a way I could keep this door closed and poke the ghoul in its feet or something.
Pitons or pittons.
Hey, make a strength check with me, will you?
Not a problem. 19 plus my modifier, 21.
You're good. I rolled a 9.
I may be a halfling, damn it, but when I comes to push to shove, I know how to keep the door closed.
I like that. Maximilian.
Another rebuke.
Give me that sweet, sweet healing.
I'm not going to continue that song. 4 points. You're at 0 now.
Don't get up yet. Something.
I can still do nothing.
Ain't that the truth?
This school must be pissed with me right now.
Because it's the standard action to do that.
You got girl problems there, Nick?
A what?
You got girl problems over there, Nick?
You said girl problems?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Oh no, I thought you said this girl was giving you hell on your phone. Sorry. All right. The old man wizard, he cast a pair of magic missiles, and they will zock right into your friend Wick at the front line. That's all he can see. So Wick will take a total of 9 damage.
22 points. All right.
Really, Nick?
Sorry. I tried burping away from my mic.
You've got a mute button right in front of you.
No, I don't. I don't know which one it is.
It's right in front of you on the screen. It says mute.
The fighter whacks the door instead of hitting your front end Wick. Unless Wick's got like a AC 19 or less.
Nope, 20.
Okay.
Because Daddy didn't raise no fool.
All right. And the druid girl, she continues to stand there and just kind of wait for something to happen.
What does the druid girl look like, anyways? I mean,
She looks like a girl and a druid.
is she pretty?
She's
Is there
she's
something
pretty.
wrong with her?
She's pretty. She looks like she's got that little bit of independent bitch side of her. But
Hey, that's my bread and butter. No.
well, no, I thought that was daddy issues. Never mind.
Oh,
Whoa.
damn.
True too.
I mean, you got the little fruits are fun as a pick.
She's pretty, but she has a beard.
No,
That's what somebody in my chat put.
There's a slight difference between a young lady who looks like Anna Kendrick at her best and yeah, and then like Anna Kendrick after the box wine has stacked up for the last 30 years on her hips. But she's cute. She's a cute girl, but she's not really somebody you want to fuck right now. You want to kill her, or at least make her fuck some bad guys.
I got a plan.
Okay.
Okay, so
What
Yeah,
happened?
it's when she shape changes into a snake
You're fucked.
for the choking fetish that you have to worry.
Oh my god.
All right, so where were we?
Yeah, Legion's on a roll over here.
Telling you, dude, I'm loving Legion of Myth. Guys,
Oh, me too.
heroes.
See over there.
Although I will say most of the streamers that I've met out of Germany are freaking pretty amazing people anyway. So he's just getting added to the list.
He's
They also have to buy licenses just to be able to broadcast since they're considered broadcasters.
Yep.
That sucks.
okay. So back to the top, it goes to Wick.
All right. What, was it the guy who just hit me? Is that
He's
the one I scored on last turn?
Yeah.
All right. I will take a swing at him again. That is a 18 the hard way.
You need to roll higher than that. You need to roll higher.
What was that?
You need to roll higher than that.
So it misses?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And real quick, I look at the druid chick and I'm like, hey, you want to get hitched?
I don't know. I mean, in the middle of a fight, hitting on someone, I don't.
Ballsy. Let's see how this plays out, Cotton.
Cupcake.
She's a girl. You want to get hitched? She's a girl, not a horse. Well, at least not right now until she shape changes, but still.
Let's go back to that snake shape change.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
So that was
Who's next?
It goes Slightcon.
Still currently keeping a door closed.
Yeah, that's a pain in the butt. Your friend, the enchanter over there, he sends a scroll or pulls a scroll out of his backpack, and he's finally with it now. He sends a little skipping blue or orangish blue ball of fire in the room.
Fucking enchanter.
Fire! You see the ball connect with this lizard man, and the lizard man screams in lots of pain.
I'll say, does he get the ball like a Pokemon?
No. He almost catches fire. Get him with a skipping buddy fireball. It's like a baby fireball.
I don't know that spell.
By the way, did you want me to do the strength roll for my turn again?
I do.
Okay, well, you're not going to beat it, I can tell you that.
Not 20?
Yep. If you add my strength modifier,
just remember, RNGesus giveth and RNGesus taketh.
I know, right? Nat 20 plus 2.
RNGesus giveth, RNGesus taketh away. That's amazing.
I am now dubbed the door holder. Okay, so
after Slightcon keeps the door shut, what are you doing, Maxwell?
Do you mean Maximilian? You said Maxwell.
Maximilian.
Well, one more rebuke.
Yeah, that'll put him back away.
Hey, another 4 points.
There you go, Archer. Good job, Gallifrey. All right. The old man, fuck you. And he moves over here.
And there's a fireball coming in.
No, he sends 3 magic missiles at your elven friend and knocks him right the hell down.
Do it. Magic missile.
How bad is our elven friend?
Rated. Especially, geez.
What for? Whoa. Okay. Hey, Shadzar, welcome to the chat. And then, after the old wizard casts his spell, Gallifrey, you want to get up and twang away?
Ding, 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 ding.
Gallifrey?
Well, from where I'm laying, can I see that wizard?
Well, if he was standing, could he see the wizard?
No, from where I'm laying.
Yeah, you can. You're going to have a 20% chance to miss him.
That'd be 13 plus 3. That'd be 16.
He has a higher AC than that. The magic shield spell and the magic armor spell help deflect.
Okay.
Hey, G, do you have any health potions?
Nope.
All right.
Next thing we need to buy.
Because I had no monies.
The fighter will try to beat on your friend Wick. Oh boy. RN Jesus as giveth.
To who? Me or to you?
To you. All right. I'm gonna need you to make a fort save. I didn't hit you the third time, the nat 20, but
20.
good. He does 18 damage to you.
Okay.
Your 20 save on your fort prevents you from dying instantaneously and taking that sword along your neck. You'll have a nice scar on your chest, though. All right. Are you kidding me? All right.
What was the fort save, by the way?
Sudden death. I rolled 2 nat 20s in a row.
No. I knew what it was for. What was the save?
18.
Jesus, Mary, just talk about making by the skin of my.
All right. Slight gun, you'll take 6 damage from the Lizard Man Warrior as he shoots you around the door.
Okay.
The ghoul continues to try to tug. You can hear him losing his shit on the other side.
Wait, where is he? Where is he?
The ghoul on the other side of the door right here.
He got shot. He got shot by the lizard man. He's not going to try to turn on the lizard man?
No.
No, he's conjured summon, something like that, from what I gather.
Brought back.
Yeah. How long until those lizardmen are gone?
Races ran. I have no regrets.
Okay. And then
It was fun.
this guy starts bitching like, are we really going to get our asses handed to us by a bunch of neophyte adventurers? Really? He starts bitching.
Wait, was that the druid?
No, that's this guy right here.
Oh.
He starts cussing up a storm, just blowing his stack. And then goes right over to Wick. What are you doing?
The one who almost killed me is going to get right back in spades.
Okay.
That does. Let's see. 21 to confirm.
$21 to confirm.
All right. You do a bewildering display. Increase your damage multiplier. You get a +2 to your next attack.
Okay. So do I do normal damage?
Times 3.
Times 3. 18.
Pretty good.
And my next attack, why did I get a bonus?
Yep, +2.
Nice.
Maximilian.
My elven friend, the elven wizard's right behind me, right?
Yes, sir.
Another rebuke.
You're out of rebukes?
No, it's 3 plus my wisdom modifier. It's 7. I
Okay.
only 3 on Garrett. So.
Yep, 3 on me, and then he's got however many use on the other dude.
Yeah, 4. Damn, I'm rolling 4s left and right. 4 for the wizard. The wizard.
The wizard.
So, hopefully that gets him back up.
Does that get him back up?
Not yet.
Dang it.
He was bleeding. He was bleeding out. Slight con, make a strength check.
20.
Jesus.
You are not getting this door open, is what my character is saying. This door, let's put it this way. Gandalf moment, you shall not pass. You shall not open.
Shall not pass.
You shall not open, you ugly, stinky.
You are one ugly man.
At this point, as I'm holding this door up, like, maybe we should run?
You guys poof away.
Yes.
The girl starts casting a spell again. The druid, or the old wizard, throws a magic missile at you guys.
Fuck you. I use my sword to deflect. Just literally swipe the sword right in front of it. Think! Ah, it's gonna hurt. But
You'll take another 8 points of damage from these damn magic missiles.
I fall over.
Oh, criminy.
how bad over are you?
Dude, how much did you say?
8.
I am 4 over.
Okay.
Okay. I might. No, not might.
About how heavy are you?
With or without his gear.
You're medium-sized human?
Even with all my weapons, I'm still considered light.
Well, how much weapon? What's your strength? What's your total encumbrance? Do you know?
No, not off the top of my head.
Okay. What type of armor?
Armor is leather.
Okay.
Leather. I'm trying to remember.
Can someone pick up the elf in our group?
I still have 2 masterwork, cold iron swords, and that's it. Plus a trident. But I imagine the trident is like fell off my hands.
Okay. The ghoul is turning to berserk. Even it attacks a fighter. Odd, it will pick up your friend Wick from the ground.
It will attack the fighter and pick him up?
No. If I rolled even, it would grab the fighter. If at odd, he would grab Wick.
Okay.
You see this thing latch onto your friend Wick and pull him in the room.
Nom.
Wick gets dragged about 10 feet. The ghoul is just losing his shit. He knows there's food in here. It's not right. You guys don't keep food from a hangry person. And hangry.
This is gonna suck.
Level 1.
Hold on. We don't know yet.
I want to be level 1.
Wick, I know this sounds like a fool's errand right now, but go ahead and make a fort save to stop bleeding out.
That is a 50.
Okay.
Did I stop bleeding out?
You-
I think it's what, D10?
Yeah, it's D20 plus fort save.
I mean, it doesn't save. I think it's a D10.
Well, the ghoul grabs you and pulls you back, and it hears a bunch of rumbling from the hallway outside where everybody's starting to panic, like one of the party's been captured now. Slightcon, what are you doing?
I'm gonna fucking regret this. Alright, I stop holding the door closed. I swing it open and charge the ghoul.
As you charge him, you pull your weapon from your pack.
Yep.
Go
Full
ahead.
speed, full swing, and attack.
The fighter will hit you if you are a AC 19 or less.
He's gonna hit me.
Okay. Well, not for very much. You only hit for 8.
All right, I'm still standing.
Okay.
I going to, while attacking the thing, I'm gonna go try to lop for an arm. I do not know if this gets me a surprise attack, considering, or not surprise, but sneak attack, considering how reckless this is. Don't care. Without sneak attack, it's 3.
You're fucking gold.
I'm just aiming for the joint of the elbow.
Roll that attack.
I took normal attack 3 because I'm a small guy.
You're charging, so you get +2, but it's only a 5.
What did
Does
I
it
say?
get this thing to leave my teammate alone is the question.
Yeah, it's shocked. It drops the leg of your buddy. Maxwell, what are you doing?
Not being very good coffee.
Maxwell House is garbage tier coffee.
Our house.
William.
Who's
Take
turn?
the warrior. Take the
Yours.
warrior.
Okay. They keep on calling me Maxwell. It's like, what? Who's Maxwell?
Hey,
What about me?
Max, I don't know if you'll be able to do this, but I got a suggestion for you.
And I'm listening.
It's a pretty dried up old husk of a ghoul we're fighting.
Mm.
I don't know if you can set a ghoul on fire. I know you can set a mummy on fire.
Oh yeah, you can set a mummy on fire because of all the.
If a ghoul's dried up and it's got nothing, and if it's not dried up, it means all that liquid fat's still on it.
Mm-hmm.
So you either do it with paper or candle. Pick your pick.
Okay, honestly, I'm just gonna charge the what's in front of me.
The fighter?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
We're all gonna die.
Says you. I'm gonna survive this and get married to the druid.
Popping out fawns left and right.
Without some sort of divine intervention, we still have 2 fully healed and a druid.
All right, 17 to hit.
17 to hit on the fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you add your +2 for charge?
No, I did not. 19.
That'll hit.
Okay. For 9 points of damage, blunt and piercing.
Okay.
You gotta start dealing the numbers out.
Screw this. I'm gonna live. She realized the doctor wants to have sex with her.
How much damage you do to the fighter there, Maximilian?
Maxwell again. 9.
Just call him MaxiPad. It's all right.
Okay.
Rock.
Or Maxi.
The old man will attack.
Probably the halfling.
He tries flinging a spell at the halfling and misses. You see an explosion of fire over here. Yeah. It looked like it was a pretty potent spell. The ghoul turns to the halfling that's attacking it, and he tries to attack the halfling, but I can't roll that well worth of shit right now.
Yay, halfling luck.
The evil wizard looks at him and says, "Binding. Roll a fort save."
Here, look at my stats.
It's will save, my bad.
Will save. Does a 19 clear?
Yeah, you're clear. You're not bound. That whole does not get a hold of you.
By the skin of your balls.
I will state this: not doing this shit again. Next time someone goes down, it's on their own ass.
All right.
That
This
applies to
girl
you too.
starts running over here. She steps over Gallifrey, Maximilian,
Yeah.
Maximus. Just give an attack of opportunity on the druid chick as she runs by.
Hit her.
+2, so 15.
That fucking hits.
All right. 8 damage.
8 damage. You conquer in the back of the head, and she looks at you kind of like, oh my god, I can't believe you did that to me. She has this really nasty look on her face, like she's getting ready to pull some Dynasty Alexis Carroll bullshit off of you. Boy, that was reaching back to the 80s.
I believe you were looking for Alexis Carrington.
Alexis Carrington, thank you. Oh my god, you're a bigger Friday night nerd than I was on Dynasty. I love that show.
Huh? Oh, and I rushed the goal and the hit from the warrior. I rushed past.
She gives you a really bad look. And back up to the top of the order. Wick, are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still with you.
Are you able to do anything, or are you below 0?
Even if I stabilize, I'm at 0. So I'm just laying there.
Okay. SlightCon, what you doing?
They have started a whole druid thing over here in my chat. It's actually amazing.
Okay, this is gonna be reckless and stupid, but we're gonna try it. This school's facing me and the wizard's facing me too, right?
Yes.
Okay, what are the odds I'll be able to slip between the ghoul's legs and jump on its back and stab it?
You want to jump on this thing's legs and stab it?
No, I want to get between the legs and jump onto its back and stab it.
So a tumble?
Roll a good acrobatics check.
Okay.
I didn't start the druid. It's been
now. Does a 23 work?
Yeah, it does.
Yes.
Make a acrobatics. No, wait. Make a CMB check now as you
CM
whip the legs.
CMB. What do I roll for that?
D20. Add your CMB bonus, which is your strength.
CMB strength.
Yeah.
My CMB is actually not my strength, but that's for another reason. But 18.
All right, you jump on the back of the ghoul using its flat-footed penalties to its CMD, and you launch onto the back of it. You're on its back. It is screaming and hithering and whistling. It's got this litany of curses coming out of its mouth in a foreign language you do not understand. It sounds like somebody has been teleported from the 80s, and they were forced to watch the new Star Wars movies, and they're pissed because you wasted 9 hours of their life.
Okay.
They're not canon anymore, by the way.
Do I get to make my attack on it?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Let's see here.
My attack on you for trying to do this to me is pretty poor. I can't hit you.
19.
Damage? Don't
Okay.
forget sneak attack dice.
Oh, I get sneak attack for this one?
Yeah, you get 1d6 extra.
8 points damage, and I do not remove my blade upon sliding it in. I want to try to use it to control it by moving it around.
If it had more hit points, you'd probably be able to do all sorts of things to it. However, you've driven it past the point of 0, and you ride that beast to the ground.
There you go.
There's your halfling luck. I did my part.
You did
Yeah, my ass is done.
Maxwell.
Holy shit.
Smackety.
Didn't work out how I was hoping it would. I was hoping to have a little
Right?
Shield it. But, you know.
Have you seen my long schlong?
I'm not hitting the fighter. What's the other one?
You have a fighter, you have a druid over here.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the druid.
Gonna go over the druid because she's the easier target.
Yep.
Okay.
15.
Another hit.
Yep. And
I guess
only 6 points of damage.
Say hi. I know you all missed her.
Hey, Kirsty.
You club her in the back and try to drag her to the ground, maybe so your friend Wick can have some caveman time with her, but that doesn't seem to do it. She's got a lot of oomph in her.
All right.
About how much are these magic people in the room with me shitting a brick?
Everybody's shooting bricks right now. They didn't expect this fight to go so poorly for them.
And they probably didn't expect a rage berserk.
The old man, he pulls out something off his hip and he throws it. And he says, "Animate!" And you see a rope come alive in the air and it ties up the fighter. And the fighter is dropped to the ground, grappled by a fucking rope of entanglement.
I'm guessing that's not what he was trying to do.
That is correct. You are absolutely correct on that. He was trying to throw it to you and make you bound to that. I'm not able to roll worth a shit this game, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah, but you guys weren't. Don't fuck with the halfling when he's mad.
The wizard moves up towards you and gives you a whack with his staff, and unless you've got an AC of 16 or less.
Oh, I got a higher AC than that.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
At that point, the woman druid runs away, so get another whack out of a convenience on her.
Okay, I just gotta throw something from my hand.
Come on. Oh, nat 20.
Are you serious?
I am not joking. Hold on. Give me a sec. I'm going to share screen. It's this one. Screen one. Yes.
Yeah, I'm streaming it right now.
You see it?
On Twitch, yes.
You see it?
Asking my I don't know, but I mean,
I don't. When they said halfling luck, you know, I didn't expect it this strong.
All right.
How much damage do you do there, Max?
I rolled a 6 on the D8. That's plus 2. Do I double that roll?
She, yeah. Actually, that's a bludgeoning roll. So she was flat-footed for that round, but you dropped her below 0 hit points after that. So she doesn't quite make it all the way away. She's knocked down in the middle of the hallway. The 2 wizards are in here causing hell for your friends.
Gotta hit him in the back of the knee.
When you hear one say to the other, "I'm leaving. Fuck you." The other says, "I'm leaving too. Fuck you." Go ahead, Maxwell.
Wait.
So am I out of the initiative order now?
Are you at
He's
0?
up.
Yeah, I'm at 4
He's
hit
actually
points.
up.
You're at 4? Okay,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
Well, I'm shooting at the old wizard.
Shoot
Net
at the one that
20.
looks like our mark.
Okay.
Yep, isn't that the one that looks like
That's
our
the
mark?
one
Is
in the
he-
blue.
Okay, the one in the blue then, yes.
Yeah, that guy. He
Yeah.
looks like it. Yeah.
Okay, it was a nat 20. I did not confirm. But he did take 6 points of damage, so that's good. Damage. It's French.
French.
Like stones.
You managed to do that. Somebody's a little upset with you. He thought he dropped you. Okay. What are you doing, Wick? Are you still at 0 or no?
I have no way to heal myself, so yeah.
Okay. Slight Con, what you doing?
I'm going to try to do the same thing I did to the damn little fucking ghoul to the goddamn mage the closest to me.
Go for it. Acrobatics check first.
Oh,
March 5 foot.
yes.
The reason why my character is not.
Oh, yes.
What'd you roll?
Hang on. It's better than last time. Let's put it that way.
1, 2, 3, 4. Lots.
Does a 25 clear it?
It does. Now make a combat maneuver bonus check.
Okay, that's 17 plus 1, 18.
Yep.
And time for, I guess, damage?
You make your attack now.
Okay.
Oh, no wait, go ahead. Go for the damage. Go for the damage.
That's 2. Do I get sneak?
Yes. You're in a grappled condition, which means you lose your dexterity bonus, but go ahead.
It's okay. That's
Grappling.
7. And I'm leaving my knife in this one too, and holding on.
Okay. You do that. The wizard right next to you that you're not attacking.
I saw this coming.
Yeah. He will walk back up the stairs while you're attached to your nemesis, and he'll hit you with his last spell for a total of 9 hit points.
All right, I'm down finally.
What?
I'm finally down.
So who's all still up?
I am.
And Garrett's kind of up.
Giggity.
Are we screwed? Should I be looking into making a new character?
No, we're good. We good.
Rush.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, what are you doing, Garrett?
Running away, making a new character?
Kill
No, if
that
I run
wizard.
away, I don't have to make a new character.
Kill the wizard.
Everybody else do. Everybody else does.
Oh, God dang it. Come here. All right, let's see what we get. Nat 20.
Confirm
I'll
it.
take it.
Well, I don't know. Maybe 7, 4. 11 doesn't confirm it. I'm assuming. Still going to take 8 points of damage.
And that's on the wizard in blue.
Blue.
Green.
Blue one. Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
He is not happy.
Healer. Kill that son of a bitch.
I don't like you either.
All right, cleric, it's your initiative.
I am. How far down is our wizard?
Probably not much further than where he's at. He looks like he's close to coming up.
Pushing daisies. Okay.
He's not pushing daisies. He's in good shape. He just needs somebody to give him a little bit of a boost.
I will rebuke for another 4.
Fucking antelopes. He steps
I
forward.
would have got away with it too if it wasn't for kids.
All right. You're going to take a total of 8 damage there, Maximilian.
All right, I'll take it on the nose.
Not the face. That's the moneymaker.
This wizard here says to him, "Let's capture him. We can take him and Maybe offer him up to Orcus. Yeah.
Ah, shit. Shouldn't have said that. Question.
Uh-oh.
Hearing this, does he ask his divine for any assistance?
None.
Well, he could. That's up to him.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh,
You haven't even tried to do any prayer for your divine or anything for any type of assistance right now.
I mean, is that an option for me? Like,
It's your divine. I can't judge how your divine
You're
reacts.
a
The only one who can
cleric.
is the DM.
You're a cleric.
Yeah.
I'll do one under my breath, but I'm not gonna put my salt in it for now.
Oh, I'm just.
You hear the ever shining and smiling example of human resources in your head, Maximilian. Oh, dear child, all you had to do was ask. And then you feel like somebody rims your butthole with their tongue, and you get a +2 bonus.
There's something wrong with that.
I'm just saying,
wait. Wait. A +2 bonus to what?
To hit, to save, to damage. Whenever I've ran this game, I've always pretended or always made it to where like the new deities were really the ones that were happy, shiny people with rainbows and shitting bridges everywhere. And the old gods are the ones that are like old curmudgeons like Arlie, Ermy.
So he gets +2 to basically everything at this point.
Like Mikey Spock has just given you the ability to have plot armor.
Okay. Well, is the wizard in the turn order now?
Is the wizard what?
In the turn order now, since I
His elven friend.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Okay. With that, your friend, Tenave, opens his eyes, sees the two wizards approaching. Die! And that's the most manly thing you've ever heard this elf say. And actually, the wizard, the old man wizard that you've done more damage to, goes down. And he's like trying to stand back up. He's at 0 hit points. He's not in good of shape. He's like, avenge me, brother. He's like, you're not my brother. Fuck you. And this guy grabs his staff from him and then walks back down to here. So this wizard's got 2 staffs.
As long as he doesn't know how to dual wield two-handed weapons, we should be good.
All right, so Maximilian.
Charge!
Please don't suck.
Don't jinx it.
You can feel the fax machines and the happiness of corporate life singing away in the celestial hymns, and you feel as if all will be better. The sun will come out. Things will be good. You'll have a solar come sing praises to your name.
So whatever you have with the charge, you have a +4 instead of just the +2 from the charge.
Correct.
From your butthole rimming.
So, does a 16 hit?
Yeah, it does.
All right. So that's max damage on the D8, which is 8. So that's
Any
+4.
strength damage from that?
No, the +2 is my strength, and then the +2 extra damage was from the blessing, big air quotes.
Okay. Do you get any strength damage at all, or no?
But that was the +2.
Okay.
So if you mow max damage,
I just
So what's
rolled
your max dice?
natural. It's a D8, and I rolled
So you
you
rolled
have
8
plus-
+4.
+4, which is 12.
Okay, there you go.
That's what I want to hear.
I said that.
Words are hard.
Just no one was listening.
Yes.
Play the sabotage music.
You hear a little ditty in your head.
I didn't even need this.
The cheese stands alone.
I got nothing.
I actively do the Jean-Luc Picard face palm, just rubbing my temples. It's like, that's not exactly what I wanted to hear, but all right.
Sounds good to me.
You've done something good as you've like stopped something awful from happening. You gather your friends together, and over the next hour, you try to bring them back as best as you can to where they can function on their own power. Then you go about setting their bones and wounds and such. So everybody, if you were below 0 or below, you were at 5 hit points. That was a slog. I expected a TPK, and I'm sorry.
All right, I'll be right back. I require some more food.
All I will say is, holy shit. I did not see that coming. All those rolls.
You guys, you find in this room that there was a extra cache of materials here.
Ooh.
Behind all of that stuff.
Okay. I will state I'm looting all the damn bodies. These guys have no honors. Everything but their underwear. If they are dead. If they are alive, they're getting tied up like no other.
Oh, well, the entire time you hear Wick whispering sweet nothings to the druid chick, and she's just glaring at him like if only she could have like wiggled her hands or her nose or something. But
oh no,
she's got a pretty rag in it. She's tied up fairly well. She's not going anywhere. And the other wizard that was at 0, he is tied up as well. This guy is dead.
Okay. Taking whatever we need to prove that we killed the one guy. I am stripping the wizard, the druid, searching the ghoul, stripping the warrior who's been tied the fuck up and disabled and will remain that way.
Well, how long does that last?
Fine. You know what? I'm slitting the guy's throat straight out. There we go.
Well, no, it was a question.
I am taking his shit. I am taking Mrs. Warrior. I restrung my bow and got my hand broke. I am looting everything.
Yeah, but by the way, yeah, that one, is that bow better than mine?
If it is yours.
Okay.
That bow that you've got from their archer is not better than yours. It is a +1 bow.
Well, it's better than mine then.
Okay.
Because I have a regular bow.
While you're all sitting in there, you probably will decide it's best to just pull the doors shut and try to rest.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing after I loot these motherfuckers. Okay, what all do we get from these guys?
The druid has a masterwork set of armor. She had a very low-level magical staff. You don't know what it does unless you have appraise and some other important things. Do you have identify? That'd help you out a lot if you had identify.
I don't think I do. I have appraise. Where's identify on here? Is it a spell? Because
First level spell for wizards.
I don't have it. I have use magic devices and appraise.
Okay.
Would I be able to appraise it in town?
In town you would.
Okay. Masterworks, low level.
Wait, hold on. Does our wizard, our magic user, have it?
Our wizard needs to rest before he gets identify.
Okay.
But he's done a lot of blasty spells. He's out of slots.
Okay, masterwork armor. That's from the druid. And low level magic staff. Any jewelry? Anything?
Yeah, she had a turquoise necklace with some sort of little magical dwemer on it. You think it helped her out making making a few things here and there?
So, magic necklace, turquoise, however the hell I spell that. I'll pronounce it later and have it right. Alright, so that's the druid.
Yep.
Alright,
Nice.
next we will do...
The wizard in blue. Do you guys remember what his
Good
name
job,
was?
guys.
Can't remember it off the top of my head. I knew he was a great Magic player for fire.
Okay. You.
Do I roll to see if I can recall it?
I would have to actually scrub back to the beginning of the game and be able to recall.
Okay, we'll just assume we do then.
Okay.
Because
you think it's Callahan, one of the most feared wizards in the area. This guy's got a bounty out for him.
Okay.
Comes from a fairly good-sized family.
My headset just died. What's going on?
Okay.
Shit.
So we got this guy. I'm tying him up and bringing him back as evidence.
He's got a magical staff. You examine it pretty hard. You think it's maybe at +1 magical quarterstaff. The other staff he picked up from his dead compatriot, or not so dead compatriot, but handicapped and tied up compatriot. Now, that staff has got something different to it. It's got some capacity to do some sort of spell storing. I'm not certain.
All right, storing staff magic. Staff storing magic.
Tennille might want that.
The archer girl had a +1 magic bow and +1 leather armor.
I would like to.
You like what?
I would like the leather armor, please.
That's all yours. Go ahead, take it.
Well, actually, I got to change shirt. I'd have to look and see. Actually, better or not? I don't know. I'll look at it.
Okay.
I'll shut up now.
The other thing the archer girl had was she had a masterwork cloak, not magical.
Not magical. Masterworks. What's the benefit of that one?
It can be ensorcelled. It can be enchanted.
I'll take that one.
The fighter had a suit of full plate that was sized for him, and a magical two-handed sword. The main thing that you see about the fighter is that he is really in not that bad of shape. Their ghoul almost survived that fight.
So full plate armor. What else was it?
Yeah, he's got a really nice set of full plate armor, some good looking boots, really nice and snazzy magical sword.
Okay.
Everybody, make sure you say goodnight to Legion. He said he's going to bed.
Hey, rest well, Legion.
Get some rest, my friend. I'll try to listen to you tomorrow.
Like, what, almost 8-9 hours?
Yeah, he's like 9 hours ahead of us.
Yeah.
Let's see. It would be almost it's 2:03.
And the ghoul?
The ghoul didn't have a whole lot on him, but he did have a really nice necklace. It looks like some sort of like heirloom or piece of jewelry that like only the excessively wealthy would get a hold of.
Does it look like it's a family thing?
It does.
Does this look familiar to any of the crests that we've possibly seen?
Make a knowledge history check.
I can do that too if you want.
Or knowledge and ability.
I have neither one of those.
I have knowledge history.
Okay, I got knowledge local, so.
Yeah.
Local won't really help you out too much because he's not a mover and shaker in today's politics. Way back in the day, yeah, he was.
Well, is his family still around though?
His family is not around now.
Okay.
His family is extinct.
23. Okay, that's what he rolled for his history.
You know for a fact that this guy is from a family that's been shamed many centuries ago, at least a couple, maybe more. But before they got into what they were doing right now, they were the type of family that would be involved with trade and setting up as many backdoor deals as possible to ensure that they were involved with the tariff work. They were involved with the shipping and expediting. They were involved with the manufacturing. They would be through every step of the process. They would be taking money out of people's hands.
So there's the clean.
Sounds like we need an inquisition.
Okay. So, now, you said there was another stash in here?
Yeah. You see those piles of gold?
Yeah.
Yeah. You find there's a few spell books in there that the mage immediately wants to go through and starts.
All right, the mage has got those. I don't care. If he can use them, then he's got them.
Okay. Majority of the books that are in the one stash is like recipe books. So like the meta magic feats that are in the core rule book, like there's actual books that show him how he can learn how to do this. It'll take a bit for him to learn it, like a week or two, but he'll be okay after that.
Okay.
With that said, as you guys go to bed and you rest, you guys will earn an additional 1,100 XP.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, 1,100 XP. So,
Am I the highest level person in this party right now?
Yes, you are.
what's level 3 requirement? XP wise.
I'll get that for you in just a second. Level 3. You need 7,500 XP.
Okay, yep, I don't got that.
What about level 2?
I think that was 3,000.
Yeah, level 2 is 3,000.
Okay.
I don't think I'm even close to that.
To make myself a new character, which, I wasn't going to complain, but it was like, damn.
Don't piss off the halfling. They'll go after everything.
Well, I have no problem with making a new character. I have the great heartlessness where I don't get emotionally attached to my characters. But if I make a new character, what the fuck would I play?
Honestly, that was sheer shit crazy luck, okay.
What a fighter.
Like, crazy shit luck. Hey, gee, looks like my rolls came in handy.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, once you guys rest up for about a day and a half, anybody here have to level up or no?
Nope.
Nope. I'm not even close.
Is my health all the way back?
The cleric will spend all day today blowing through his abilities and his spells and making sure he's got everybody back up to normal.
Okay.
It'll take him one more day, as there's 2 players in the party that will be down half hit points.
Okay. And what about our 2 wonderful tied up suspects?
Well, what
They settle down?
They're kind of upset. They're in this position. They don't want to be here.
I'm trying to talk one of them into settling down, sure. No.
I'm going to look at you and be like, that's up to you to decide. No one's implicated these guys involved in anything, so that's up to you. I'm going to look at the one mage guy since he's got nothing on him. I'm going to be like, so, you feel like talking? If not, I mean, I could always do like I did with your fighter over there.
I'm going to rickroll you. I don't know.
Honestly, let's bring these guys back to the proper authorities unmolested.
Well, I need some information on something here. They were about to use me as a sacrifice. I think I'm justified to some answers.
Sure.
All right. So I look at this guy. I'm like, now, I'm not like the rest of my party. I could slit your throat and not give a fuck.
Okay.
So, you tell me the truth and everything else, and you get to live. You don't, well, you know the requirement. You know what happens. So, why the hell are you guys down here? Why is this place down here? And why are you trying to sacrifice us to Orpheus, who you called your boss, I believe? Because honestly, I'm less likely to kill you than that guy over there because, well, he's a priest. And you
Honestly,
work for
I would tie him
Orpheus.
up with bed sheets and burn him at the stake.
You see my point? So you get a chance to live, at least with me.
True.
So, keep it clean, answer me up, and we're good. So, why are you down here?
Why are we down here?
Yes, why?
We are involved with a little experiment. We found a resting place, and last full moon we did a ritual, and 2 weeks later here we are again trying to restore the order and faith,
Why?
trust of those. What do you mean why?
Why are you trying to restore the Order of Orpheus?
Because there are some people that are laying here that don't need to be here.
Okay, can you explain what you mean by that?
Can I explain it?
Yes, like, can you put it into words as to what you mean they don't deserve to be laying here? Like, is it a dishonor to this place if they're here, or what?
This place is a complex that's been built for many years, and what we have is a potential to broaden our own magical knowledge and to ensorcel and amplify the power of undeath and those that wield it.
So basically, you're basically working on the equivalent to Uber Necromancer shit?
We don't study necromancer shit.
I'm using it as a general reference. I don't really care what anyone calls it.
We were here because we were being paid to be here. We were told to do these items, and if we had the opportunity to offer a sacrifice to the almighty Orcus, at that point you hear the rest of his party that's alive still, because they've got the gag in their mouth.
Do you know what she's saying? I look at him like, do you understand what she's saying?
I do. She says almighty Orcus.
I look over at our one guy and say, you might have your hands full. Anyways, back to the guy. All right, so continue.
I'm good.
We were here to test out this magical formula to see if it would actually bring one of these ghouls back. And if it did, then we're going to come back here and animate more and get them to help get rid of the material here. We want to animate the warriors that are still good. We want to bring back the ones that still have thoughts and belief, and they still have a reason to do their deity's will.
Okay, and you said you were hired to do this?
Yeah.
By who, if I may ask?
What would you do?
What would I do if someone paid me a lot of coin? That would depend.
He looks over at the piles of gold and other items there. He says, we've got magical formulae for experimentation now. We have enough gold to keep us independently wealthy for years. You would say no to that?
Well, you see, I did the smart maneuver and became a merchant. A very good one with information brokerage and everything else. I'm going to turn a giant profit, even more than what you got over there, just by talking. And I didn't even have to lift a finger to raise someone from the dead, so... Kind of see my point here. You're doing this hard work all the hard way instead of just using your words and making deals.
Listen, this kind of goes along with our morality. We're not exactly good people. You figured this out, right?
Does it look like I'm a good person? I just said I could slit your throat without giving a fuck.
Meh. Anybody in your position would say that, though.
I did do it, though. That's the difference. You saw your buddy over there that you had tied up. I didn't want to risk dying, so I slit his throat. I didn't have to. I could have tied him up naturally. But no, I killed him. So. And others might not like that I did it, but you know what? Business is business.
Finally, the archer, or the fighter says to you, says, we're not really going to repent, but we're sorry we inconvenienced you.
All right, that's fine with me. We'll take you guys back. If you can squirm your way out after you've been turned over, I'm not going to stop you or hunt you down. Just don't come the fuck back here trying to do this shit again. Simple enough?
So you're going to let us go?
I'm going to hand you over to whatever authority figure shows up. Now, what you do after that point, I have no control over, as long as you don't come back to where we live and preside. Does this make sense to you?
So we're done? You're going to just let us go?
We're just going to take you back, hand you over. If you decide you guys want to escape, you escape. But don't come back to this neck of the woods. Don't come back to this area. Don't come in the neighborhood at all. Otherwise, I will look at this as a breach of contract, and I will not just kill you. I will find a way to bind your soul to do my bidding for eternity.
I'm okay with
Fair
that.
enough?
I'm kind of okay with that. Let's go to town.
Okay. All right, everyone, we're going back to town.
All the while, I'm actually making plans. Why shouldn't they be sacrificed? I'm making plans in my head to make crucifixes for them, so I can.
Actually, truth be told, I did smidge a bit of a lie on your factor. Your god's a good factor. He would not want you to kill them, but hand them over.
Mm-hmm. True story.
I'm an asshole. I have no moral standing. So I can lie through my teeth like this. I just choose to be nice. Ta-da.
All right. Well, let's collect all the loot and.
So how much gold did we get from that stack of gold they had?
The stack of gold they've got about 2,300 in gold coins itself, plus an additional 4,060 gold, which is 4,000 gold for their eyes only.
So roughly a total of 6,300 gold.
About that.
Beautiful. All right.
Well, they've got that. They've got some mundane gear in there that's worth a lot of money. They also have a looks like inside one of their bags. Their bag is more roomy on the interior than what you thought.
I'm taking that bag and I'm pretty sure I have an idea of what it is.
Well, the bag is magical. There's more space on the inside than the outside.
That's why I said I'm taking the bag.
Okay. And the other thing you know is that there's a really nice carpet on the inside of the bag too.
That's what I'm paying.
Right. So you're saying it's a carpet bag?
He's saying it's a bag of holding. That's why I'm snagging it.
Yeah.
I know what he's saying. I'm being.
But yeah, I caught your joke. All right. So after we're all healed up and everything, got these tied up, we're taking the corpse of the one guy with us, obviously.
Put him in the bag of holding.
Yeah, it's kind of what my plan is. I'm going to literally scoop that guy's body up and stick it in the bag of holding. And sure. I don't feel like having to lug a body around, you know. And I'm not going to ask.
When you fill the bag with roughly about 500 pounds worth of stuff, that's when it feels full.
I'm like, okay, we're full. We got everything stored up. We're ready to go. look at our healer and everyone else. I'm like, we're good?
Before I'm going to actually clean up the corpse, like I'm going to use create water, as well as I'm going to use my healing skills to actually make sure that there's like no blood coming out of me.
Okay, sounds good to me.
So there's no stains.
Okay, sounds good to me. And then I'm just going to look around. Like, we ready?
Ready to get back up topside.
You guys don't have to walk that far to get back up topside. As you're dragging everything up the stairs and trying to lead these people with you, you see that there's a group of bodies not too far from the hillside where you entered the dungeon.
Okay.
So you get closer to them, you realize that these bodies are fresh.
Like, oh, fucking Harry.
What's wrong?
Give me a second. Let me do my last rites again.
I'm going to check them first. See if we can find anything. All right, I'm going to check these guys. See if there's anything to describe who they are or whatever.
Not a bad deal. You get these people up topside, and as you do, everybody's healed up. Everybody's kind of raring to go still. They're feeling better than what they were. Tied up. Tied up. Stepping out into the wide open. There's a hill not too far away from here. You can see straight into the walls at Zelkor's Ferry. But that's when you see them. There's a booking committee waiting for you here.
Always. Boy. Oh. Shit, it's already 8.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Our game's been going pretty good. I'm feeling pretty damn good for it all. See a rather slender, attractive, maybe a cuter, younger version of the Druidic sister. And a couple of kobolds along each side of them. And behind them, some goblins. Hello, gentlemen. How are you all today?
I'm fine. What do you want?
Your stuff. Give us the bags.
Go fuck yourself. Not in the mood today. I just got done killing a couple mages, a bunch of ghouls, and a warrior. Do I need to go on to how shitty the day's been?
All right. Are you guys going to go for initiative, I assume?
In fact, before we even start the initiative, I'm going to raise my... What's standing there? A couple kobolds. It looks like a couple goblins in the back.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to look at the guys. I'd be like, may I do the negotiations?
Go right ahead.
Look at the priest. Look at our wonderful friend who throws weapons. Don't even know what to call you because I don't really know what your position is.
It'll be like, I'm a Viker.
All right. Okay, and the Viker. All right. Before we do, I will raise my arm, pointing at the kobold, and fucking pull the trigger since my device is a hidden device.
Okay. Range touch tack. It's really not that easy, but I'll give it to you for the sneak attack side. It's more than 60 feet, or it's right at 60 feet from where you're shooting at. But yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so range touch tech. Don't even know where that is on my thing, or just
Base
rolled
attack
it.
bonus plus dexterity.
What plus dexterity? What's that?
Base attack bonus.
Base attack bonus. So just the D20. Okay. I'm aiming it at one of the kobolds just to get my point across for intimidation. So that's got to confirm. Okay, I rolled a 20. I rolled a 17 after that. Plus Dex would be 22. So does that count as a crit?
Increase your multiplier by 1.
Okay.
No sneak attack dice because it's too far away. No precision on that.
6. And I'm aiming for whatever kobold's closest to me in the range factor.
Okay. You do that, and then at that point, it is now initiative.
Okay. As we are getting ready to fight each other, I'm like, I could just keep going all day, folks. You could just turn around and leave.
The two goblins don't look like they look like the ones that are calling the shots on this.
Okay, I'm like, do you goblins know a guy throws fire around, wears blue robes and everything else all the time? It's sort of a whatever you call it.
Okay.
See if they understand anything I'm saying. He was a bandit.
They're not interested.
All right. Fucking goblins. Let's see here. That's 19 plus 5, 24.
All right. So.
And how's that kobold looking?
Irritated. You shot him.
Good. Good.
Irritated is not the thing you're looking for. When somebody asks what does he look like, the word you're looking for is dead.
Yeah.
He looks dead. Irritated is just a headache. Dead is really what you're looking for.
All right. What is your initiative there, Wick?
20 on the nose.
Maximilian?
21.
Jesus. And Garrett?
24.
What's your initiative modifier?
Well, here's the thing. I have an initiative modifier of 3, but I also have favored enemy of Goblinoid, which gives me an additional +2. So that would be a 5 on this one for the initiative mod.
Slightcon, what is your initiative modifier?
Same.
5?
G, you're an archer, right?
Yep.
I will yield the lead to G in this one. I will make it easy. I've already shot them, so G, it's all you. I'm the starter.
The quick question though, the Cobalt is not technically a goblinoid, correct?
No.
Okay.
No, but the guys behind them sure hell are.
All right.
Hobgoblins and bugbears.
And we only have 2 goblins there, correct?
Yep.
All right. Cool.
All right, go for it, D-Rock.
My votes take the big guys out first.
Yes, that's what I'm going to do. 5, 7.
Yeah.
Does 12 hit one of the hit the green goblin?
Negative.
All right.
Go
Okay.
ahead, Slightcon.
What weapons do I see on these guys?
Spear, sword, empty-handed, knives, and funny druid stick.
And they're about how far away?
30 to 45 feet.
I'll just step forward 10 feet and put my cane on the ground. I'd be like, you can still run.
Okay.
With complete confidence and a completely pissed off look at them.
So you guys were leaving here. The druid girl got her mouthpiece loose a little bit, same way that your halfling friend did, and she shape changed, and that's how they got away and she got 10 minutes on you guys at best.
I told him I didn't give a fuck once we got out of here, so.
Okay.
I look at the rest of them and be like, we got this problem. You guys really want to care about that problem?
Let's honestly just finish it up.
Sounds good to me.
This goblin steps forward a little bit. Little goblin with the black hair. He steps forward a wee bit, and he starts casting some sort of goblinoid shamanistic magic spell. At that same point, everybody needs to make a reflex save as the vines get very, very intense.
Reflex. Gotta remember, I'm using 2 windows for this.
Reflex save.
30-20.
23.
25 with a nat 20.
Excellent. With saving throws, you don't add +10 if you roll nat 20. With skill checks, you will.
Well, no, I added my actual reflex.
Okay.
total,
Yep.
Which is 5, so it's
Okay.
25. Yeah, 25.
I thought you said 35. I'm like, holy shit, Garrett. Hold on.
472 on a nat 20.
Slow you down on that level 1 bullshit, okay?
I have a reflex of 17.
Oh my god.
30-20.
I just cannot believe that these people have made a combat wheelchair the focus of a fucking blog.
You started something, Bruce.
How much
You
strength
started
would I
a
need?
movement.
How much strength and will would I need to create a combat chair out of thin air and throw it at these people?
You're gonna
Okay,
need
John Cena.
what you got.
My character at this point is really motivatedly pissed off.
Yeah, wait, yeah. I want to be a wizard. Instead of making folding boats for feather tokens, I want to make foldable wheelchairs for feather tokens.
Just makes floatable wheelchairs. I'm like, all right, let me see that damn thing. Throw.
Maximilian, oh you, buddy. Nick.
Maximilian, kill.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm not gonna kill you just yet, but I will. Why not? I'll just burst with a bless.
Oh.
Everyone gets +1 on against fear and on attack rolls.
Okay.
Oh shit, that puts these guys in a problem. I get a +2. I get a +2 due to this on attack rolls, by the way.
Nice.
I never remember how to calculate the attack roll though, and isn't it just to your initial hit ability?
I'll also move forward 20 feet.
It's your base attack plus strength or dex, depending on what you're doing.
Oh, so I get +1 more to my damage roll.
Yes.
I haven't been calculating that.
No, to attack. To
okay,
damage.
I was about to. All right, so I was
That's
right.
the damage.
I was about to wait. That also goes to your damage roll? What?
No.
Not bless.
Just attack.
It's just attack and fear saves.
No. You just added to stats I already have. Thanks.
Pretty much. Makes it easier to hit them.
Halfling have a +2 to
You also got
resist.
10 rounds of it because it only lasts a minute. So.
Oh, I get 10 rounds. Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
That's not bad.
All right, that's gonna get interesting.
What are you doing?
Why are you looking at
What am I doing? You said, do I need to make a reflex save?
Yep. The entangled
All right.
spell.
That's a 24. 24.
All right.
I have evasion if that helps me any.
It's not a reflex all or nothing spell. It's a reflex partial.
Right. Alright, so I imagine, okay, this guy, where am I? Am I in the back?
Found you.
Ah, there we are.
Found you. We have. Mm-hmm.
So, the guy in the blue robe.
That guy.
Yeah.
Your friend the cleric.
Alright, so don't put Ace Horde in his back. I might need him later. Iranian action.
Okay. I thought you said Iranian action, but go ahead.
I random action, radiant action. The first combatant that comes in throwable distance is going to get something pointy in them.
Okay.
And that's it.
I'm gonna also bump you out of here as a 5 foot because you rolled your high reflex save, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we all did. But yeah.
Yep.
Where am I after that?
You can't see yourself?
There we go. I see the dwarf and the other 2 people behind me.
Okay. So at that point, the albino goblin steps over here. Albino goblin.
The most rare of all goblins.
He says something. His singing performances are amazing.
God.
Sounds like Yoko Ono.
The first thing I'm taking out of that one's mouth is their tongue.
First thing you're taking out of that person is their life.
All right, so cleric, Wick, and wizard, you guys need to make a reflex save.
Okay, I'll take a
Okay, who does?
Maxwell or Maximilian, Wick, and the wizard. The wizard he failed his reflex save, and he is entangled, so he gets no reflex save.
19 on the reflex.
All right, you'll get half.
Lightning bolt.
All right, if you failed your save, you suffer a total of 19 damage. If you made your save and you don't have evasion, you get 9 damage. If you made your save,
damage.
yeah, it's called evasion.
Yeah, evasion's sexy, and I know it.
All right, at that point, your friend, the elven wizard, says, "I want a spell book." he's entangled where he's at, but he's determined. And he lobs a magic missile at the albino goblin. You see the magic missile hit the albino goblin, but there's a magic shield in play, and it sucks up all of the damage. At that point, the kobold with the spear comes out, and he attacks. The kobold with the sword rounds his buddy, and he attacks. They're going for your friend Maximilian, the cleric of Solanus, that gave you guys the human resources approved blessing.
It doesn't look like it went so well for them.
Human resources would approve ass licking.
Well,
I mean, I've worked in a few factories and some dodgy places, but
I've worked in a lot of corporate jobs, and there's a lot of brown lipstick at the upper tiers of management. There's a lot of brown lipstick that people wear. You'd be surprised at all the brown lipstick and management.
I even see it at G&D.
Yeah.
Okay.
These kobolds can't hit you right now. They're kind of flummoxed.
Okay, never mind.
What?
Never. I guess I'm looking at the dice. It's like maybe it's at an angle.
No,
it looks like a nat 20.
One's a 13 and the other one's an 8. It looks like.
Yeah. Okay. And your AC is like a 17?
18.
Yeah. They're not able to do that. And these guys aren't even really trained for combat, but they're here.
Hey, gee, you got that armor, didn't you?
I didn't look at it yet to see if it was better.
Plus one other armor.
Okay. Well, the sexier sister sneaks around to your cleric's flank. And she gets
say the sexier sister?
The sexier sister, yes, indeed. Because we are a human resources approved stream.
And
you should watch while you're at work with the volume on.
Don't do that.
You know what I do for work, Bruce? I don't think that would work well for me.
As long as you're not like,
By the way, she may be in throwing distance. Just saying.
And you know what? This one doesn't seem to celebrate Orcus. Just saying.
Yeah, that was kind of turned me off on the other one. The whole Orcus worshipping.
This one's pretty sexy. Might be swayable, apparently.
All right. Well, just gonna put these dice over here. She gets in on the side on the cleric, and she gives him a little tickle for 24 damage.
Okay. Wow.
He's probably dead.
Are you
near dead.
Are you
I
dead?
am dead.
Okay. Well, you're not dead. You should be. Your kidney should be on the end of her rapier. You're on the ground. Yes.
She stole your kidney, man.
Ow.
She's one of them chicks.
He's taking you to Candy Mountain.
You know.
All right.
This is the second part of that boon. As nobody in the area has been venerating Solanus, and since you were one of the first in the area in the past month to do something the right time, apparently, you've got a regeneration factor of 1 around. So if you just lay still, you'll get your hit points back. You're not dead.
Thank you, oh generous DM.
It sucks, but I mean, there are sunrises for a reason.
Daytime. Nighttime. Daytime.
Okay, I don't feel so bad now. I'm like, somebody else watches that guy.
Yeah, I think we all seen that one. Okay, so what's up next?
Make him bleed. Make him bleed. Oh no, this one's gonna go up his brown eye.
She gets close to see if the Maximilian has the items that she's looking for, and about the same time, this is when Wick can trigger his readied ability. You want to fling it at the sexier thief chick?
The one that's trying to take stuff off the cleric.
No, the one that took his kidney.
Yeah.
Oh.
I will.
You better roll high too.
I will throw my great axe.
Please.
Throw great axe. Doesn't get much higher than that. That is a nat 20 plus.
Confirm.
That's 28.
Confirm.
17 plus 8 is 25. 24. 25. 26.
25.
25.
17 plus 8 is 25.
Actually, it'd be 26 because of unless you're already adding the plus one for the bless.
Oh, yeah. Before I died.
You wax her with a bleeding wound, and she takes normal damage, but she's bleeding out 1 per round.
Oh, shit.
This is how we make the grass grow.
8. Normal damage, so not times 3, so that is, she takes 12 points of damage.
Yeah. Excellent. She's a little upset with you.
Most women are, especially if they get to know me.
G-Rock.
All right. Well, I'm going to go to the twangy.
On who?
That goblin, the albino goblin. Yeah.
Why would you do the albino goblin? He's such a good character in society.
I doubt that.
Because he's a goblin. Let's see. That would be 5.
I'm not racist.
Well, 20 hit.
20 on the goblin. You're gonna need a little bit more than that. He's a little bit higher level than the rest of his compatriots. He's also throwing down 3 level spells, third level spells too.
Right, hold on.
Fireball.
4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I'm sorry. I miscalculated. I forgot to add the. So it'd be 5 plus 15 plus 7.
22.
22. Yeah,
22, including the bless.
including the bless.
Okay.
Is that it?
Will hit.
That'll be 4 points of damage because I get a +2 because he's a goblin.
Okay. Slightcon, what you doing?
Okay, before I do anything, I look back at, are those two still tied up in the little, who are behind us tied up there, or are they gone?
These two?
Who are behind me, yeah.
Yeah, the guys behind you?
Too.
Yeah, they're actually entangled by the plants. That
Well,
is everybody is affected spell. That is that is a friendly hand grenade of nature.
Yeah, I'm just going to stop and look at it and say, you want an early release?
On their initiative, they'll get to.
All right, and while I say that, I'll let them yell back when they need to. I'm going to move right up by my mage friend until they answer.
Okay. Nick, get a hit point.
Yay. Give me a second. Continue.
The goblin with black hair says something about Pazuzu.
Who the hell's Pazuzu?
Another guy.
I've watched the Exorcist trilogy. They're really good. Actually, like part three at best.
Do you know the neurologist, the actor who played the neurologist in the Exorcist was a rolled neurologist, and now he is spinning.
After my forward movement, I'm going to honestly, at this point, I'm just going to load the tube and call it done on that turn. Simple enough. There you go.
Bruce, you there? Or did we lose you?
I had to use the restroom. I'm sorry. I've had 6 beers in the last 2 hours.
Well, you guys heard what I said. You can let them know I'm about to go to the bathroom myself.
Yeah, I'm going to have to step away here in a minute and probably get
Alright, the kid can do it. I gotta go to the bathroom too. So what are they? I'm loading my arrow tube. That's my turn.
Okay.
He did the monkey. He pooped in his hand and chucked it for a critical hit. They all now have pink eye.
Critical hit, pink eye.
Critical hit, pink eye. That's exactly what it is. Critical hit, pink eye. Knock my eye, Papa Smurf. All right. Bruce, if you shake it more than twice, you're playing with it.
I'm always playing with it, though. Some people have a party when they play with it. I have a party when I get it out of my hand.
Need to.
So Curtis pooped in his hand, threw it. It was a critical hit. He gave all the bad guys pink eye. That was what he did in his turn.
All right.
You poked him in the brown eye, which ended up
I loaded my arrow tube and I kept to where I moved.
Mine was better.
Where are you moving to, Curtis?
I already did my movement earlier. I just didn't do my action. I loaded my arrow tube. That's my action, and I'm all good.
See, I wish I could use this light, but this light is an LED light, so it causes lines on my screen whenever I activate it. I don't like that. No bueno.
Okay.
no bueno.
No bueno.
No. LED go.
No.
Surprise
Okay.
Omega not on.
No.
Say again.
Surprise Omega?
He's out with a wife. I said earlier he's out with a boss. He's doing boss-like things that she wants a subordinate to do.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Happy wife, happy life.
Something like that. I've heard such a rumor, but I've yet to put that to practice.
I tried. It didn't work out well for me.
Bullshit. Maggie, my daughter's great.
Daughter's amazing. Her mom's a fucking bitch. But it is what it is.
All right.
So, with that, Slightcon, you reload your arrow. Max gets a hit point. The Black Goblin says something about Pazuzu.
I worship Pazuzu.
Okay, who is Pazuzu?
Wick, what are you doing?
The chick that I hit with the swords, you said she looks annoyed?
Annoyed.
Yeah, I don't like annoyed. I like dead. I take out a cold iron sword and I chuck it.
Would I notice that they're looking for something on someone when they're trying to do whatever?
Is a
okay.
Oh, God, I'm getting tired. 26 to hit.
All right, you hit her.
All right, and it does 12 points of damage. Not bad.
And she takes 1 bleed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she takes 1 bleed, yeah.
She takes that bleed point, and this goblin right here casts a spell, and it will catch you 3. That would be Wick, Slightcon, and Tanave. All 3 of you need to make a fortitude save.
So that's a whole different bird with me.
18 do it?
Take that to the market.
18 does it.
Yep.
Thank God.
Because I have nothing to add to fortitude.
Well, you are...
they're rogues.
Yeah, I know.
Rogue with 2 levels rogue, 2 level fighter. I do have some fort, not much, but I do have it.
You are sickened since you made your saves. It's the most god-awful smell you've ever smelled in your life. This is the smell that you would get when you work with me on Monday, the first time you open up a tank.
So they threw a shit bug stink or a stink cloud.
Oh, yeah. This is a miserable smell.
I think that is actually a spell, ain't it? Stink cloud?
Stinking cloud, yeah.
So
Stinking cloud is a right, not a privilege.
Huh?
Smells like stale anal fornication.
I believe Sneaking Cloud's radius is 10 to 20, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what he caught.
He catches you guys right here.
Kirsty was asking. That's why.
Yeah. Even you guys that aren't in it, you guys can smell it. The thing is, if you would have failed your fortitude saves, you would have doubled over and started vomiting up everything you had in the last 2 days. No lie, no backsies. It all comes out.
No takesies, backsies.
All right. Chicken dinner.
Yeah, you were. You can go get it again if you want. Green Goblin does that. The albino goblin does that. The thief girl, with her bleeding cheek, starts running away, knowing how the story ends if she stays there. And she runs back towards the peninsula where Zelkor's Ferry is located. She runs at 180 foot. No, excuse me. At 180 foot around.
Yeah, so she's off the board. She gone.
I'm gonna look at our wonderful Viking and be like, well, there's always next time.
Yeah.
I can't say shit because I'm regenerating on the ground.
As much as I hate my politically correct church, I love the fact they do things like this so I can continue my job.
All right.
All right, so that was her. The druidic girl.
Can I ask a question? What did I get skipped again?
You didn't. You go before me.
Yeah.
You went before me.
We've only had 2 rounds. You've gone twice.
I've gone once. I've shot once.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, what are you doing then?
Well, that albino goblin again.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. You missed your first shot.
Correct. No, I made the first shot on him. I had 4 points. So it's a nat 20, followed by a nat 19 to confirm it.
You guys are fucking rollers than the professionals at Vegas.
Don't take me to Vegas. They'll kick you out.
Yeah. So what does the card say?
Normal damage, and target will take a D4 points of dexterity damage.
All right, so it'd be 7.
Hey,
It'd be 9 points. 9 points of damage,
Oh,
and he's got. And you said a D4.
yep.
1 point of. Well, actually, being that that's damage, so all damage rolls. So that'd be 3 points of dexterity damage.
You shoot him in the leg, and you can see like a spreading stain on his thigh, where you can tell like you've hit some pretty big clusters of muscles. He's not going to be moving too fast either. Sorry about that, G-Rock.
That's okay.
It's not horrible as long as I get my turn. I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
I've always noticed it.
Okay. Two guys here. We'll try to do a.
Are they entering the cloud by chance?
Yeah. So, fort saves. Dueling 15s. They're good. They're at -2.
So who needs to make fort saves or everybody?
Everybody.
Anyone who enters it.
So anyway.
well, no, if you're already in it, you're fine.
You're already fine. If you guys have been there since the start of it.
Oh yeah, then I'm good.
For us, it's a natural day.
AC 17 on Wick. Wick with a -2 penalty to your AC. What's your AC?
Still too high for that.
18.
Okay. All right. So.
All right.
Fuck.
She's going to run at 120 foot. She doesn't quite have the same speed as her sister.
Wait, she's worships Orca, right? Orcus, right?
You don't know.
They don't.
Worships.
The thing is that
I thought she was worshiping of Orcus because of the whole.
The other person does.
Ah.
The people we have hostage.
The guys you have hostage, one of them says, "Yeah, if it means anything, we'll sure." Yeah, what do you want us to do, man? I've got a vine in my buttocks. What do I need to do?
Target the goblins.
Don't.
Sure. I'll kill goblins. Fine. The fighter seems to be actually telling the truth. Like, yeah, I don't give a shit. I just want to whack shit.
Okay. Well, if they want to run up here and get, come up here, get loose, and go kill goblin.
Vines?
All right. I'll take care of those in a second.
The wizard next to you says, "It'd be great if I had to spell magic."
Tell me about it.
I could do something. I can't do anything right
this was a comment that was put into mine. I have to relay it. I'm not going to say who said it, but should pop up in a second. Come on.
Yeah, chat's been using this as radio, which is fine. Appreciate you guys being here.
So do I, definitely.
Is it in private chat or comments?
Comments, probably.
Being comments.
Waiting?
Yeah, I put it in. It may have gotten because of the language. And I'll put it into the private.
Oh no, we lost someone.
Kurt?
Give him a second. He may have accidentally unplugged his laptop.
Welcome back.
Oh my!
We're waiting for what was the language that was in it there, Garrett?
Oh yeah, I put it in the private chat.
Oh. Does Harker need another butt licking?
That's language? Ah, crap, wrong button.
I'm unaware of how bad that is.
It may have been filtered out because on the
Yahoo chat.
YouTube.
Yeah, they've been getting really stupid lately.
They've been getting really woke and broke.
I'm pretty certain that if I go to my chat, if I go to my search for Destiny chat, I'm going to see like a tag from Google saying that the election was decided for Biden. I'm really surprised I don't see that.
It's like they're taunting us. They're like, "Oh, Biden."
Anything, but Georgia, which is nothing but Republicans, they voted for Biden.
They didn't. And you need to go to Atlanta, Georgia, and just check out how few red hats there are. Atlanta, Georgia is just like Chicago, Illinois. Entire state of Illinois, thoroughly Republican. The one big city, established Democrat.
Oh, either way, yeah, I get you. I'm just
okay. So at the top of the turn,
really tired of it.
It is G-Rock.
Hey, G, your turn.
Yeah, no. Give me a second. All right. I rolled a 19 on the die.
That's why I voted for myself.
So, yeah, it's going to be another 5 points of damage to the goblin of the non-pigment.
Andy, I like you, but since 2017, I've made about $4,000 to $6,000 more a year because of tax breaks. So that's why I voted the way I did. It's not for any love for anybody else. It's the love of my wallet and the fact that I have options. And those.
Trust me, I get it. I mean, I don't hold it against anybody. Whoever you vote for is whoever you vote for. Don't care. Just at the end of the day, let's just be done with this shit and let's move on with our lives.
Sounds like good enough.
All right, so G-Rock.
I just went.
I dealt 5 points of damage to Mr. White.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Mr. White. Bitch.
Okay. Next up is Slightcon.
All right. Since I'm not out of the vine thing, I'm still good to move around in it, right?
You're slowed. You're at half speed, but you're not restricted.
All right.
Other than that,
I've got to go cut the ones who agreed to help out loose and be like, all right, help out to get the hell out of here.
the fighter nods his head eagerly. The mage is glaring at him like, "You fucking backstabbing little twat! I had to beat you."
I don't let the person go then. Just the fighter. His loyalty is to money, and I can understand that one just fine. Next time, find a better way to make it. Do what you got to do, then get the hell out. Our deal still holds after this, okay?
The fighter asks you, "It's like, you need a retainer?"
Honestly, if you're willing to work for us, I could put you to work.
Hey, our first hireling.
If you're willing to work for us and not betray us, then yes, I can hire you.
Whoa. That's so high.
Sound legit? And it's a guaranteed position with no
Full
issue.
share of treasure?
You're going to... What type? What?
Full share of treasure?
Basically, if I hire you, you're going to be working at our castle. You'll get a solid paid wages no matter what. Fair enough.
That's a fair enough offer.
All right.
I'll help you kill these goblins. Fuck them. So you go over there and you cut the fighter loose. The first thing he does is he gets rid of his first and primary foe this entire time. God.
Who's he kill?
The wizard.
Sounds legit to me.
He'd stab you in the back later or cook you with a fireball while you slept in your wood hut.
I didn't guarantee your safety back, if you noticed.
Don't need a guarantee. This world's capitalism.
Then you're going to love working with me.
Okay. after he goes, Maxwell or Maximilian.
-8 instead of -9.
I don't know. Mash.
Guy's got a curse. We got to fix his name. Maximilian.
Red Rock.
Max.
Oh, Max.
But no, that's not helping.
You can say Abbott if you want.
Abbott.
Yeah, it's Maximilian Abatangello.
Wait, which one's Maximilian? Is it the cleric?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Our knocked out friend down there. Yeah.
All right, so Maximilian, what you doing?
I'm down.
Oh, my bad.
He's healing.
No, he regenerated one.
That's right. He regenerates one. Goblin make his way over here after screaming something about the women that never seem to stick around when times get tough. This is not an incel stream.
And this is how you know my character's guided towards business.
Okay.
Ooh, that's not a great roll.
Nope, not at all. That goblin attacked for a total of 12.
And he entered the cloud.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead, Wick. What are you doing?
We're gonna have an argument later on, Bruce.
That's fine.
You get your pick of characters to beat up. I don't see what the issue is.
No, it's not about the game. It's just politics.
You're still upset
been
about
taken away.
politics.
Leave politics elsewhere. We ain't got time for that right now.
Trying to.
Hey, nobody got time
You know what?
for all that.
Just instead of politics, thinks of a titty bar with jumbo boobs.
Dude, I live in Pekin. The closest thing I have to a strip club before going is Club Cabaret. And
I know where it is, and I know what you have options of.
They do
Washington
have a total of 29 teeth in the entire bar.
Although there's a new place called something Dixie. It's on the riverfront.
Just okay.
No idea.
No idea.
All right, our wonderful combatant of throwing. You're out.
I think I've been to a strip club in a year. Well, that's not.
Whose is it?
It's Con.
It's Wick, and then it goes to the bad guys, the white goblin.
Right. Okay, so if I'm at 14, the next bad guy is where?
Yeah.
Right next to you.
You got the line. You got your two lined up on 13, and the one lined up 14 right next to you.
All right, the one up on 14 on my left. Is that a bad guy?
The goblin, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I will. What am I using? I'm using
That's all right.
I'll use my trident, and I will stab him.
We're gonna call him Poseidon if he keeps using that trident.
Dude, it's actually a really good weapon for how I play my character. I'm surprised I just now started using it.
Just took a chain to it.
16 plus 8.
Or put returning on it.
Yeah.
20. Yeah, returning. I thought about putting returning. Returning shock.
There we go. Poseidon.
You
know he'll be summoning water balls to throw at them.
Does 26 hit?
Yes.
All right. And I do 10 points of damage.
Sweet.
Definitely. If this was more of a ocean type base, I'd probably be playing an aqua elf and doing the whole Aquaman theme, I'm thinking.
He would be doing the whole Namor
game. I'd be playing a entirely different species, and the way I have my character built would be ridiculous.
You for
Elf
or Gallifrey fighter who is recently converted to the side of light, wizard, and the halfling rogue. I need you four to roll a reflex save.
21.
Looks like you're evading again.
I saw you going to do this when you said you four need to. I was like, yep, rolling.
15.
Let's see here.
Where did my character sheet go? Right there.
I need to go out and check the mail after tonight's game.
22.
Oh. Did I succeed?
If you rolled an 18 plus, you did.
Cool.
All right, I take no damage.
Yay!
If it's the lightning spell, I definitely take no damage. I have evasion. Oh, bloody. All right, well, he did keep his part of the deal and try, so.
Well, is he dead or is he just down?
Probably at 0.
Oh.
You don't see any blood coming out of him, and he didn't shit his pants like last time.
That's good.
He does have his brown pants on.
Yay, brown pants!
This guy's got the right idea. Okay.
Table.
It's empty.
I thought you
All
two of them though.
right. Kobold warriors.
Yeah, I think I'm both. You know, that mage is down more than ever. Is that a nat 1?
No, an 8 and 3.
Okay.
The two
Quite
kobolds.
tell. 2 kobolds can't hit shit, apparently.
No, but they're driven for something. There's something going on with them. Why did they bring kobolds? You guys, you're getting attacked by these things. Go ahead, Chirok. What are you doing?
Nat 20.
Gosh.
Nat 20. And for the final 20 roll, it is a 15.
I'm assuming that's at the white goblin.
Yes.
Okay. Roll me a d8.
It was a max damage 8.
No, roll me another d8.
Oh, shit. You're about to do something to this guy.
Another 2.
You tear out part of his shoulder blade.
So that would be a total. That would be a total of 8,
20.
10, 12. Well, 12 points plus times whatever.
All right. Times 3 for the normal crit. Plus 2 for bleed damage.
That's 36.
Yeah. He's dead, Jim.
He's not looking good.
Yay! 1 down. Who's next?
That was the hard one to kill, too.
They're falling apart.
All right, I will be right back. I need to use the restroom real super quick.
Okay. Slight
Okay.
con, what are you doing?
All right, how far is this stupid green goblin from me?
He's 1 round's worth of movement to you.
So I can make it to him and attack.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going after the goblin with my sword and my cane.
You got no choice in the matter.
I'm fine, man.
All right. Plus 5 is 18. Plus 5, 20, 23.
That will hit it.
You buy the shit then.
Whopping 2 points of damage from my tiny ass.
Look at that. Look at that.
No, kid. You missed when I crit it.
Goblin's in a lot of pain.
Oh, mine's all
10 points of damage
Nice.
from using
I
this.
don't think I said yes.
From using a cane sword
Ah,
on size small.
damn. That's impressive.
Okay.
It's not as impressive as what I did to the ghoul.
Yeah, I know.
Or the mage.
I'll help you into that.
So, after SlightCon goes to Maximilian.
Yeah.
You get a point, Maximilian.
Yay!
I wish I knew a way to boost it so he'd get all of his points quicker.
I'm thinking Fascist Stampede.
What?
Tino, there was an episode in Fascist Stampede where he says his entire name, and Maxwell was somewhere in there, I think. Valentino Maxwell, the third Maxwell. Yeah, I don't know.
That's not his real name, but I mean,
In years.
and that was when in the bus scene when they were going into that old ship that had all the robots coming out of the sand.
Yeah.
What? Your what? Your what? What about your friend?
Fucking Mike can actually did the entire name correctly, which always uses the
What did you
hell
do
out.
your time?
Nothing, it just needs to be clean.
I was going to do the window use window.
So, with those guys, with that happening, the weeds from the entangle spell wear off. Then you notice that the kobolds have a different facial expression on their face.
Confused as fuck?
Yep, they're confused as fuck.
I'm not supposed to be here.
Exactly.
Um,
The goblin that's there realizes he's suddenly alone. As the two kobolds try to flee. If you want to let them live, you can. If you're going to kill them where they stand, you may.
I'm letting them live. I ain't got time for this extra shit.
The goblin that's left kind of smiles and he looks from SlightCon to Wick. He's like, hey guys, I'm just going to give you this right here. Drop this on the ground. I'm going to back away. You see
What's
him
he drop?
He grabs something from his coin pouch. Pretty big, actually, for a goblin. He drops something on the ground, and you just see it glint in the sunlight. It almost completely distracts you. The goblin is running away, probably at top speed.
Would G be able to shoot him still?
Yeah, if you want to, G.
He's out getting something real quick.
Roll.
Would I be able to shoot him? And do I get an attack of opportunity on him?
The way he exited, if he didn't drop that fucking distraction so hard, it would have probably been an attack of opportunity. However,
all right, I'm gonna snipe.
Your archer friend does manage to pierce him and sends him sprawling in the grass.
So he dead.
Not yet.
In that case, I will take my arrow tube. I'll reload it as quick as possible. And I'll aim for his back of his kneecap, right where the main tendon line is.
Oh God, you're an asshole.
Oh yeah.
Surgery before.
This
is that or the Achilles?
90 decibels.
All right. Does he run any quicker than me?
No.
All right. Since he's sprawled out on the ground, I'll haul ass so I'm close enough, and then shoot.
You guys, he's on the ground begging for his life, putting his hands up in front of his body.
I told him, give me a good reason. And I'm not taking my arrow tube off of that section of his knee. I'm keeping it pointed. So he better give me a damn good reason.
We'll stop the sacrifices.
Ah.
We're in the middle of turning this area into a more darker place.
I'll cut you a deal. You ready? You get the fuck out of here. You take your crew. None of you guys stay here. You move somewhere else entirely. This is now our territory. If you don't,
it's gonna take it. But I'll be out of here. You guys do what you want. I don't give a shit.
And tell me where the location of all this shit is.
Straight down from where you were in the hill.
Thank you. Now get out of here.
He
make like a tree and leaf.
off, and he's not making that much of a very speedy retreat. And something happens with Gallifrey. Gallifrey just kind of loses it, and he's like, "Fuck him," and he kills another goblin on the sacred earth.
I shrug. I said, I kept my side of the deal. I didn't kill him. And I just walked off.
Garrett, well, no, I mean, he's
Actually,
against goblins.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said,
Goblins
I didn't say anything for anyone else. I said I wouldn't. And then I stopped. I'm like, wait. I turn around and I go back and loot his body. Be like, well, you don't need it anymore.
You guys pick up all the pieces from what you found, and you take it back just about 2 miles away to Zelkor's Ferry.
All right.
When you arrive there, the necromancer's out walking around, and he sees you guys come into town. He's like, Kel, Thier, and Mir, what is wrong with you guys? You look
I look at it, I say, these two need fixed up. Here's 4 gold.
Wow.
Actually, those 3.
Full, or not full, but it's like at least 1 HP.
You, I'm not worried about. I'm talking about our magic elf and the warrior. I just got to work for us.
Oh, yeah.
You're back on your feet. Maximilian, you're back on your feet. You're gaining your hit points back. You can feel the blessing running through you. And you're probably going to have to sit down for the next hour because it's like you just had some enema brew.
And I've got to look back at our other person. We still have one person held hostage yet, right?
Yeah.
I look back at her, and I'm just dragging her along.
No, you don't have her. You've got the fighter with you.
Oh, the fighter I hired already.
Yeah, the chick got away. Snake shape changed, went to her friends, and they met you about 10 minutes outside of the cave.
Ah, okay. So I go back to the head of the bar. I give a description, and I look at it and I say, "And who do I go about turning the bounty in for a fire bandit?"
Let's see the body. They go outside behind the bar.
I walk out. I open the bag and I dumped it out.
Nicely preserved, by the way.
That's not him.
Okay.
That's his baby brother.
Okay. Well, he was stupid trying to do something for some guy. Got in a fight with us. So he'll definitely be looking for us. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Was there anything on him?
I already looted all of them, including.
No, I mean any bounty or anything on him.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a small timer's bounty on him for 900 gold.
We're money.
After we inspect the contents of your bag and we verify it through accurate and consistent counting, we're gonna give you guys every bit of gold and silver that you're due. Would that be fair?
I'm like, appraise all the stuff. We'll pick out the stuff we keep from all of it, and we'll sell you the rest.
Okay.
And you can even take a discount factor and keep a little extra towards your guys' self to boost the economics, since it's going to help us when we're doing the move and everything. I look at the guys, you say 5-10%, they can keep extra to themselves to help move this business we got going on.
The albino wizard goblin?
The one that's dead outside of town? Yeah.
Yeah. 800 gold piece worth of spell components.
Because he's albino?
No, because he's a wizard, not a bad wizard. A lot of quartz gems and other items. A few unusual things in his spell pouch. A couple of round manure balls for stinking cloud, a couple of rose petals for sleep, pieces of bat guano, but a lot of quartz rods.
I get that and I typed up the list because that's a lot to type.
Say again?
Can I get that in a list?
Basically, what it is that he's got 800 gold pieces worth of spell components.
Okay, in that case, is our mage awake enough to hear this?
Yeah,
All right, look at the mage. I say, take what you need, sell the rest.
excellent.
Oh, I got it.
It's got
I don't know how much we'll make off of it because I don't know what all he needs. What's the issue?
6 potions cure moderate wounds. All of them do D8 plus 3.
Keeping those. Our squad's gonna need it.
Armor bracers of armor class.
Yeah,
Plus
go ahead
2.
and type this part.
Can I have the bracer?
Bracer armor class plus 2.
Yep.
Does
They don't
anyone?
sack with armor.
Ah, shit.
Oh, it doesn't? Oh, okay.
One amulet of natural armor plus 2.
That
Does
would.
that? Okay. Yeah, our healer gets that because we need him to stay alive to heal us. You also need to work on your healing spells. Would be my advice to our healer because
Is casting, so I could just choose. I accidentally wrote them down as like, oh, these are the spells I have.
okay.
Well, no, you can change them every day.
Yeah.
Okay, so our amulet plus 2. How much did we make off of the spell components that he didn't need?
The wizard's going to keep all the spell components, dude. There's no way he's going to let that or any magical tomes go to waste. That is exactly how Chris plays his wizard. He plays a magus in the other game I run for him.
Okay.
If he finds hair clippings from an ogre magi, he's going to save that and try to figure out how to summon an ogre magi.
All right, that works then.
Yeah.
Nothing made off of that.
Yeah,
So we got
that does sound about right.
Bracer's armor plus 2. We have an amulet of natural armor plus 2. Is that it off of that one?
Of that wizard, yeah. Then you have the white or the big human wizard that got killed by the fighter.
Okay. Yep.
You have that guy. He has a grimoire on him.
Did I already loot that body?
What?
Not that I'm talking to myself on that one. You're good.
He's got a spell book on him. He's got magical cloak of protection plus 2. No, excuse me, cloak of resistance plus 2. He's got a ring of protection plus 1. He has boots of expeditious retreat.
What's that do?
It helps you move long distances.
Yeah. I would actually suggest one of the rogues have that.
Expedition or something like that. Their boots of what?
Expeditious retreat.
There you go. Okay.
Here, hold on. Let me pull it up.
I'm trying to think here.
This spell increases your land-based speed by 30 feet. This adjustment is treated as an enhancement bonus. There's no effect on any other modes of movement, such as burrow, climb, fly, or swim. So basically, it doubles your expeditious your move from 30 to 60 if you're medium.
Mind if I take that?
Go for
Considering my movement is 20.
Yeah, go for it.
Not going to get upset.
And if anyone wants, they can take my boots, which has a hidden soul pocket in it.
And 5x5 on that nonsense.
All right, is it all yours?
No, I don't want it.
He's saying no, he doesn't want that.
I'm sorry.
You find there's also the fighter that you guys liberated. He had a +1 two-handed sword.
If I'm not mistaken, he was tired, so we can keep him to his gear. I believe his armor fit him, right?
Mm-hmm. He had custom-fitted plate mail.
The free works for us for the most part. He should keep his fucking gear.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna be working for us, so let him keep his shit. Unless he feels he doesn't need it working for us. I mean,
his name is Dalton Harrington.
His name is Dalton. Sorry.
I thought you'd be bigger.
It's like dwarves and gnomes bleeding. You end up with gully gnomes, gully dwarves. That's little crossbeats either way. Shadzar. All hail Weiss and Hickman. May they sue and slay the Wizards of the Coast. Hail. Okay. So once you get that all worked out, Dalton tells you, he's like, and if anybody needs to know anything about how to be a two-handed weapon fighter, I can help you with that.
all right. So
He opens up the archetype for two-handed weapon fighter out of the Advanced Player's Guide.
So that's how you're doing it. Okay.
Yep. And whenever you get to level, you got it. Training will take time. Whenever you are taking a special ability, which is contested, you have to make a choice between two special abilities from your class. You've got to make your choice. Now, once you made your choice, you want to continue down that path. You keep going to that mentor when it's time to train. You train. Even if the mentor is only 3rd level and you're like 17th, he's the one that knows about it. You didn't.
all right. So
Provides for a more realistic passing of time instead of you being a 20th level fighter that's 22 years of age.
I look at everyone and say, I'd say anything for businessy or say sneaky type stuff out of all that stuff you found.
Dalton tells you, he says, if we go back down there, there's a really nice couch. I think we should put it in your castle.
I look and I say, we'll do that later then.
Okay. I hope
I
nobody else steals it. It's a really nice couch. It'll fit.
Well, for the most part, I think it's been pretty cleared out. No one's really going to be heading that way anytime soon. We kind of left the bodies out front.
Garrett, you remember the couch from Star Wars Christmas special?
Uh-huh.
Guy.
Aren't you kind of fat to be a stormtrooper? Well, you can sit here and ride, you stuck up bitch.
All right, so I look at the rest of the guys. I'm going to go ahead and see what all the stuff that we got was, get it appraised and whatnot. All right, and how do we want to split all the money that we found straight out?
I would prefer if you guys did it. Your elven friend Tenabe says, I would prefer if we did this evenly, did an even split.
All right, so there's how many of us who went on this trip?
5.
5? All right, let me get the numbers read up here.
With the other items that you found, and now they're being dispersed at the general store, and you guys are making your cuts.
Yeah, I'm gonna just do the money straight that we have right now, and I still gotta get the rest identified and figured out. All right, so let's see here. We got the amount of silver we have in total is, if we calculate what I got written down from the beginning, 225.
Yeah.
Divide that by 10.
10.
Yeah, that'll put it into gold terms.
Wow.
Okay, so 22.5 plus. Yeah, 22.5 plus 2,300 plus another 4,000. I look at them and say, do agates get used for anything?
Some agates can be utilized to help basically enchanters whenever they're doing their.
Okay,
yeah.
So we'll keep those off to the side so they won't get sold. Okay. That's either, yes? This is
No, but you look at it. You saw those for you.
what, this?
I think it was-
What about the 2 red garnet gems we picked up? We selling those?
Yeah, there's a magical aura around them, though. I'll say that much.
Yeah, I'm gonna, like I said, I gotta get most of this appraised, but take the money we have now and divide it by 5, what you could?
A second, I may or may not have identified.
You could divide it by 5?
No, I just look equal.
Yeah.
That can be the same.
Actually, divided
Yeah,
by
you just
6.
Divide that by 2. Yeah,
Eh.
not divide it by 6?
Divided by 6 because we always have we have the party fund too.
Okay. Divided it by 6.
A fund that
Okay,
would-
so each of us
It's about 1,053 gold.
1,053 gold and 75 silver.
All right.
So I dish that out with all the money. I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna go sell what we do and don't want for, like, I'm pretty sure none of us want do any of us want this nice necklace that's probably gonna be sold for money anyways?
What necklace?
Money's
The necklace we got off the one guy that looks like some fancy family
Family
necklace.
thing.
Oh, the one with the sigil?
Yeah, do we really want to keep that? I'm
Yeah,
gonna have it.
That necklace is worth about 1,150 gold.
And we got some mundane armor we picked up that looked like it was going to be sold for decent batch. So I'll get that figured out and come back and split that too.
We also need to get one of those metal shields fixed for.
Yep, that's one of the things I'm going to do while I'm here in town. Do any of you guys think of anything you might want while I'm out? Keep an eye open for it.
a box of cigars and a blowjob.
I'll look for the box of cigars. I can't guarantee the blowjob.
You asked.
Who took the Nat armor thing?
The
We
which armor?
gave that
Oh,
to
the cleric.
Cleric. Okay. Actually, I would say with those bracers of armor, we may want to give the what was those +1 or +2? Bruce?
+2.
I would suggest those go to our wizard.
Yeah, I need that calculator.
Okay.
Yeah. Because he can actually use those since he doesn't actually really wear armor.
Okay, it doesn't look like I have identified.
All right, so
Brace of his armor. Yeah, I could. Down the road, I could definitely go for
all
it.
right, I'll hand that off to the wizard then. So the wizard will get that. That's going to come off the list. Let me got most of this typed up. So the gold has been split. The silver has been split.
How much gold was there?
The gold total without selling anything was 6,322.5.
And how much do we have after the split?
The split for everyone, if we did it evenly, was 1,053.75.
For 1,075, you said?
1,053.75. So basically 75 silvers also.
Okay.
7 silvers and 5 pence.
No, 75 silver straight.
Okay.
Wait,
There you go. I put it in the private chat.
Yeah, I calculated it all up to gold, and then I dropped it down from there.
10 silver equals 1 gold.
Yeah, I know. That's why I did the calculations.
So how do we get 75 silver?
It's
After we add
100.
everything up.
Yeah, it's 1,053 gold, 7 silvers, 5 pence. 0.75 of a gold would be 7 silvers and
Yeah.
5.
Okay. Yeah. 5 pence. Just
5 copper. Yeah.
yeah. Okay. So 5 cop. Just make sure.
Here, let me repost that. There we go.
All right.
And now my character is going to be like, all right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get all the stuff we have appraised. so we know what it is. Actually, can I appraise everything, technically, since we're in town finally?
If you so choose.
All right, I'm going to do my initial appraise then for all of it.
Okay.
I believe I need to roll for that to figure out what it is.
And just so you guys understand, this is not exactly a quote-unquote a normal D&D world.
So we have a 15 plus 7 is 22.
What?
15 plus 7, 22.
Yes.
So I rolled 22 for appraise to see if I know what any of this is, and so forth, so forth. We have the 2 red garnets, a low magic staff that we got from the druid, a magic necklace that was turquoise from the druid. What we believe was a magic staff plus 1 quarterstaff, and a staff of storing magic. Some good boots and a really nice magic sword.
Very nice magic sword.
That we don't know what they were. So what would I be able to discern from all this? With the appraisal of 22.
The appraisal of that magic sword?
On all the items, I rolled 22. So
okay. On the also in our Discord chat, the Zelkor's loot, I put up a little article, a little side table from the Bard's Gate book. That way, you guys would see the various currency and what we have available here. Anyway, the magic sword is a +1 magic sword. It got a onyx stone set in the pommel of it.
Okay, so that's a really nice sword.
Yeah, the appraisal value on it is worth roughly about 1,300 gold total.
Okay.
But after it's been brought into town for a moment, about 3 days later, you're going to have somebody come talk to you. What was the other item you wanted to appraise? So
I got the list. We got the Masterworks armor. I think that's just Masterworks.
Yeah, it's just Masterworks.
The low magic staff that we picked up from the druid.
The low magic staff you picked up from the druid, this is just a small, minute staff that basically helps druids with their shape change ability. It gives them, once they've attuned themselves to it, it gives them 2 extra shape changes a day that they can partake in if they're capable of doing so.
Shape change 2 more times.
Yes.
Okay. We have the magic necklace.
It is worth an additional 500 gold.
Okay. We have the magic necklace turquoise that we picked up off the druid, I believe.
Mm-hmm. That is it's going to go in the next slot, but it functions almost identically to a cloak of resistance.
Okay, so
cold-based attacks, it gives him the wearer a 5 DR versus cold.
Okay, plus 5 DR. Yeah.
This is called Rosalinda's necklace. Rosalinda was a very powerful magic user in the area many years ago. She was part of the settling force from the city of Bard's Gate and trying to establish some sort of beachhead to continue to wax people from the city of Zar.
Okay. We have what we think was a magic staff +1. We are not sure.
Okay. It is a magical staff +1. It also provides a user 2 additional Arcana points if they have Arcana points available.
Do we have anyone who uses Arcana?
Nope.
Okay. What's the sell price?
What about our Tanae doesn't use that at all?
Tanae does not. He hasn't unlocked it yet.
Okay. Well, okay.
Those items that should.
Well, if it's something he can unlock, we could set.
We can't hear Andy again.
Be quiet, bud.
Okay, who wants to speak?
Sorry, we can't hear Andy. Andy was trying to talk, and
Go ahead, Andy. Repeat what you said, bud.
Items like that, in my opinion, should be set aside just in case we get a new member in the party who is a spellcaster. I believe Grace does arcane.
All right, well, we'll set that aside. Now we have a staff of storing magic is what we thought, or what it felt like. Okay, was that also part of that quarterstaff we found originally, or is it separate?
Level 3 were part of it.
Hang on. Find a... You there, Bruce?
I'm here. What did you ask?
We also picked up that one staff that you said was storing magic.
Mm-hmm. It's capable of storing up to 3rd level, one spell up to 3rd level.
The separate staff. Okay. Okay, I can store up to...
For Garrett, you've received 1,150 XP.
Nice. Okay, so we got that. We've got the full plate. We have these good boots. Anything unique about them?
Those magic boots you've got, or the non-magical boots?
The non-magic ones that we picked up. They were just good
Non-magical
boots.
boots are just really comfortable once you clean them up a bit, and once you take them to a cobbler and have them repair them a bit, they will actually be one of the most comfortable pairs of boots that somebody will be blessed enough to have.
Okay, so super comfy boots.
Yeah.
Need repair.
You could do forced marches in them and not get fatigued.
Okay, yeah, write that down. That's for anyone with low stamina.
That's kind of valuable. If only we knew how to make those en masse. What a shame.
I know cobbler.
You're gonna need some serious recipes.
We need gnomes.
Weed gnome? What?
We need gnomes.
Oh,
All right.
Weed gnome. No, we need gnomes. That's what you said. My bad.
All right, and
we need those too.
The 2 red garnets we picked up.
Those have a purplish sort of enchantment about them.
Okay, so I'll have to take it to someone else to get those figured out.
Yeah.
All right, we picked up the broken sword and the broken shields. Is that by any chance that was unique about them, or were they just broken items that need repaired?
They just need to be repaired.
Okay. All right, so the sword that sells for a lot will be set aside. The staffs. Our mage would probably like the level 3 storing staff, just a theory. So we'll hand that off to him. Unless someone else really wants to store a level 3 spell.
No, I'm good.
Keep in mind, there's also an attunement time that you have to abide by. So, like, it takes usually 24 hours for you to attune to an item before you can use its benefits.
Okay.
Even a magic sword.
Question. Is it just a 1 level 3, or can it be 3 level 1s?
1 level 3 or 1 level 1.
Okay, so just 1 spell. All right.
Spell up to level 3.
All right. Our cleric uses maces, so that's useless for him. Does anyone want this magic cloak? Sorry, not magic cloak, but magic necklace of resistance that has 5 DR. Be cold.
Sinead will tell you, he says, I would surely like to have that if you guys don't want it. Or we could sell it, but I'm pretty certain I could still put it to good use.
Okay, I hand it off to him. Be like, okay, there you go.
I want that to do, damn it.
Well, you wanted it? Go for it.
Yeah, whoever wants it, claim it, basically. We're breaking up items right now.
Nope.
It's
good.
It's a necklace that gives you resistance bonus to your saves, and it gives you 5 DR for cold.
Which saves does it give you resistance to? Just making sure.
All three.
All three, and it's a plus what for the saves?
It's a DR5 versus magical spells that have cold.
Okay, so DR5, gotcha. I already got the boots sold off. That one's gone. We're gonna stick the magic staff +1 that had the 2 Arcana points to the side. The super comfy boots. Who wants those?
I'm good with mine. Choose them.
Yeah, that's been taken by me. Okay, so no one's taking the super comfy boots then? Okay.
I'm good.
Oh, I'm just going through the list.
We could save that until we find a barbarian.
Yeah.
That would
Okay,
be
so we got the staff, the boots. Magical cloak of resistance.
yeah,
+2. All right, so no. I'm just gonna say item. If you want it, say yay or nay. Okay, the bracers +2 went to our mage, right?
Yes.
Yes.
That was all right. Our mage. Amulet of armor went to our cleric.
Yes.
The grimoire we picked up. Did that go to the mage or? Who did that go to? Does it? Anyone want to lay claim to a grimoire?
That would have probably gone to the wizard.
All right.
Tanave just gestures. Give me that.
All right. Handed it off to Tanave. Okay. Magic cloak of resistance +2. How many of us actually have cloaks? That's the fun question.
I'm gonna have my robes, but that's about it.
All right. So we'll give the magical cloak of resistance +2 to our healer. That way he has a longer lasting life. Who wants the ring of protection? Who has the lowest AC out of all of us?
I have a 17.
But I'm also X amount of levels higher than everybody else.
Okay, I have a level 17 here. Our cleric has 18 without his shield, I believe.
Now 20 because of the amulet.
Okay, 20. What does our spellcaster have AC wise?
When I'm fully magicked up, 18. Actually, no, 22.
We're talking natural, no magic. What was that?
14.
14? All right, get the mage the ring. All right, the magic sword that we picked up worth an arm and a leg, apparently someone will be visiting, so no thank you. What about the amount of mundane armor we picked up? What's that going to sell for?
Not next to nothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
What was
And
that ring of protection +2 you said?
it was a ring of protection +1. Unless you meant to say +2.
That's +1.
Okay.
I heard +1. No, I said +2.
All right. We picked up a full plate armor mail from someone apparently along the way. Actually, that one doesn't matter because I hired that guy. He gets that back.
Thank you. Dalton says thank you.
Not a problem. In fact, you know what? Yeah. All right. How much is this mundane armor that you said there was quite a bit of that we could sell for a decent price? What's the price range on that?
You got like 6 sets of armor that all together, once you clean them up, even just throwing some cleanse cantrips at them, you'll fix them up for about maybe 600 gold.
So they'll be worth 600.
Yeah.
All right, keep that on standby. This necklace you said would sell for how much? The family thing?
About 1,100, 1,200.
1,100? 1,100, 1,200?
Yeah.
All right.
It'll sell for actually 1,190.
1,190. So 600 plus 1,190. So that's 790. Okay. And I need the list back up here. Do we have any druids in our group or anyone who might be?
Nope.
Okay, so are we all okay with getting rid of the druid staff that allows you to shape change?
Put it in storage. We only have a full fucking castle to put shit.
True.
Yeah, storage.
All right, so we're keeping the staffs. The magic sword apparently will have someone, and we're keeping the shoes. So, all right, so take everything we're keeping, make it a list, and shoot it over to me on Discord, would you? And I will go and hawk whatever we're not keeping. And I will come back and split what we've got off of all the stuff we hawk, which is roughly 1,800 divided by 6. Actually, it's 10 below 18, so yeah, divide by 6. We've got 298 gold, 0.3333333333 silver. And between all of us, I will let the DM decide how he wants to deal with the threes.
Hey, for easeability, for
I'll let
me
you
at
guys
least,
decide that. That's you guys are adults. You can split things as you need to.
I say since it's 333, we just take the extra silver from each of us and throw it into the group bank.
The group chat? Sure.
Into the group bank.
When all the numbers get figured out, is there any way they can be put on Discord?
I don't see why not.
Right.
Zelkor's
I'm
Ferry
look
chat.
at them only 3 times before my dyslexia will let me have the numbers.
So
you've got a Zelkor's Ferry chat.
Put
Yeah.
into
the Ferry loot chat too.
Okay, and add that up together with your kid.
I have to say that Paladin, the Paladin from overseas, he was
So,
really good at putting things on
this number with that number.
These two?
Yep, add that up. Okay, adding it all up, give me a sec. Okay, so everyone, and between all of us this trip, including everything, including the number I gave you before, would be
I've already added that in.
Case, add another 298.32.
On top of this?
No.
Oh, one? Oh.
Yeah. 298.32.
Never given that number.
So it's 7 copper, 0 silver. Is 13. 1 plus 8 plus.
We're going with the same way. It's 298 gold, 3 silver, 2 copper.
What was that?
398 gold, 3 silver, 2 copper.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Let's see here.
It's in the loot.
Okay, thank you.
298 or 398?
298.
298. Got you.
All right, and that makes this amount. And no. Our clan stash just got another 1,352.7 for this whole trip.
What, 07?
07, sorry. That's the clan stash. I don't know where the number is for that just yet, or if it's just starting. Did we just start our group's secret stash?
I have no idea. I wasn't here last time unless you guys
We
did it last
just did the
time.
clan stash, guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Never mind. That sounds
There's
yes at best.
there is another list of things I do have to sort out. I don't know who's going to want the 10 pounds worth of mimic adhesive we have.
What?
We have mimic adhesive, basically mimic drool.
You need a universal solvent to dissolve it, or you need to make strength checks and take damage as you peel the skin apart from whatever it is.
Interesting.
Basically, crazy super glue on steroids.
Yeah, no, I get that. If I was playing a different type of character, I'd be like, oh.
Also, the general store now sells, thanks to Flip, they sell universal solvent.
Another thing, I may require. I think it's. I believe it is on my.
If you say virgin, I'm going to laugh.
No. I don't remember all the perks of this, but I have a black market connections.
Okay.
EX that I picked up from the last thing we did.
Mm-hmm.
I do not remember all the stats for what the rolls need to be for the town. I'm trying to remember, but if I roll it well enough, it boosts magical items for that town that you can buy and sell up a level.
Basically, it all involves like the Kingmaker system.
Basically,
fucking paperwork.
I believe it's based on.
It still works really well. It just requires a lot of fucking time.
I believe it works with diplomacy rolls.
I was about to say, Robert. Bruce. Unless you want to invite Robert, I'm not up for that type of paperwork.
You know, I've put it out there for Robert. He's busy.
Okay.
He would. But he's busy.
Well, he also has another game on Saturdays that he plays in. It's also he plays in Scott's game too.
You want to make a chapel here? That's actually just fine with me. In fact, you get to come with me then on this wonderful trip.
All right.
All right. So I'm dragging our cleric with me. I'm gonna go sell the stuff. We're gonna stop by the inn to see the head honchi.
Gonna go see Odo Bristleback.
Yep.
Odo Bristleback.
So after we sell stuff, you're good. I want to see Odo.
I almost want to make like
sell the magic.
I used to watch Little Geniuses. We're going on a trip on our magic or spaceship, whatever.
All right.
As long as it's on TV Geniuses 3, I'm good.
All right. I'm looking for. We've gone. We sold. Was there anything useful at the store for us? By chance, I don't know what you got for his list here.
Not really a whole lot, more than likely. Your wizard, Tanave, is wanting to break away from you guys and go to the Odo's Bristleback's Inn and go sit up in a room with a pitcher of wine and some citrus fruit. And while it's cool out, he's going to start looking through this spell book.
I look at us say he's more than welcome to.
Hey, talk to you guys later. See ya. And he's out. He's done.
All right.
He's
all right. I look at the other guys. I say at this point, other than the cleric, the rest of us can go do whatever. The cleric, if you want to get some stuff set in that type of way, come with me. I've already been talking to the head honcho about this place and everything and setting up things, so.
Odo says, let's not build a chapel just yet. If you guys are going to annex us into your castle proper area, I need to file a report with the city of Endhome. That way they can get proper taxation set up. Not that I want to be taxed, but just it makes it easier when people are asking questions and you submitted the paperwork 10 years ago for something and you put the onus back on them to go do the diligent paperwork and they figure it out like, oh shit, I'm wrong.
That's not a problem. We were just checking to see if there's such a thing we could look into. He wants to start an investment process to get it going. He doesn't want to necessarily do it now.
Sure. Also, had some people stop by in earlier today. They dropped off a note to you guys.
All right, can I see it?
Yeah, he hands you the little paper.
Okay, I look at it.
When you open it up, it says, I understand you killed my longtime associate. I will be in the area. And then it has at the bottom a handprint.
I look at this. Do I know this letter and who it's sent by?
Knowledge local? Thief?
Okay, looking up local. It's very possible. Some of us have some very interesting connections. It doesn't matter. This isn't a total different thing. Okay, local knowledge plus 6. Okay, local knowledge is a total of 24. And what was the other one?
Local knowledge is fine.
Okay.
You recognize this symbol as the open palm, you've been marked statement from,
as in we're targets?
Yeah. The monk school on the west coast of Akados. There's a monk university or monk college that teaches these guys these deadly open palm techniques.
I asked where they went by chance and particular detail.
I don't think it was actually the people that delivered it. They were using probably a messenger. The messenger was a little red goblin.
Okay. I'll stick this to the side when I get everyone together. The next thing we do.
We had to have the town constabulary escort them out of town because they kept making that they were trying to get a hold of the ladies of the town and drag them off.
Okay, we'll take care. I looked to Otto. I'm like, Otto, you know that business or venture we were looking to go and do?
I do.
I set 300 on the table. I said this is an investment to get it moving.
Listen, keep your 300 for right now. We're going to start talking, and it'll take about 4 digits whenever we start doing this properly, okay?
4 digits? Okay.
It'll take some serious money, but I'm going to file the paperwork with Bard's Gate. More than likely, this is going to be something that they're going to want to jump on because this area is a wild freaking frontier, and they have a problem with wild frontiers. They like money.
All right. Okay.
Beyond they're probably going to throw us a little bone, but that bone's got a hook in it, and we get yanked. So just be careful.
If they go to throw a bone, let me read over, and I'll see what I can do.
All right. So go ahead.
I was thinking about something. I just blanked. Don't worry. Go ahead.
Oh, what else did you guys want to do with Odo and the rest of the town while you're here? By the way, the ship, the Brawler, has ported up to the pier in town now, and the Brawler is a single-masted ship, which looks like it's a really good river barge or river ship. It's not got a deep draft to it, but the guy that steps off the boat and addresses himself as captain to the guardsmen outside, he is a thick-necked Tony of a man. He is big.
Okay. Actually, you know what? Leave you to discuss your church stuff with him and how you guys want to proceed making your investments to possibly getting the church going. I'm actually going to go visit the port section to see what prospects and people we have there as potential right now.
You get up towards the pier, and when you get up there, you meet Bjork, the whale. He's a large man. He's a mountain of a man. He's like a strength 18, con 20. Real big, healthy dude. Shakes your hand. You remember the photo of Andre the Giant when he was holding the Amstel light beer can in his hand? And it
Yeah.
looked like,
Jesus.
yeah. Huge hand.
And he's our dock lead, I take it?
He's the captain for the brawler.
Okay. I smile, walk up, shake his hand. I'm like, hi.
Bjork looks at you. Hello, how are you?
Good, you?
I'm very well. I understand that you guys are the new game in town, and you've been doing some good work. One of the dock hands was telling me we finally got a team of people that are not going to fuck the town. Yeah. You guys are like some little fucking Bruceys from big city life trying to say tax.
Yeah. We're trying to get this place up and running a lot better than it is. Yeah.
Yeah, because I know.
Good. Listen, this
If
is a
I
very
want
good
to
community.
Hang on a second. All right. Now, what was that?
This is a very
hang out with him.
full of everyone that love this area.
Hang out with him.
We're going to do
Maybe
everything
it's better.
to make sure you guys.
Okay. Hey, G.
Give me 1 second.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna try to what? That's where it kind
We're
of
just going to help your town grow. As long as you guys keep the goods rolling in and the coin flowing, we're going to make sure that you guys are going to make money.
The bed.
Money.
Is
and
that yours?
it's not going to be anything else
That's yours.
to worry about.
Okay.
It
Bjork,
even has my shirt there, so it smells good.
I
It's not at
smile.
the moment?
I go, where all places do you trade?
we go primarily to Eastvich and to Indome. They're the
Let's go ahead
same
and blame upstairs.
stop on each
You don't want to be
side
down here.
Okay.
of the Amron River.
All right. If you're willing to, per se, put the word out that eventually business may
Well,
be
let's see
going
if the bar stays open all night.
interesting here,
Woo! Have fun, guys.
I'll be straight out. Right now, we've got some possibility of some people come in, move some stuff, improve some other spaces, and
You
just
put
kind
a
of
new couch in town?
trying to what?
You gonna put a new couch in town? This town could use a comfy couch. Bjork is a
Jesus
large
Christ.
man. Bjork is a large man, and I need a comfy couch.
You want a comfy couch, huh? I might know where one is.
I am.
have one.
I weigh every spring. I weigh another stone.
Okay. By chance, if we put this comfy couch in town, how's it gonna work? You know, what's gonna bring in?
Bjork be able to relax, have beer, not go to these places with tiny little 2x6 benches. Odo Bristleback, nice man.
Could, per se, we kind of make a space for you to work out of from here if we do this?
Well, you already put a dock here that'll actually function for my boat. I appreciate it.
Well, I was talking more about like a business section, you know.
Don't hit me with such yet until you're ready to deliver. That right there gets Bjork large and swole.
And that's all you ever.
I mean, we can definitely put this couch in. That's not a problem. We just need to know, you know, a solid working place. Would that help?
I would not say no.
You would not say no? All right. I got an idea where to go get a couch for you. That's not a problem. All right. After this, I kind of look around to see what other. I'd be like, well, it was a pleasure meeting you. I'll get work on that couch right away. I write down on a note and everything else as I look around to see if anyone else of interest is there.
A few people that would be interested. I mean, they really do like Beoric's company. Beoric is the first challenging drunk that would like to come to town and see how many kegs he could put down within one night. There's also the possibility of, with the town growing, that some actual talent would come into town, and there would be a reason for Beoric to spend the night. I almost called him Andre the Giant. What the fuck? So he's just a physical specimen of, if you guys do good for the town, he's going to be a representative that the town is growing. If he's not there hanging out,
okay, so yeah, he's a good booster. All right, so at this point, now that I see all this and I kind of see how it interacts with him and everything else, I'm gonna head back and sit down for lunch and see if the others show up for lunch.
Yeah, everybody else would.
All right, so I'm gonna just head back and sit down for lunch.
Okay.
Or dinner, or whatever time it is at the moment.
It's getting to that point where it's early dinner. I do got to say that it is almost at 10 p.m. and I don't know how you guys are feeling right now.
I'm starting to get a little tired.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. We've been gaming straight for over 8 hours. The four.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's been moving very smoothly.
Right.
I have no complaints. I just wish if I knew today was going to turn out the way it was, game-wise, I would have actually went out and bought snacks so I can just, yeah.
I understand.
Okay.
Let's put it up for tonight right now. We've got the Discord chats to keep us busy for 3 weeks. I will get things squared away as far as what you feed me and what you guys want me to throw in the game.
All right. Short sense. Yeah, we got. And we're doing
the numbers into, at least the amount into Discord. That'd be great.
They're already in there.
Yep.
All right, thank you ever so kindly.
And check out the Zelkor's loot as well, because
That's where they're at.
Okay.
And what was the ending XP for the night?
Damn it, I did firewall.
So far, you're at 1150, and setting up everything for the town isn't going to throw you like a huge bone for like extra stuff. But the fact that we were able to RP so effortlessly and there wasn't a whole lot of like real problems. You guys, like, as a GM, I have very low requirements for me to be entertained. Just keep me entertained. I know that sounds to be kind of basic, but that's basic. I like basic.
That explains so much.
It does. It really does. I see boobs, I press like. And that's... So with that being said, I mean, I really enjoyed the interaction. I like the fact that SlightCon was able to execute the threats and the promises the way he was. I really like the fact that Wick was able to do things, and Wick, you're fucking die rolls, dude. That's all I'm gonna say. It's really, you're really good.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. Don't bitch.
My days are normally hot. When they're hot, when they're just, yeah.
Nick,
yes.
I gotta ask you,
Mhm.
what? I know you were looking in every book, the core rule book for your character.
I literally just have an app on my phone. Literally, it's just straight up RPG books, and I have all of them just on a list. I can hear.
What are you actually looking to play?
The white screen.
Well, originally I was looking to play like
Can't see the screen.
more of an AoE kind of character, either that or something to hold the line.
Okay.
That was my original intent, but then it's like, oh, we need a cleric because we have 0 healing. I was like, that's an actual problem. I'll go basic,
Okay.
cleric. And so I accidentally put like the 18 into my dex, which is nice actually.
It's actually not a bad move, honestly.
Yeah. So it was like 20 AC starting out.
Hey, boss man.
Yeah, my ass has no business in the front line. I'm just throwing that out there now.
So we have no front line.
Yeah, but you know what? It was great to have you on the front line at this time. Your AC made it wonderful, honestly.
Garrett, did you enjoy it?
Oh, I did. I
Yeah.
enjoyed it. And it on both sides of the chat, because I was watching both sides. Seemed like everybody who tuned in enjoyed it. So
Yeah.
for me, that's what it's all about. If I can have fun and my viewers have fun, that's what it's all about.
I know this sounds kind of greedy, but as much as I love the chat when I run games, I try not to pay too much attention to them because I need to keep my table moving. And if I keep my table moving, I'm in pretty good shape. But tonight we had some really good stuff. I don't have Twitch. I don't really watch Twitch. No offense to Twitch, but it was really nice to see your players show up in the numbers they did and with their helpful commentary and their colorful commentary. It was nice.
Now, you didn't see all of it either. That's what the funny part was.
That's fine. That's fine. I just want, like, if I'm having fun with the table, and that doesn't mean I have to punish the table. That just means like I have to have fun with the table.
Oh yeah.
But you guys were doing really well. You had everything hitting on all 4 cylinders as needed to. I'm not gonna bitch. The main thing I just wanted, we're playing this game remotely. I would much rather play it in person, but you're all in Illinois. I'm in Texas. But
fix that problem.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm trying to make my way over to Texas. I have some friends that are more than willing to help me move over there. They got to get some days off, and they have to do that next year. So,
See, I'm trying to get Bruce to move back to Illinois. You're not helping.
We need to get out of Illinois. That's the problem.
I can't make the money in Illinois that I can make in Texas.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, Bruce, question.
Go ahead.
Since we just cleared the held mouth section and everything, would it be possible for me to snag a couple guys, run back, pick up that couch she was talking about, and just come back with no issue?
I wouldn't see why not.
Okay, I'll do that and then be back for dinner. Since it's early dinner, it should put me about dinner time frame if we come back that way.
Fair enough.
So I have a question, Bruce. With that amount that you give me, the 1,100, whatever, was that after the halfway point?
Yeah, because
or was that okay? That's what I was asking, is how much XP that we had gotten before, because I forgot to write it down.
Oh, that was the amount we got before, was the 1,100.
Okay.
I don't know how much we got now after that. But
yeah.
Up to now, you guys have received 1,150, and at this point in tonight's game, we've done a lot of things. We're planning for the setting up for 3 weeks from now, and I know this. We're gonna fall asleep before then, and we might not remember this, but our next game is the 12th of December. The 12th of December. I know that.
12th of December. Okay.
Yeah. It's really weird. 20 November 20 or was yesterday. 12 December 20 is going to be next time we play, but we're going to be doing that. And I want to give you guys like an even number of XP for the whole day total. If you haven't written it down, so far I've given you 1,150. I'm going to bump that all the way up. You get an additional 750 for a total of 1,900 XP.
That's a level few, you guys.
Not me yet.
Let's see here. You said 750?
Yep.
That puts me just over.
750.
Puts me at 3,150 out of the 3 grand. I will level in.
Now, whenever you level, you don't immediately ding. You need to take about a day per new level, or a day per level off. So if you like went from first to second level, really just need to go rest, relax, and like just take a day off. If you're like level 7, you need to not be seen for 8 days. You need to get in touch with yourself.
Need to touch myself. Got it.
I didn't level on that one. I still got like another 2,000 something to go.
What level are you first?
I'm level 2.
Okay.
I need 1,100.
It'll happen. Trust me. There's plenty of stuff for you to get.
I was pushing some numbers, but yeah, technically, I think I'm at the low end of level 4, so it'll be a hot minute before I hit 5.
And as you know, Bruce, my character's always taking time to himself to figure out his business runnings. First and foremost.
Bodega over here.
All right. So went, got the couch, and back. Dinner time. Are we gonna do dinner or then call it, or?
We'll probably call it before dinner.
Okay.
Next game, we're gonna probably take a few days between here and there. It is the final 3 days of Tweemond. You will start your next game on the 30th of Tweemond, which is the 5th month of the year. It's rather cool.
All right. During that time frame, let me know if I get any responses from those letters I've sent off.
Sure. Listen, you guys are hundreds of miles away.
I know.
The only way you're receiving things, anything less than 3 weeks, is through magic.
Okay.
Magic.
Because I don't know how long our trips are taking us to go out and actually be and clear the place and then come back. That part I don't know.
I'll just say this: the world map is built around 50-mile hexes, and you guys have about 800 miles between you and a major source of population.
Okay. Because if I recall,
major city.
So we're probably only a week since I sent those letters, considering how long we were in the dungeon, if I recall.
Yeah, and 800 miles is not exactly a
cakewalk.
No.
Yeah, no. The castle need ring gates.
The castle's right. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Wait. I already went and said I talked about all the stuff we have. I never got the appraisals for those broken weapons and shields we needed fixed.
I have mending if you want me to take some time with it.
That's up to you, because I believe you're the one who needs one of the shields.
Yeah.
Yeah. It wouldn't hurt for you to get familiar with being a blacksmith.
I think I could probably pick up another great axe.
I
don't know.
How much can you carry there, Wick?
According to Hero Labs, I'm still light.
Okay. That's what I wanted to know.
All right, so I'll leave the shields and swords with you to deal with then, bud. Thinking the sword, depending on what type of sword it is after you fix it, might go to our wonderful throw friend, the Viking.
I think that's just going to be my character's standing joke. Just how many freaking weapons I end up putting on him.
If you watch the Goblin Slayer cartoon, that guy has like the lightest leather armor that he
and a ton of weapons.
Yeah, and a ton of weapons, and they're not good weapons. Like other fighters, and like he doesn't wear like anything that can actually be useful. He's never going to survive a sword hit. All the weapons he picks up are just fucking discarded items off the things he kills, and they give him a lot of shit for it. But go ahead.
Minus the one scroll.
Yeah, the scroll is really good.
You would use that against goblins?
Absolutely. I love Goblin Slayer. That is like one of the coolest players, one of the coolest movies I've ever seen.
It was great to see.
I don't. Yeah, I'll do something though.
And if it keeps going this way,
we're gonna get 8.5 hours.
Just gotta keep going this way. I might end up with the term lucky halfling. Or the lucky merchant. I cannot believe that happened during the fight.
What happened?
The whole thing up, I literally, once I rushed that ghoul, you do understand, I was literally basically down to 4 hit points, right? I did that whole thing with nothing but 4 hit points.
I'm not upset about this.
I know, I just couldn't believe how lucky it was. It's like,
when it
I'm
comes
near
to selling items, I might also say in town, you guys have a character that is by the name of Flip. She's a little halfling girl.
Mhm.
If Sandra ever plays again, that's her character.
Okay.
Played once.
She said hi, by the way.
Yeah.
It also depends on what happens with
Upcoming events.
yeah.
With what?
She's going to be moving
Oh.
to Iowa.
What?
So
Yeah, there's some stuff going on.
We'll talk about it off stream. But
Okay.
yeah.
Well, with that being said, I do want to wrap up this stream before we hit 8.5 hours. Guys, want to go around the horn, starting with Andy. Andy, is there anything in particular you're working on right now? I know that you're kind of like not on social media a whole lot to do a lot of stuff, but is there anything in the works that you're creating right now?
My home brewer. That's really my go-to right now. I'm also Monday through whenever my personal chef, so I'm normally either in somebody's kitchen or making my own alcohol.
Damn, bro. Whenever you decide to start doing your cooking streams, man, let me know. I'll be throwing out your information so the algorithm will pick you up a little harder.
Yep, me too.
That'd be cool.
Kurt.
The usual, looking after the kid and so forth, so forth.
Yeah, she sent me some photos from her work today. She's doing pretty good, it looks like.
She says, sit.
Hello.
Hello. Oh my god.
Hello.
Yeah, but no, other than that, nothing too unusual. It's just some paperwork here and there, hanging, talking with G and them.
Nothing.
I usually just hop on and hang out and talk on their streams. You know, G.
Yep.
So if you ever want me to visit while you're streaming or something, just let me know.
Will do. I know I'm going to be doing I'm going to do one more book reading stream in the next 7 days. Read Elijah's story, which that third video I did sucked. I couldn't pronounce anything for the life of me. I had cotton mouth. Anyway, I might just redo that entire whole thing. But if I do a paint stream, and paint streams are like open forums, we might talk about politics. We might talk about shit going on at WotC. We might talk about things going on with video games and Cyberpunk 2077. I don't know what we'll talk about. I know I'll be having my hands on my paintbrushes and figs.
Yeah,
Just remember, you're painting the figures, not war painting your face.
I mean, face painting is fun.
You're drunk. Unintentionally made that a problem.
What do you mean, Nick?
No, it was in my old apartment when I was living in Irving, Texas at the time, and apparently, you know those Reaper miniature paint bottles. I had the green one, but it wouldn't like pop out because it was all stuffed up. So I tried to get like a.
And so you power blasted your face.
I power blasted my paint palette, and it ricocheted onto my face, all over my walls. And this is an apartment, keep in mind.
That's
all over my good pair of pants.
You have to paint your house when you're trying to paint figurines.
Kind of actually fucking funny too.
Yeah, it is.
But that's besides the point.
Oh, Lord.
Garrett, you have a Twitch channel, don't you?
Yeah, I do a little streaming here and there. I've been kind of off for a little bit because I've had some things I've been dealing with. in IRL. But yeah, it's I'm starting to come back, and after this, I'm probably going to go on break for a little bit, and then I will be back on doing a little 7 Days to Die. So
is that later tomorrow?
Tonight.
Okay.
So
I don't know that one.
Oh, by the way, G, your stream side just deleted / blocked something from someone.
I know. I don't. It was in caps, so that's her fault.
Yeah, just overly excited.
Yes. So yeah, but we'll probably be at that point doing a multi-stream because we'll be going on to one of the. Well, no, yeah, probably still doing a multi-stream because one of the other guys who's in New Zealand is currently streaming it. So
NZ.
Yep. I have to look and see what freaking Discord they're in though, because they bounce around.
Yeah,
they're in Jerry's. So yeah, that's fine. But what now?
Oh, I was going to say, if we have any friends that are in Australia, Victoria especially, we need to try to help raise their signal a bit. Those fuckers are getting hammered by lockdowns. I mean, the rest of them are hard to have that too, but these guys are not even allowed to go outside. Okay. Yeah. So whatever revenue we can try to kick to them, crypto, etc., whatever, really want to help them in that aspect.
Oh yeah, definitely. But yeah, I'll be doing that here shortly. You can find me on Twitch. It's GROCK Pro. You can find me, give me a follow. I definitely appreciate it. And I'm getting close. I'm within 25 now of 200 follows. When I hit 200, I'm giving away $50 out of my own pocket. So, yeah, that's all I got.
Okay, Nick. I talked to you for a minute there earlier. I apologize. Are you involved with the streaming, or are you creating anything new? You got your hands in something that you're kind of giddy about and you want to tell people about, or?
I told Garrett about this a couple days ago, I think. I was planning on trying to stream. I was playing Lancer, which is a new RPG made. The artwork was originally done by the game by the comic book artist who made Kill 6 Million Demons. It's basically a mech game, but the system is like really simple to play, and it's actually has a great background story, and it's I'm still working out the kinks with the story, but I'm more like trying to do some world building. I'm also trying to use like other outside sources like the Field Guide to Soldan, as well as the Long Rim, which is a direct expansion to the original Lancer book. But yeah, I'm trying to do that over Discord. I have, if you remember, Brett Fox.
Remember Brett?
Yeah, him, his daughter, and as well as a couple of my other friends, possibly Garrett, if he's willing to join us, may be playing it. But I'm trying to. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm technologically retarded. I can't work these systems to save my goddamn life. GAHT.
Do you need to have miniatures for that game, or is it all theater of the mind for combat?
I might need the metrics because it says it does hex base, but you can translate it easily into square base. And I'd rather use square base because I don't like using the hex board.
Okay. The reason why I was asking is that a lot of people that I know, they play a lot of RPs that are not requiring miniatures or grids or anything. They decorate it with adjectives and verbs and nouns, and that's about it. And it paints a picture for you. Mm-hmm. Sometimes it's quicker that way. Sometimes it takes longer because you're trying to say, no, you weren't over there, you're over here, and you have an argument, which is why I like minis. What I want to do is I was just kind of questioning that because it's something, if it requires minis, all you've got to do is get a camera stand and a camera, and you can angle it down like what I'm doing with this. Get yourself a couple strips of just numbers and letters, and you can grid that out. If it's theater of the mind, it's even easier. You just have the cameras focused on your friends, and you can do like this, I'm using StreamYard.com for my streaming for YouTube. But a lot of people I know play games over Discord. They don't even use YouTube or Twitch or anything.
Yeah. But yeah, I actually am putting in the private chat right now a link to the Trove for the books, because there's absolutely no physical copies. You could only get it through the through backing it on Kickstarter.
Okay.
So, but yeah, it has the long rim, it has the core rule book, and it already has pictures on it. So if you want to use like little chits, we can use stuff like just like even taking a picture of the mechs on the in the book and then using that for reference. There's also an app that I think you can only use it on your phone, because I tried using it in my internet browser, but it didn't. It would just come up as a blank screen. But it's called CompCon, and it's basically, it has all the stuff for the base from the base game, not the long rim, but it has all the licenses, all the ways that most of the rules and all that, and you can actually just start building your pilot and the mech that comes with it. So
not bad.
I'll throw a link in that too.
Okay. With that being just everything I wanted to get through today, I hope this is for our chat, and for you guys that are part of the panel with me today, I appreciate you all being here for the entire almost 9 hours. For those of you guys that like what I do, I'm a hobbyist. I would like to be a YouTube commentator, but I have a real job that takes 60 hours a week. So I like money, and I don't want to try to build myself up. Plus, YouTube is really sketchy with people of not left mindset. So there's that entire gamble that I'm not willing to risk. But I really do appreciate the people that are involved with that. So the way their algorithm works is that if you like a YouTuber, if you think their content's good, spend an extra second and give them a like, give them a share, give them a subscription, and throw a comment on their videos. If you like what I do that. If you don't, that's understandable. This is not for everybody. I've done this for 10 years. I'm just now cracking 240 on my subscriber base because I gatekeep. I don't need everybody that rolls D20s to follow me, especially people that want to play anti-ableist combat wheelchair types. I mean, I'm not sorry in the least bit. I really don't see you as a part of the solution, because whenever I sit down to play a role-playing game or a video game, I don't want to play a putz that goes to work for 60 hours a week and does everything his boss says and follows all the traffic laws. No, I want to play a hero, and sometimes that means like, no, fuck you, I'm doing this instead. And being an ableist means that you've got to follow even more rules, like physics. My wheelchair slides downhill real fast. Oh God, it's a pit. I'm going to die. I just took a photo with my phone a few days back. I need to get it photoshopped, but the photo is the handicap parking in my apartment complex with the handicap sign right next to the stairs with no wheelchair accessible ramp. I need to make a body chalk outline and a wheelchair outline at the bottom of the stairs so I can send that back to the apartment complex and be like, this is a bad idea.
It wasn't the dragons that stopped the character. It wasn't even the goblins. What stopped your character?
It was the
stairs.
Pit. It was a pit. It was stairs. It was a speed
Stairs
bump.
are my greatest enemy.
And the next thing you see a crazy guy like me in a wheelchair be like, I got this. Enchanted and rockets on the back of my wheelchair. Let's go. Let me hook the blades up on this sucker. We're going to do a kamikaze spin.
If it's transhumanist sci-fi, I'm not going to give a shit. But we're playing fantasy. And so I need everybody with 4 limbs, That's the thing.
All right, then we got this too. We'll just do wind enchantments. Every time I fart, it works like a rocket.
Wow.
As I said earlier, there's a special hell for us.
And I'm okay with that.
Yep.
I'm okay. I do Chinese fire drills with handicap.
Hey.
I do Uber.
The one thing to remember, yes, we are probably all going to hell. We'll all be there together. So we'll just keep doing this anyway.
If you can make a handicap person in a game, it doesn't matter what handicap it is, I guarantee you I can make your character playable.
Dude,
no matter what game it is.
I'm working on a RP system that is based on third ed with a bunch of add-ons and like the character point building system. Like if you want to build like Shadzar and Heathen Dog would laugh because I do have a thing in there where like if you want to play a gnome paladin, pay the 30 build points to do it. You just can't do it normally because there's no way to get 30 points. You have to take hindrances and you have to roll off for handicaps. Yeah. So you could be blind or flatulent, or you could be a double amputee, you know, and so like you have to have somebody carry you around and they have to say things like embargo. So you can adventure in a dungeon.
This sounds like the trying to in a GURPS game trying to play a
play Professor X.
What was it?
No, it was to play a Jedi, a Vulcan Jedi. You had to first play a Klingon Jedi. And it was like one-eyed, humpbacked, you know, albino, you know. Yeah.
All right. What was it? Okay, so the other day, this guy actually taught his dog how to do this in real life. The dog's idea of defending someone. It picks up a machete in its mouth and swings it around. In real life, a guy taught the dog to do this, and my first thought is, it's the future Roanoa Zoro of One Piece come to life. It's got to learn how to put its paws in like hilt-handled swords and just start swinging those too.
Oh my god!
Just gonna be like, ah.
Was there a video of like the dog with the mace and it's just swinging around? Just
it was a machete.
Machete.
Dog had a machete.
In space.
I don't know. He was protecting himself. Was able to protect himself. But yeah.
Oh my god, that's funny.
All right. I'm not joking. You come up with an idea where you want to put something ridiculous in.
And
I can do
it. You guys made reference to him earlier. There's that military guy is a blacksmith who sings when he makes certain things. When you say daylight, nighttime.
You know, you say military guy, blacksmith that sings, and all I'm sitting here is seeing a Navy guy with the hammer going, in the Navy.
Oh God, we're gonna be here for hours as we continue this. We're gonna end the stream now. Poor YouTube. I'm never gonna get money. Thanks. Thanks guys for being part of our stream today. Thank you, chat, for watching us. And like I said, if you like what we've got, like, share, and subscribe. Go check out Garrett on Twitch and this other stuff we've got in the hopper. Andy making various gourmet foods. Nick wanting to get this Lancer up off the ground. And I expect to see, I really expect to see Kurt damn near in almost every stream that I can wake him up. Hey, what are you doing? I'm not asleep. Good, come over here. But we'll see you guys in 3 weeks for this campaign, the Search for Destiny. Thank you so much for showing up. Have a good night.
Good night, everybody.
Don't be dreams.